that gonna make Twitch go offline? Wait. No. Better not. Alrighty. We are catching up live. Let me get all my things open and available. Make sure YouTube chat is working. It's not. Alright, I got YouTube chat. I got Twitch chat. There we go. All right, and we got a huge siege push from Nikov here at Viper's base. And I think we're catching up live just in time for action. Yeah! Just before it really kicks off. There's been some back and forth and feudal, but Nikov is here and he's trying to break in the Viper's base. Viper's only got 1 mango to defend. Nikov has 5. Viper needs to stop defending with this set of units and flank with it. Try to get in somewhere. Nikov's setting up a TC, and that's going to help secure the heck out of his base here. No one's getting through that with some crossbows. That's going to be the weakest part of the base. Maybe the front door even. But needs to go around the main siege push. Viper trying to defend. Got a second mangonel out. And Nikov is mangoing the hell out of that house. Viper will always be your favorite top player. Why is that, Benny Bong Baron? I mean, there's probably many reasons, but why specifically? Nikov has almost as many mangonels as Viper has crossbows. Only one reason? Why? What reason is that? Because he's the GOAT? Is that the reason? He's goated? You're gonna be something like that? When he fucks up, he says, "Vad is this?" And it always makes me chuckle. Ah. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I am rearranging OBS slightly because it's all janky. Hey, look, it's Alucard. And is Vad is this inspired? Bot is this name? Dun 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 dun. I'm still waking up. Ugh. Up you wakey beard hat man. I am not a man. I am a mangonel. I mean, isn't it obvious? Someone called me a traction trebuchet yesterday. Okay, we're gonna try and focus up with the casting. I'm still waking up. Still waking up. That's
guys,
my
have you
excuse.
seen the
It's a warm-up game.
Rat gang?
Viper pressuring Nikov's woodline.
I don't remember. Is it gang rat or rat gang? I always mix that name. The streamer, gang rat gang. Gang rat.
Hang rat.
Hang rat. Rat wang. Oh shit.
What? That's open? Looks like there was just a single palisade or something there. That was actually the whole wall was controlled by a single palisade. Viper finds it. And Nikov calls GG. What the f? Why? Oh my god, this is Tilt City. I mean, Nikov could have easily replaced that with a stone wall at any point. Now it's too late. Now he has to run. Why is it GG? He even has a Mangonel coming. Brother. What was this call? What was this GG call? Oof. Questionable. MBL versus Nikov. How are they 5 minutes in already? We're just watching. Makes no sense. I was caught up live too. MBL versus Nikov. MBL watch continues. Oh my god, game. Please let me back out of the game. I deserve to be allowed to do that. Burgundian Mirror, you... Double Flemish Revolution! MBL went forwards and got in. Insta range from Nikov. Both players popped out some Flemish Militia. We've got 3 from MBL. 2 from Nikov. No kills or deaths yet. Ah, that timer must include the spectator delay. Oh, wait a minute, guys. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. We have to cast this game. I'm sure MBL Nikov's gonna be great, but Nikov tends to resign early, and I'm not here for it. We're gonna watch Hera versus the Viper. This is why I have another monitor open with the Red Bull adder on it. So if I see a superior matchup, that I'm casting what I want to watch. And hopefully you guys also enjoy it. That is the play here for sure. How you doing, Deserto? We've got the Viper versus Hera. What do you guys think? Is Hera just gonna smack the Viper around? It's on water, damn it! Why? At least we get to see Nessie. And at least it's Hera and Viper. Oh my god. Red Bull. Red Bull, don't do this to your tournament. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Ooh. That's new. I don't remember seeing one of those before. That is a very impressive, useless pile of thing. You should be able to trebuchet it or attack ground it, though, and kill it. And it crumbles into stone. Oh, that'd be so sick. Can only unlock stone with a trebuchet or something. More of that. Either
Thanks
way.
for your 100 pathetic human bits in Adas. They say cheer 100 ran gang live during work is always nice cocks hypers.
How come that's the only TTS that works? Thank you very much, Inadays. Bits seem to be the only TTS that functions. Even though I want it to function on multiple other spots and it's all copied from the bits one, the bits one's the only one that works for some reason. Anyways, thank you very much. Repair it and make your own castle. Put like 400 stone into it or something. Half the stone. Let's see. Viper and Hera are going to pass each other on this very, very narrow area and somehow miss each other with their archers. They walked right past each other. They might have intentionally done that. And Viper went forwards and sniped a spear, and now he's going back. And Hera's going to find one of these exposed wood lines. One of these exposed starting wood lines. Viper's got a skirm there to defend. And we are going to watch the worker efficiencies here. As Viper is already 10% down from as a result of this push, villagers walking around and having to get put onto new resources and whatnot. Oh, Viper has a demo ship out. Looked like he was going to try and get one of Hera's scouts, but Hera was deftly avoiding, while also handling these two scouts on the left. I'm going to pick off one of Viper's villas here. Hera trying to get in the Viper's base any way he can, and he's got a pretty decent massive army forwards here. 5 scouts and 4 archers. Viper does have his own army. He's got 6 archers and some skirms and some spears to defend. He's really trying to keep this away from his vills. They can keep working here. And I only see one little yellow dot forwards. It's a scout at the back of Hera's base. And there's a fire ship. A couple of fire ships that are going to fight on that hybrid terrain in the middle of the lock. We'll keep an eye on the lock around the 10-minute mark for Nessie. You kind of like this map? I'd like it better if there weren't any fish in the water. And it was undockable. Shouldn't be able to dock where Nessie is anyways, right? Okay. She's gonna eat your boat. Thank God we have water maps. Oh man. Maybe someone thinks that fire makes people watch more or something, that because they see the fire ships. Yeah. It's not like 8 out of 10 game lobbies someone drops these days. It's odd to me they put maps in the qualifier ladder that are not even in the tournament because I don't believe this map is in the tournament pool. To me, I'm frustrated because everybody spent a long time telling me how stupid and wrong I was, that water maps are crap and people don't really like them and they push viewers away, and yet that seems to still be the common sentiment whenever people are actually allowed to discuss it and they aren't getting shouted down by a really loud minority. There's a really, really, really loud minority in Age of Empires 2 that likes water maps a lot. For some reason. I don't know why they're loud and why they like water maps so much, but it's to the detriment of the rest of us that actually would just want to play good AoE 2. Water maps been bad since the game came out. They're not gonna... They're inherently bad because of what they are. Not because water... Like, you could... It's an entirely different game. I always just refer to the Jakey. There's a Nakey Jakey video that has like 9 million views explaining why water in any video game is terrible. This was a great dive by Hera. He lost a lot of army, but look at the KD, 11-0 off of that dive. It's nice to have variation, plus on this map it would be feasible to sneak vills and ignore water. I will say that this is a better hybrid map, but yeah, I kind of, that's, you know what, Furious George with the really cool take, I think is probably closer to the truth, but also like we don't need it. You know, like the tournament's not going to be made worse because this map wasn't in it and it was replaced with, like, I don't know, Land Madness or something. How would that make the tournament worse? It wouldn't. What does making it water bring that doesn't? Nothing. In this case, actually, well, this is like a rare case where it kind of does make sense because you have a you want to get Loch Ness Monster in there somewhere for the memes. You gotta have a hybrid map that has a lock in it, right? I want water gates. I want one water map a tournament at most. One hybrid or water map per tournament. At most. At most. So in any given set, there's only one. That's the most that there should be. It should be like, and the water map for this tournament. And that should be it. It's like if you had a par 6 on a golf course. You're not going to have 2 of those on a golf course. Unless it's like some ridiculous course. What's grass elo nowadays? 69,420. Who gives a fucking shit? Hera's coming forwards. Viper's throwing down a defensive castle. Viper's 11 vills back. Less army and less vills usually equals to less win. So Viper's going to have to do some Vipery things here, and he's going to lose more vills trying to get this castle up. Funny response. No, it was a stupid response. It wasn't funny at all. You gotta get better sense of humor. Gotta go, night lads. I hope you enjoyed your time with us, Benny. Viper calls GG. I think Viper just realized this was not a recoverable position. It wasn't the fire game I thought it was going to be. I'm not going to lie. Had some good spots, though. We got to see Hera doing 3 things at once. It just felt a little dominant over Viper. We've got Hart versus Tato. They're 30 minutes in. NBL Nikov's now 26 minutes in. Kapach and Stone, please, 15 minutes. We're off cycle now. We're off cycle, chat. We have a moment to talk. Shit take. Water. Hybrid maps are the issue. Either only water or only land. Like, unironically, Mandel Bomb, a water map where you don't get villagers, but you get, like, fishing ships. Right? And docks. And then do water that way. And go all the way. Make it a real water map. There is no land to land on. Or if there is, then it's just like a barrier that you can't do anything with. And you don't get to make land units. And then it's a real water map. That sounds great. That sounds like fantastic. Then you have a whole new game of Age of Empires 2 you could learn. You could call it Age of Navies. I think I've suggested this before. Like, just doing completely water, like, rebuild the game so that water maps are literally just a new rebuilt dock. I don't know about the Thalassocracy Cup thing. But yeah. That sounds awesome. You could literally make an entire game out of the water in this game. Take all the water out of this game and put into a brand new game that's properly balanced and built around like water civilizations. Am I right? Doesn't that sound great? Then we actually get more Age of Empires 2 content that's actually different. We get a whole other like multiplayer ladder. You could still keep it in this game too. You have that all inside of AoV2. You just do that too. Make it like the new DLC, the water DLC. We've finally worked water into the game properly. Your docks can make I don't know, call them like, you have to call them something other than fishing ships. You gotta call them something else. Villager ships? Need a good term for that. They make villager ships, right? And then they go to, maybe there's like, wherever there's land, there's ports, and you can gather wood from the ports. Something like that. Or you have to build ports on land. Like, anywhere there's land is where you can get wood. So you have to build ports on the land to get wood. Something like that. I feel like there's something you could do with it. All right, Viper versus Heron Crownwood. We got a land map. Ethiopians and Wu. Oh my god, I missed a bunch of chat. Hold on, I have to scroll over. I missed one of Bitty Bong's messages before he left too. Talk to me to put maps on. The theme seems to be famous historic UK landmarks. You know, pigs being a negative piece of shit. I got my prescription renewed today after a couple of years of effort because I moved states, and Adderall is a performance-enhancing drug for school and work. Oh, I'm not even gonna play about the Rebel Ladder. I will always gripe about water maps because they're not competitive. They are, but they're very broken. They're they're not fun to watch or play. So I question why we have them every time. I'm like, why are we doing this? Who are we doing this for? Who wants this? And why do we care? Some people like hybrid maps. Oh yeah, well, some people like fucking 0v0 baseball games where the pitchers are staying the entire game and they have a pitching duel. But you know what? If that was every game of baseball, it'd be the most boring shit on the planet. And it's already boring for a lot of people. Sound familiar? It's okay to like boring things. It's okay to accept that the thing that you like is boring and you like it possibly even because it's boring. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't pretend it's not. Here come the scouts.
Hall of Famer Whitey
Both
Ford
players
now
with
on the
scouts.
field, pleading with the crowd for some kind of sanity.
Uh-oh, and a barrage
Alright,
of
sanity
pretzels
has been
now
pled for.
knocking Whitey unconscious.
Wow, this is a black day for baseball.
The scouts are hitting, both players are hitting each other's berries and or mill area at the same time. That's the Viper in blue. Should I change Viper to yellow? Right, Viper should be yellow. I'm still surprised nobody's named themselves like a cat, like the cat or the tiger or something. Because you know what's faster than a snake, Twitch chat? You know what beats the hell out of a snake in reaction time? A cat. Isn't Tato's whole theme a tiger? Ah, you're right. All right, well. Mods, honey badger. Wait, what's a honey badger's reaction time? Honey badgers mess up snakes too, though. That's true. And mongooses. Or Mongai. Oh, can Viper deny this tower from the Viper? Viper has some archers there to defend. Every situation where I would see like a normal person would be GG, Hera always seems to have units there at the last second, just strong enough to deal with whatever army the opponent has. Every single time. And I wonder how much of it is just that Hera doesn't panic. He's like a robot. This game might be over. This game's over. My goodness. Hera's not... Or, pardon me, Viper is not playing great, guys. At least not compared to how well Viper is, or how well Hera is playing. Viper's not playing great. Hera's playing very, very well. And Viper is not playing well enough to compete with him, quite frankly, at the moment. As these are two very decisive victories in favor of the Viper. Let's see if we can turn it around against MBL. MBL versus the Viper. We're on Viper watch. By the way, not really. The only person we've really stalked on the ladder was MBL for a bit. I just kind of go with whatever is live. But, or whoever. We were on, sometimes I'll pick a player and we'll like follow the player because it's easier to stay on like the casting rhythm, the game rhythm when you just stick with one player. So we were watching, and plus I tend to pick players I don't get to cast too often, so I picked Leary last time. So I don't know if we're doing that the Viper this time or not. Like if I got an MBL Hera game after this, and then it was Viper Nikov, I'd probably go MBL Hera, for instance. Nikov has let me down too many times. I think I casted like 6 Nikov games, and 5 of them he early resigned. Or just like suddenly out of the blue resigned before a fight while still having army and could potentially still even win. And it's just like, why? Why? So I had enough of that. Might give him another chance at some point. Alright. But MBL don't do that. MBL is going to come out and attack your spears with his vills. There's no army here. Archer's just coming back now. One vill is going to go down. Viper's happy he got his one vill. Very awkward base for MBL to try to... He maybe should have just built the tower to begin with. You know, your Saracens anyways. Like, you're gonna need... You know you're gonna need gold. Just get it. You know he's gonna come forwards and pressure anything that's exposed. And that's one of the most exposed things. Maybe he was worried about that getting hit with archers more. And figured he'd throw a market at the front. MBL manages to pick off some of the army coming forwards from the Viper here. Viper Spears not really in good position to defend, only just coming into play now. Yo, Johnny T's. Whole bunch of people coming in. How you guys doing? Welcome into Redbull Casting. Should be a fun day today. Honestly, I did my bounties yesterday and I kind of missed Redbull. I was like, I definitely enjoyed and wanted to do the bounties, but I was missing Red Bull. Mm-hmm. Good fight here. Oh, man. I feel like old Viper would have microed that way more. I feel like he just kind of let that go. So he's Jurchins. Meat of hunted and livestock animals doesn't decay. Mounted units attack faster. Siege and fortification upgrades cost less wood. Units receive less friendly fire. So he could be going into... do they get steps? So he could be going into step lancers. Could be going into just like light cav spam. Though he doesn't really have much food for that. He's making more archers. I was thinking maybe grenadiers. Yeah, he realizes he can't let MBL get in. We're just a tiny little wee little streamer, Alucard. We don't have 4,000 people watching us. We're a wee tiny little manga now that no one cares about. Where are these 7 archers from Viper? Okay, they're chilling under his TC. So he's going to wait for crossbow. Did he make a stable anywhere? I still think we're going to see some step lancers. Step lancers. Let's see, probably Bodkin crossbow. Step lancer would be my guess. Yeah, I knew he was gonna make a step lancer. Viper's not the type of guy to ignore faster attacking cavalry. This is just too early of a fight here for Viper. Now it's a lot better. He did lose one of his crossbows though. Yeah, MBL was up shortly behind that. Ooh, MBL abandoning the TC while the fight happens. Even though the TC would end the fight, NBL doesn't want to lose the Vills. He wants that TC up. Now that he has a knight. Viper really would have liked some kills there. NBL's also at the back of Viper's base, but we're trying to clean it up with some Step Lancers, but Step Lancers do not have very much Pierce armor, and they're getting kind of torn up. That TC went up. Nice cleanup there from Viper. All right, Viper. Time for some counter aggression here. It's a nice spot for the Viper. I see something back on the other side as well. Crossbows hitting at Viper's base at the same time. Eco KD currently 7-2 in favor of NBL. Viper is just not getting the value out of those Cav Archers he needs. NBL being forced to retreat back to this TC from that exposed gold once again. Exposed gold causing him problems. That gold has been a headache for NBL all game. NBL's 13 Vills up now. Viper never got the third TC down. Bum 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 bum. Oof. You know, people are fucked. I need to just stay, just focus on the AoE 2 today. Not look at anything else. We'll look at other games. I saw something on the spectator dashboard that is just not nice. And it's distracting me a lot. Focus on the game. Viper's 11 Vills behind NBL. He has Cav Archers, but MBL, man, MBL is way more army. Viper, once again, down in army, down in Vils, down in res collected. It's just not his day. He needs to do something less kind of like... he needs to pick a strong Civ and do like the obvious strat with it 3 or 4 times in a row. To get his groove back, in my opinion. Like, go Franks, spam castles, and make knights. You know? Something like that. Not Jurchins and then Cav Archers. That feels weird. I guess he does have faster attack on the Cav Archers, but they're just... He's not making them, and he's not doing very much with them at the same time. Cav Archers just feel like they're so... If you can make them work, they pay off huge, but if you don't, then they're very costly and awkward and will lose you the game. They're kind of a glass cannon from a strategy perspective. Like, they cost so much wood that you're investing tons of your eco early, so you have to do damage with them. So if you make them and then don't do damage, then you find yourself 1 TC behind your opponent and getting siege pushed with 5 mangonels and nothing to really answer it. Viper has added a siege workshop, and he's making a rocket cart. Rocket cart's doing some work. Did MBL really idle so much that Viper just caught up? Like, res collected though. Nearly 3,000 difference between the two of them. And MBL has 30 more army. And he's going to go up to Imp. I think MBL hits Imp and Viper, calls GG if he doesn't get a bunch of damage. The game still is not in a great state for Viper. Viper would need to clean this. If Viper manages to clean the army somehow, this needed to be like Viper's rocket cart. And that knight needs to not exist, and that... You know? Too many things. Viper would have had to, like, come out, kill the knight somehow magically with the skirms, maybe. Snipe the mangonel. Snipe the archers.
مستعد نعم أمرك مستعد أمرك.
Where can I see the ladder standings? AoE2companion.com. There should be a link, I think, somewhere on the front that links to the Red Bull ladder standing. I'm not sure if... I think hashtag standings will show you the top 4 or something. In chat. Iron Pagodas have lots of Pierce armor. With +2, they'll have 5 Pierce armor in Castle Age. Saracens have extra HP camels. I gotta assume they counter the Iron Pagoda. Yeah, Pagoda, it's not like the Pagoda has tons of melee armor or something. Still nice little raiding units. That's, yeah. I called that. I said as soon as we hit Imp, Viper's gonna call GG because he's gonna realize how far behind he is. There's your standings, FJ Lord. Why now? Why now, guys? What is wrong with people? A Viper versus Tato. Classic matchup. You guys want to see if Viper gets his groove back here against Tato? Or do you want to wait and see if we get Hera versus, I don't know, maybe MBL? Can I get a link to AoE2companion.com? You need a link to that? Is it not on the website? I didn't know that's where it is. I said AoE2 Companion like 3 times, FJ Lord. I literally said your name and then I said it's here, and then I said your name again. And I said, yeah, I just gotta go to AoE2companion.com, and then I just did it a 3rd time. I have an explosion. And yeah, I'm a mangonel. You're gonna call a guy who's mangonel weird? Have you seen my news? Breaking news. Breaking news. My name's Barry the Beaver, and welcome to Grat News. Today, we run into someone in Gratran's chat who thinks that this stream is weird. For an update on the situation, I go live to my compatriot, Lubov. Lubov! Yes, thank you very much, Bear the Beaver. Basically, my plan is to take my baseball bat and smash it into this guy's kneecap who owes me $40 tomorrow. I'm going to smash both his kneecaps, reclaim my money, and be on my way. Back to you. Okay, that doesn't seem related to what we're talking about, but thank you very much, Lubov. Yeah, you're not helping Grathrang's case. He's gonna just think this is a weird stream because you're doing this, Barry. Okay, you're literally a spider-legged wizard. How are you helping his case? Well, I'm relatable. You're relatable. Yes. Okay, explain how spider legs make you relatable, Jeff. Well, we got a game yet? All right, we'll do Viper versus Tato. "23 people are spectating this game. We're one of them. There's more people spectating the game than watching the stream." Actually, I have no idea how many people are watching the stream. There could be 1,000 people watching on YouTube right now, for all I know, because I haven't looked at the YouTube chat once. Ah! There's one person watching. One's more than 0. Do I want to check viewers on Twitch? No, we're not going to. I assume that there's 79,000 people watching. We're gonna assume there's 1 million people watching. Tato's gone for the make a bajillion eagle strategy, a personal favorite of mine. So I think I've been overdoing the eagles. I kind of want to like... Today is turning into a day. Let me tell you. I don't know what's being vacuumed or why it has to be directly above my head for 10 minutes straight. But boy, is there a vacuum above my head for the past 10 minutes for some reason on the exact same spot. That's maybe just buy a new rug if it's that bad at this point. Maybe they hear me talking and they're angry at me. Maybe they're vacuum packing weed. Yeah. Eagle's smashing away at Viper's base here. I'd really like to focus on casting today, Brain. Can you do it? Can you do it for me, Brain? Can we do it? Because I actually want to do it. Are you gonna cooperate today? Brain. Damn it, I don't have a brain, I'm a mango! I should have a animation where my brains are in my launcher. And then I launch my brain across the thing. That'd be great. I don't know if I got it. Maybe I should just turn the stream off. My brain just won't click in here. I want to watch and cast. I want to watch and cast. Oh yeah, vacuum's going back on. Let's go. I hope we vacuum the same spot again for another 10 minutes. That'd be awesome. We don't hear it. I can, which is okay. Well, that's crazy. I must have a pretty good, because I can hear it in the mic through my headphones that I'm wearing. And it's also, I have to speak over it, like in the room. So I don't know. I guess I did something right with my mic settings. I'm also just having a, it turns out I'm not having a good mental health day. I'm struggling a bit with focus, which is weird because the past few days I've been working really hard to reduce screen time, especially on shorts, because I knew that I was going to be spending a bunch of time casting, and it just seems to have had the opposite effect where it's like making my focus even worse instead of making it better. Is really disconcerting. Viper just is annihilating everything with the stupid fire lancers. Eagles got dismantled. I don't know why Viper's avoiding the monks so hard. Really doesn't want to get converted, but he could have. I feel like he could have denied the castle, but maybe not. Tazo gets a castle up on the middle ridge line. Aztecs versus Koreans. Once again, Viper finds himself in a situation where he's behind in economy on his opponent, but at least this time he's got a whole bunch of strong units. So I kind of like that he just went with Koreans. He went with like a brain dead, make a stupid Fire Lancer civilization after losing a whole bunch of games in a row. He needs a W, so I like that he's doing it. She's probably just like vacuuming the couch or something, right? But like, ugh. Like I don't blame her. It's just my brain is it's compounding. Tato has to run. Tato has to run. Jaguar? Are those Jaguars? Jaguars from Tato. Jaguars, as a pushing force, are incredibly strong because of their high damage output. You stack that with some, with like arson, and you'll just eat through buildings with them. They're not great against ranged units, obviously. I think they have less HP than even like a long. Is that less than a longsword? Longswords have 75, but insane damage output for melee attack. They'll even take out like I think they take out knights and stuff. I should have, you know what? I should have offered to vacuum. I actually should have done that. First of all, I should have done it. And then I would have avoided this. So now I feel bad and I'm being punished for feeling bad. Longsword has 60, so it has less HP than a longsword even. Interesting. Or more HP than a longsword even, pardon me. So if you can make plus they produce faster. Basically, if you can make Jags and you haven't already upgraded to longswords, you should just stay on Jags, it seems like. At least till imp. What about these guys? These guys get a bonus against building? They do get building bonus damage. What? Is the charge attack a melee or ranged damage that it does? Guys are so weird. Jaguars should just dismantle them. Viper needs more towers. He needs some defensive towers. Ooh, actually with the Rams there, he's gonna make war wagons. Uh-oh. Like one guy was like, "No, don't stab the old men to death. They're just old men." They're like, "Get him! He's a traitor! No, no, no!" Then the entire village stabbed him to death, along with the two old men. Are Fire Lancers a historically accurate unit? Like, did these actually exist? Why were these suddenly given to the Koreans? I don't understand. Ooh, they look at the Jaguar eat them, though. Schwampus. They're like a third HP with each swing. It's crazy. Viper loses the relics. Currently in a Treb war back at home. Tato's leading into the Rams and Jaguars. Hasn't made anything else in a while. If he kills this castle from Viper, but I don't think he will. He doesn't have enough Jaguars and he doesn't have enough Rams. It's too easy to block pathing from to getting to the war wagons, so the Jaguars can't close the distance. So Tato really needs to go imp. Doesn't even have wheelbarrow. This might finally be Viper's game. He is 30 vills back though. He's going to try to add a defensive castle back here. There's one jaguar there. Archery ranges? Maybe arbs for the Viper? Probably arbs because he's only going to have 2 castles to make war wagons from. Right? Hand cannons? Wait, do they get hand cannons, Koreans? They go hand cannons. It's a natural transition from the micro he's been doing with the Fire Lancers, at least. What do you guys think? Hand cannons? Archers? Cav archers? Why so many ranges? Just skirms? Skirms would be disappointing. Hand cannons, okay. Tato is making skirms. And he has a bunch of monks and jaguars here on the left. What's Shinkachan do? Oh, it's Ipsong. That's the one. Couple more trebs are back out here for the Viper. Tato maybe reassessing his priorities, and looks like he's going to try to break in towards the trebuchets from this angle, I think. Or he might kill this house. I don't know. What do I know? Go for the mining camp next. Yeah, stupid mining camp. Take that 100 wood. You can't replace that. All right, we've got some not siege ram style play happening here. Guys, these are not siege towers. Pardon me. Okay, so this is legal. So what I don't understand is you could just replace the siege towers with rams, right? And then put the fire lancers in those. Right? What's the difference? Are they, I guess they're not as fast?
Believe it or not, jail right away.
Directly to jail. They put you in Red Bull jail. Where you have to drink Red Bull, but it's caffeine-free Red Bull. I don't even think they make. They extract the caffeine from regular Red Bull. Red Bull jail sounds nice. Yeah, but you're expected to be up at least 17 hours a day. See? So you can only really function like that if you have caffeine, and then they only give you the caffeine-free Red Bull. It's just your... What do you do? What do you guys... What's your vision of Red Bull jail? If I told you that Red Bull jail was a real place, what would you picture? A jail made out of Red Bull cans. All the inmates are forced to do extreme stunts. She'd probably be like legitimately a nice jail if they did one. Red Bull's kind of great in terms of like their all their stuff that they run. Didn't they do the one where the dude jumped from the edge of space? Was that them, right? He skydived from the edge of space. Yeah, we don't need spacecraft. Just need a dude in a suit. Inside a giant can can only be released if you can pee in the corner. Oh. Cross between Squid Games and Truck Stop. Hmm. I have to play tense music now. Wait, that's the wrong. You know what music I should be playing? Hold on, where is it? Where is it? His name's Greg, he's a town center technician. Yeah, his name's Greg, he's a town center technician. His name's Greg, he's a town center technician. Oh God, no, Greg! His name's Greg, he's a town center. Oh yeah, are you kidding me? He's not Greg, cause he's dead. He's at 99.69%, chat.
Nice.
It's been a long time since we've seen Greg.
Nice.
Unfortunately, wow, these are the fancy new Jaguars. They got, what, they got cricket bats? Oh no, wait, they got those weapons that are like saws on sticks or whatever, right? It's like a piece of wood with like a whole bunch of obsidian glass like cutting things. And it's literally will slice you in half. It's crazy. They look like they won't do shit, but they'll lose against the sword, but they destroy a human. Yeah. They're not meant to deflect sword blows. They're light, and you're supposed to dodge any kind of weapon, and then you get in close and you slice the person in half. Literally, they're fucking crazy, these things. Yeah, they're bats with obsidian knives in them, but they literally can slice you in half with them. Like I'm not even being exaggerating. That's what they can do. They're fucking nuts. I mean, they're an optimized version of the obsidian knives between two like sticks. Like, if engineering could perfect that, basically, they would be difficult. I remember I watched a documentary about them. Can't remember the hell the name of the weapon is, which is bothering me. Like Pushki or something. They were thought to be ceremonial until someone realized that most of them were probably just degraded because they were made out of like such simple materials. Foiled by standard plate armor though. Yeah, it sounds like it would be, to be honest. Plate armor was only really vulnerable against like melee weapons, but they had tons of bats too. So I mean, if they saw you wearing plate armor, they'd be like, "Hey, these slicey things aren't slicing. We should switch to our wacky things." As I recall, the only thing that really stopped them was gunpowder, and that was the only thing that could really stop them as a fighting force. They probably would have crushed armies if they didn't have armor, or I know it's easy to say though. That's not stupid to say, kind of. That's the whole point of armor. I don't know. Longbows would probably mess them up pretty good too, though. Like in actuality, I feel like they'd struggle against longbows more than anything else. Longbows were like a devastating weapon, way underrepresented in AoE 2. Didn't Cortez's 200 men ransack the entire South America without taking a single fatal loss? Yeah, you're called guns. You can't beat a gun if you don't have one. The only best bet is arrows, and you're outranged. You're basically, the only way you can get a shot off is to give yourself up to a shot. Look at all the skirms from Tato here. Did he get that skirm tech? Don't they get a skirm tech? That's the one. +1 attack, +1 range. Looks like he did. So these guys are like crappy arbalists. And you better be a great shot with the bow, yep. And also they have armor that'll probably deflect anywhere but like certain key spots. But if I'm purely talking like Warrior Arena Coliseum style, no armor allowed, and you're allowed to only select your weapon, I'd probably pick that fucking thing. Tato crushes Viper. Viper, it continues his slide despite this defense. And the Aztecs late game coming to bear here. Those fancy Jaguar warriors. And Viper did not get enough hand cannons out fast enough for any kind of meat shield in front of them to make this work. And it did not. Thank God I was muted. How long was I muted? What was the last thing I said? What was the last thing you guys heard me say? Testing, testing. I think I pushed a hotkey that I normally use for my Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think that is connected to a mute in my OBS. What was the last thing you guys heard me say? I just move on. I don't remember where I was though. Viper continues his losing streak. Well, let's see if he beats Lewis. Lewis versus the Snake. Didn't hear the joke. Oh no, you didn't hear the joke? I can barely remember what it was. Something about the chitons and the snake chitons. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. It was a bad pun. Kittens mirror cat fight. Oh, I was something like that. That's what it was. I think it was legitimately that, Bardock. I think it was like we were talking about the cats beating the snake, and then we got the kittens versus the snake. It was something like that. It was something like that. It wasn't kittens. No, that wasn't it. That's good though. I like yours better. Villager down here for Lewis. Viper gets in nice and early. Oh, 2 more down on the gold. And pardon me. Eco KD now 3-0 for the Viper. That's open. Oh! They got stabbed to heck there. That was a heckin' good stab. That guy's gonna get both those scouts, I think. Oh, nope, squirts away. And Lewis is getting very large and strange walls set up here. He will have a few bits of trapped wood, trapped stone and gold as a result of these huge walls. Viper is doing the same thing. Okay. That's clearly the strat here. The shanks of the Vills strike hard. And we've got a bunch of Lewis's scouts on the eastern side of Viper's base. It's closed on this side. Viper has 4 spears, but they're all over on the west side of Lewis's base, so pretty far away from where the scouts are. Not that it matters since Lewis can't get in. Lewis is writing the letter B on the map. I think he's drawing a, I think he's drawing Squidward. From a side profile. See, there's this giant bulbous head, there's his nose, and there's his mouth. And Viper's making ditto upside down. Ditto. Pokemon. Meet me and I'll teach you Pokemon. Alright, Grathring, do a better job casting. And less time singing Pokemon theme songs. What the heck? Oh, domestication, right. I don't remember exactly how that works. I just remember that you get extra animals at your...
I'm sorry, Leon Romeo. I'm afraid I can't do that right now. 19 pathetic humans will now be disappointed.
Leon, gracias, mi amigo. ¿Cómo está? Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. We're casting Lewis versus the Viper at on Red Bull Ladder. We're on Crownwood. We've got a chitin mirror. And both players now are going for cavalry archers. So welcome in, everybody. Leon Roma, guys, if you don't know Leon, he's the guy that did the dynamic battles tournaments, which are the maps that have like earthquakes and volcanoes, and I think there's one that's like an ice map that turns into a spring map as time goes by. That's him. So some of the most innovative map designs in the game that have actually had pro players play on them. Really cool stuff. You should follow Leon if you're not. For that reason alone. Thanks, Leon. The Dynamic Battles Cup, I think is called. I think if you just search AoE 2 Dynamic Battles, you should find his tournaments, though. They're really cool. Welcome in, everybody, from Leon's stream. So we've got Lewis down here, southwest. Both players with the exact same amount of army, exact same amount of villagers, and res collected is actually 500 in favor of the Viper at the moment. He's going to add another town center. So he's going to add his second town center. Lewis has been on 2 for a bit here. And he's also adding a university and another range. Ballistics and husbandry on the way. So he's picking up as many upgrades as he can. Does Lewis have husbandry? Lewis has husbandry. Viper poking away down there. Here we go. Relatively even numbers. Viper's kind of winning that fight there. Lewis trying to add some more back in. Viper still with the HP advantage. Both players have ballistics. I think Viper wants in. Viper's knocking at Lewis's door. Lewis hiding behind his gates, trying to micro behind. Both players trying to micro back and forth and avoid shots from each other. Idle time for Lewis is going up while this is happening. As he notices and cues some vills. Viper with a 4 cavalry archer lead. It was also, I think Lewis also fell off production a little bit on his archers. He also has less ranges. Oh no, cav archer production stayed up. He just has less ranges. Viper, I think, has 3, maybe even 4. He got 3 archery ranges compared to Lewis's 2. But Viper, you know, not that far ahead. Only three more cav archers for all of that. KD is also in favor of Viper, so Viper's been idling his ranges a bunch. I wonder if this will force Lewis back. If Lewis is smart, he stays forwards, and he sets his garrison points for his ranges inside. Did Lewis just build a third? He have a third the whole time and wasn't producing. Either way. Both players now with 3. And Viper manages to break in. Lewis is evacuating his Woodvilles a little early. And Viper will get a bit of an unforced error there. I guess he could have gone up and sniped them, so Lewis playing it extra safe. And he's going to dive into Viper's base at the same time. Counterattacking is just always the way to go. It's always the way to go. If you cannot beat their army with yours, there's no point fighting it. You might as well go try to kill their villas. You're either going to force their army back, make their attack less effective, or do counter damage yourself. All of which are better than just losing your army and losing the game. It's really your only option. Viper split his army up a little bit. He's pinning down the north side of Lewis's base with 4 cav archers on that wood line and preventing a whole bunch of farms, or pastures, I guess, from being taken. And he's also menacing the back of Lewis's base, but Lewis in return kind of doing the same thing to Viper. Viper's got elite skirm, and he's got a few of them out. Remember, he has ballistics already, so he's able to kind of segment those off into his base a little bit with some good micro, and Lewis is going to lose his 4 cav archers, and Viper has kept his cav archer numbers still relatively close. Viper's got a total of 17. Eco KD is pretty close, 8-7 in favor of Lewis. And Vil count is still even. Res collected is climbing in favor of the Viper, though. It's almost up at 1,000 in a lead now, and Viper has a bit more map control with a forward town center as well. Viper trying to suck some more value out of these. Can he get out with them? That would be great for Viper if he could escape with these. Either needs to escape or trade. I think he's going for trade. He's like, yeah, I'll trade these down. I don't have to worry about having thrown them. Looks like he's just outclassing Lewis with the micro a little bit. This is why Viper made Elite Skirm, so he didn't have to use his army to defend. And now he still has more army. Lewis has no army now. Viper is able to seize that. He realizes he has map control. Lewis calls GG. Knows the siege push from Viper is coming. It's a mirror, and he's going to struggle to get up a decent number. And Viper finally stops his elo slide here. I think out of those is like 4th or 5th game in a row. After 4 losses, finally managing a W. We'll hop right back to the observation page to see if we get someone else here. I'm trying to avoid casting Nikov. He's let me down too many times. Kazva versus Gabby down at number 29. They're 40 minutes in. We ain't doing that one. Lix versus Rodrix. They're 20 minutes in. Galley versus Jamjak. See if we get anybody here in a minute. Lewis versus Viper once again. How about that? I'm sure not every single caster is casting that. Too bad I don't care. That's the part that is giving me the cognitive dissonance. Because I'm doing this for me. So I don't care what other people are doing. I'm doing this because I want to watch Red Bull and I don't like the coverage. Personally, I don't think it's bad. I just personally was not enjoying most of the coverage that I saw. I can't say much more without being, I don't know, mean or a jerk or something. So my option for watching this, the way that I want to see it, is here, doing this. Do what you got to do, pretty much. And I'm trying to do the type of job that I would want done if I was watching. Because I feel like I'm capable of it. Viper here in the Northwest playing as the Way. Twitch is going to run an ad. We'll do that right this second. Instead of 2 minutes from now. Sorry, non-subs. It is on YouTube as well. So, another mirror. Way. This is the Way. We've got range from Lewis and a range from the Viper. Both players on their second archer. Oops, that's right. You can see Viper has a very slight production advantage. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that can't have been intentional. Well, what's Viper busy focusing on? Well, maybe tracking down this forward from Lewis here. 3 archers are still inside of that range as Viper seems to be banking them up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Teach yourself how to fly. Eat a 2-week-old unrefrigerated pie. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
That's not a good choice by the Viper here. That was a risk, especially when he knew that was coming forwards. I don't know why he didn't just pull that back. Really wanted that archery or that house, I guess. I don't know. Is 2 vills worth that? Like, why? I'm not sure. Yeah, Lewis has some good pressure here. I do see something in Lewis's base. Oh, he got 3 archers forward. There was a hole in Lewis's wood line, and Vipers come forwards. Quick walls from Lewis to get them kind of trapped out towards the TC. But Viper managed at least 1 Vil pick there. And definitely put a damper in Lewis's step with this forwards here. And kind of bought himself some time to get a skirm out and his archers in position to defend. Yeah, 2 Vils and pushed off the berries. Good call, Zavella. Let's see if this button's working. Oh wait, no, I know it's not. The auto prediction is broken. That battle, that micro was not great from the Viper. He's been winning some of the micro battles, but he did not win that one. This one was all Lewis. Ah, well, you know, he does have defender's advantage, so the skirms. But no, Lewis manages to break in. Viper's got some low HP units defending here. Oh, this was open. It looked like it was closed to me because of whatever that is. Viper is this is not a good Villas, but Viper is holding off Lewis from doing game-ending damage at the very least. I don't see any sniffing at a counterattack anymore though. It's got these two archers forwards just kind of chilling. Viper has clicked up to Castle Age, about 40 seconds or so behind Lewis. Lewis still has 6 archers alive. He could turn into crossbows. What do the Way do here?
Zubla1 has donated 45 bits to the Android War on Humanity. They say cheer 45 thanks at Sobrelli for the sub.
Soberly with a huge batch of gift subs at the end of last night was... I was about to call it, and then everybody was asking for one more bounty, so I was like, alright, I'll do one more, and then he dropped 5 gift subs. Or they dropped 5 gift subs. It was very nice of them. After that, I like got up and I was like, ah! Just to like try to wake up. Squeeze my eyes and open them like, ah! And just give my head a shake to squeeze out one more bounty of focus casting. So we got going for like 6 hours of bounties yesterday. I'm surprised Lewis did not pick up Bodkin right away. Instead, he's going into, what is this? He Guang. Was any bounty successfully taken yesterday? Yes, 2 were. We had Wonderful Victory and Pilgrimage. Both get claimed. Wonderful Victory was a first-time attempt. It was one of the better bounty attempts I've seen in a long time, actually. I think the guy had been practicing on the ladder or something because he like just slammed it down. Like it was close too. The Wonder went down to like 30% HP at one point from treb shots. It was a good game. He played exceptionally well. And you could and the opponent was trying hard. Like the opponent didn't like roll over and die or anything. They gave a good effort. They just this guy was like not gonna lose that game. Yeah, bounties are great yesterday. I had to look at the tech tree to see what unit that was. The Fire Lancers, they are a new addition. Yeah, these guys are cavalry that has lots of pierce armor and lots of melee armor. I can't remember why it's terrible. It doesn't have tons of HP, but I think there's something bad about them. I don't remember what it is. Yeah, they have lots of HP. Oh, is it that their attack is a charge attack, I think? Yeah. Those are the... Wait, these are the Zhan Bays. I don't know, man. These new civs... I really don't like them. All these, like, stupid mechanics that are impossible to track. So they have a charge attack. What does the charge attack do on the Janbei? Charged ranged attack. What happens after they shoot? Also, the charge attack doesn't attack on the it doesn't work when you attack the thing. Okay, wait. What else did we miss? Yeah, I don't know. And these are Tiger Cavalry. And Tiger Cavalry gain HP and attack when defeating military. Exceptionally strong versus ranged soldiers. So he's made they counter to these guys that Viper made. Pardon me. I have no intuitive sense for how any of these battles are gonna go. So wait, what do they gain attack? They gain HP when they kill the opponent? So their health regens? HP and attack. Wait, when it says gains HP, does it mean the total HP? Oh my god, it does. That is fucking disgusting. That's disgusting. You can abuse that so bad. You should never tower rush the way. What does this max out? Or is it infinite? 165 HP on a unit is stupid. The sneeze was so hard, I'm surprised the Mangonel character didn't launch a rock. Pardon me, did they go up in HP when they attack buildings? These are stupidly OP. Do we see Tiger Cavalry? Do you see Tiger Cavalry a lot at the pro level, guys? Because this is insane.
Nice. Nice.
Huh?
Nice. Nice.
I don't know if people understand how broken this unit is. I don't even know if the pros really get how broken this is as a unit. So no, they don't, walls don't count. It looked like the building counted earlier. We know it seems like walls don't count. But one of these has 175 HP and it has 16 attack and 6 pierce armor. What the f? That's insane. You could turn them all into that by letting them take some damage and then kiting back to a monk. And just do that over and over again. And then you just are unbeatable. That's so broken. See, like this guy, now you prioritize that weak unit. You basically, if you fight, you have to make sure you're going to kill whatever unit you're attacking. Because now this guy... Well, he didn't do damage, though. They have to do damage, right? How the heck does this work?
You right to jail.
Gain HP and attack when defeating enemy military. Well, that's... I don't know. Maybe that's pretty hard to pull off. 10H, that still seems insane. What's the speed on these guys? 1.49 to, what are these guys? 1.54, okay. So chat, do you enjoy way mirrors? The highest I've found so far is 175. These guys seem awfully quick. Oh, he's gonna do that stand ground patrol thing. Lewis is trying to do that stand ground patrol thing. Wow, Viper loses. Man, I don't know. I couldn't get a sense of this match at all. It was so weird with this new Civ. Civ's been in the game for 9 months now, and it just still feels like yeah, I don't know. Has Viper won a game today? He won one. That was it though. Who's that? Nikov on Karst versus Siskin. Where are we at here? Lewis is 8th. Next game for Lewis will be we'll climb him over MBL. Lewis and MBL should queue up. And then Yo should snipe one of them. Who else is at their all-time high? Hart's at the all-time high, but 1 point behind him is Leary. And also Hart's like 2 wins away from cracking top 3. ACCM is on a 29-game winning streak. 29 games? 29 games. 29 games in a row? That's fucking diabolical. Like, that's pretty good too for Sito. That's fine. 5. Couple of what? There's someone with a 5 loss streak. Oh god, poor Wide. 29 win streak is insane. Diabolical, that mango skin. What mango? You mean what? You mean my skin? I had someone call me a VTuber. I'm like, I don't know. VTubers don't show their eyes and face. And also, like, I am a manga Like, also, I'll, like, be on camera again. I'm not... I don't know, man. For me, it's just it's like putting on a costume or something. I have no idea. It's not something I'm going to be permanently doing. I'll do it a lot, though. I like being a manga, though. It's more fun for me. Because when I look at the thing and I have to look at the OBS to make sure the overlay is happy, I get to see a stupid little manga. I really like doing this. That's my favorite thing to do. Viper and Lewis. There we go. Viper and Lewis. Once again. Ow. Hold on. I have to read Galaxy Monitor. Good to see you, Galaxy Monitor. I have to catch up with chat. Chat is scrolling quickly today. We got 30 seconds till we're in. Peanut shows his eyes and mouth. And he got second for top VTuber. Damn it. I had something like this set up like 4 years ago on Snapcam, but it just kept crashing my PC over and over and over again. I couldn't make it work. Can you turn around and wiggle with your stone? That's about all I can do. That's about all I got. Boy, I hope you guys like Burgundian mirrors. Because, boy, are you in luck. Come on down. Do I not have any ad music at all? I don't want to play that one. That's Greg the Castle Technician song.
Nice. 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 Nice.
See. Risotto. Anyway, it seemed logical. You become Mega now. And crush people with stones. Don't have to worry about crossbows. Or skirmishers. Lewis going forwards with a whole bunch of Flemish militia. Viper going forwards with 3. No, he's going backwards with 3. He's going to defend against Lewis here. Viper's got some quick walls. This is open. This is open. This is open. Go, Vipey, go. Why did the chickens clear for Viper? That's some crap. And now he's just gonna take this with his army. This is his only choice. Oh, just about took out the scout there. But why? How are you, Dessert? How you been? Glad to see you still kicking. Explosion. Oh, chat. We have Viper versus Lewis. We do have Viper versus Lewis, but there is another option. If you guys don't want to watch a Burgundian Mare. And we could watch Hera versus Leary on Dune Springs. Leary going to steal Heart's number 4 spot. Would you guys want to switch to that, or do you want to stick on Viper and Lewis? I mean, it is Viper. But also Hera and Larry. Twitch chat. Somebody, I want someone's input. Wrath Viper. Oh, that's a good point. Wrath Viper. Alright, we'll stick with this one. We'll stick with this one. We're in this one. We're invested. We're invested. When's the Gamba start? As soon as one of my moderators does moderator things that I don't pay them to do. I could probably do it. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, I don't know why hashtag match isn't working, I'll leave it. You guys have 60 seconds to get your predictions in. Yeah, I can't actually even tell if it's working or not, David, because the spectator dashboard is just ignoring my channel. Or it's down. I don't know what its deal is. Might be down. Does seem to break an awful lot on my channel though, especially when I'm live. It'll be working flawlessly 5 minutes before I'm testing it, and then I go live and just suddenly no one can get anything from it. How can I bet on ACCM? Well, he hasn't been live in 19 hours. So I'm actually hopeful. I was hopeful we were going to get him when I opened up the dashboard and I saw he hadn't played in so long. I was like, ooh, might get some ACCM. But he also might just be like, nah. Like, Heart's got to climb 40 elo to catch me. Like, wait till he gets close before I even think about queuing up. Whoa, Lewis with tons of aggression here. Lots of archers, soon to be crossbow bodkin. Viper's going to be pushed off a bunch of his res. He's hurriedly finishing this wall he started to build in the south of his base. But the crossbow is going to go through that pretty quick. Viper was going to switch to knights. Knight skirm was going to be Viper's play here. Viper got a villager with his scout here on the open exposed wood line. And then, you know what? I wonder if he's just going to run away. Nope, he's going to go right back. He should avoid that and see if he can get his knights in. Okay, defensive panic tower going in as Lewis did break through that wall as predicted. Viper's waiting for Cavalier. He only has one knight. He should have been making knights, not getting Cavalier in my opinion. But maybe he's going to send the knight forwards. That's still open. That really still has not been dealt with. And Viper pulled his scout back. Now it's even that is, well, I think that's finally closed, but it could still be run into very easily through the front. No way ACCM is playing when Hera is online. That's a good point. Very good point. Alright, we settled into the casting groove again. Now I'm happy. Now I'm in my good zone. Oh, he did. I need an exclamation mark wipe yourself off, man. He stayed up all night trying to snipe ACCM. I think the only way you could do it any fairer than how it is you submit which your schedule for when you're going to play your qualifying games on the ladder, right? And then you get an algorithm that just determines who's going to play who and then schedules all the games for you. It's the only other way I can think of doing it. And then you tell everybody their games like one at a time so they don't know what their order of players is going to be. But at that point, you might as well just let them all hop on the ladder like they are and hide when they're online. The problem is the ones that want to like stream it, right? Because they get viewers. Because ladder's very entertaining to watch. Did it work? Wait, Bardock, did it work? It didn't work, did it?
Wipe yourself off, man. You dead.
That's the man. I thought it would just be wipe yourself off. Why isn't it just wipe yourself off? That was one of the first two memes on the channel. The original two were explosion and that one. And I had 3 heads that I grew. Uh-oh, conversion? No conversion? That's on a hill. Oh, converted as the last sword strike was gonna fall. The monk convinced him to change his mind. He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Well, Bill counts even. Eco KD tells a different story, is 17-8 in favor of the Viper.
I find your lack of
faith
disturbing.
You can't just use the normal one. That's crazy. I need to figure out how to make a Darth Vader AI voice and then run it locally. Same thing with the Samuel L. Jackson. That is a lot of crossbows from Lewis here at the front of Viper's base. Viper, Viper, Viper. Uh-oh. And Lewis has turned red. That's not going to affect anything in this game because the opponent's also as yellow. But boy, that's... Wow. A third player has shown up. It's particularly confusing because the monks are also blue. You didn't know Wolo did that? It harkens back to a time of when Wrathrang used to have a whole bunch of... Remember when I had the RGB effect? I watched an old clip of the RGB and it broke... I forgot that I could... It had it in the stream for a while. And I saw all the players like changing colors and I was like, what? I wonder how many people tuned into the stream and saw the RGB effect going off and just like, how are you doing that? That's a genuinely excellent effect. I didn't think of it. Pandemic Grath did. Pandemic Grath, way smarter than current Grath. Pandemic Grath hadn't had COVID 5 times. Pandemic Grath only had it once. Pandemic Grath didn't have constant brain fog and exhaustion. Viper's dead again. Viper keeps dying in very unceremonious ways, I gotta say. This time it involved losing his army in a fight he really shouldn't have taken. The front of his own base. He should have just banked up some siege, let it like do whatever damage it's gonna do, send this forwards for counter damage, and then try and defend with the siege. And if you lose that, then you lose the game. You just accept it then. And instead, he kind of just threw the army away and let Lewis have the win without really...
Miss Antalu has been drinking Rang juice for 31 months.
Saw a chance at a counterattack.
They say.
Brain fog. I cannot focus on anything now. It's so annoying. Yep. Yep. I feel like that, and then having so much free time that you spend just tons of time browsing the stupid brain rot social media was really bad during the pandemic. And it's not done good things to my brain. I try hard to not be... Right now, the only thing I find that works is an obscene amount of caffeine. And that makes the brain fog go away for a bit. I have to drink like an energy drink and then like 1 or 2 other caffeinated beverages, and then I get like a couple hours of lucidity. Or occasionally I'll drink it and then fucking nothing will happen. And then the next day or like 18 hours later, it'll all kick in. All the caffeine will kick in at once, and I'll be like, Rah! And I'll be super productive for a day and a half. So are the players put in a space to build and fight? What's your question, the Galaxy? So here on Red Bull Wololo, they start in a later age. So rather than starting Dark Age, they start off with way more villagers and a whole bunch of buildings, and rather be in a Dark Age, they're in Feudal Age. So the action starts right away. That's the main deal. And what we're looking at is all the players behind me. These are all ranked ladder games. Like I could queue up and play on the ranked ladder. I might even get one of them because of the way the ladder queuing works. But yeah, if you've never seen, have you never seen me casting before? This is basically what the entire... Normally, you're like focused in on here and you're playing as like one person. And you can only have like you have one person's line of sight and you don't know what the other person's doing. And you have to like explore the outside. And you'll be zoomed in like this. You'll be playing the whole game like at this zoom level-ish. But because we're in the casting thing, you can see the whole outlay of the whole map. And it looks like this. So you get a big square you fight in. The maps have different things. You build up in a town and you attack your opponent. What is your energy drink of choice? Monster Energy. Because they have very many, not for because I even hate Red Bull or anything like that, but just because they have more zero sugar options. It's literally it. I think Red Bull, you have zero sugar Red Bull, but you don't have like, there's no iced coffee Red Bull. There's no
Hidden
like
underscore
pina
Bob
colada
Sled
Red
says
Bull.
explain the Galaxy the Monarch 798 what a real-time strategy game is. Oh sure, just tell them it's like chess, but with explosions and a lot less thinking.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, both players get put in the middle of a big square box. In Age of Empires 2, the map's randomly
just
generated.
made all of the channel point redeems cost 1 point.
AoE 2 all the oh my god, all the channels. Here we go. While we wait for a game, why don't we get our meme in on here? Chat, prove to me.
Guys,
Believe it or
have
not,
you seen the rat gang? Gang rat? Rat gang. I always mix that name. The streamer, gang rat. Gang rat. Graft
Emotional, damn it!
Believe it or not, yeah, right away. Huh? Believe it or not, jail, right away.
The typical residential garage door is made up of 4 panels. Each one begins as a sheet of either aluminum or steel.
We await a game. What do we got? We got Slam and Classic Pro. we cast my boy Slam. Are we gonna cast my boy Slam? We gonna wait until we get another Viper loss. Oh, poor Vipey. We missed the Haraleary game. We missed it. Slam and Casva. Or Slam and Classic Pro, pardon me. What? That's not... I clicked the wrong thing. Alright, here we go. We got Slam. Canadian boy in the south playing as the Georgians versus Classic Pro. Is Classic Pro from Ukraine? Where's Classic Pro from? Where's Classic? Someone remind me where Classic Pro's from. Is he China? Where is he from? Either way, Slam and Classic Pro. He is from Ukraine. Aha, my memory's not that bad at all. I should have just gone with my gut. Gamba is up thanks to where my boy Mango died. So the way this works, where's Galaxy the Monarch? So this is a real-time strategy game. So the way that the person's playing is they're clicking a whole bunch of stuff. They have to try and keep this building producing villagers. They're going to try and keep this building making army. And then all these little workers, they're going to try to send to the resources in the right amounts and at the right times to make sure that they can maintain production while also having enough resources to eventually get up to the next age before their opponent does, or close enough to their opponent that it doesn't kill them. Because if you go up to the next age, you can get huge advantages in technology. You can upgrade units, or sometimes you can even make all new units that your opponent won't have a counter for until they get up to that age too. So you get kind of like a timing advantage and a window of being able to do a lot of damage, even if you're behind and you don't have as many workers. Ultimately, the game is about your workers, your villagers, and how much res they're bringing in, how often they're able to bring in res, how efficient they are in bringing in the res. All that's important because that's conducive to making army and thus taking your opponent's base out. So right now we'll look at yellow's point of view. We can see the Classic Pro has 12 skirmishers, which are kind of a counter unit to archers. Difficult to be aggressive with unless you have big enough army numbers with them, like here. And Slam's got a mix of scouts, which counter the skirmishers, and his own skirmishers. Yellow's mixing in some spears, which will do counter the scouts here. And so we have kind of like a cat and mouse back and forth rock, paper, scissors going on. The skirmishers snipe the spears. The spears will have the highest damage output of all the units here against the scouts because they're a direct counter. So Slam does a good job of picking off those first. And now the scouts are kind of like a medium counter to the skirms. So they're basically undefended at this point against the scouts, and yellow is trying to take out as many of the other person's skirms as they can before they lose their own. And they're not even bothering attacking the scouts at all, because they know that they'll take too long to kill. So they'd rather get something for their army than nothing. Now, the whole point of this early in the game, it's hard to do enough damage and to break in and kill all the buildings and everything with feudal units because they're relatively weak in the game. It's still possible, so we see yellow adding some additional walls behind here to try to stop the army from advancing in and sniping a bunch of villagers before yellow is able to get to Castle Age. But yellow made last army, and as a result, they're able to go up to Castle Age quicker here. So I would expect from yellow, given their civilization, well, actually, it looks like they're going to go cavalry archers. They're adding a third archery range, and they're making a stable. They could, I would make a couple knights, though. Knights are a big power spike unit in early Castle Age, as are the cav archers. You don't have to, like, make a bunch of units and then upgrade them. You can just start making them in Castle Age, because that's as early as you can make them. And, like, 6 cav archers should even maybe, well, maybe not that. It's actually a decent amount of army still. And Slam's gotten good value. 21 kills on this group. That's interesting. Yep. Yeah, AoE 2 is like a series of rock, paper, scissors games inside of each other. So it's all about like unit selection and then being capable of, like, these guys when they're playing, they're like maybe like not quite as quick as that, maybe like half as fast as that, but typically they're jumping around making sure, like, these guys are all doing their own, they're all automated, but they'll make sure that the villagers are clicking the right trees and stuff like that even at this level. So there's the cav archers and knights, which again, they're hard to counter with units at this. So these guys have extra melee armor, extra HP compared to these guys. You can see they have half the HP, like double the attack. Hardly any melee armor versus tons. And even in like a 4v1, the knight's not doing too bad. Although, the civilization that blew is Georgians. These guys actually heal. And he took a great fight there on the hill against the knight. Yeah, he actually almost sniped the knight. Yeah, this unit, one of their built-in bonuses is that their cavalry slowly regenerates HP. And that helped out quite a bit in that fight. As I think Classic Pro thought that these were low HP and they'd already regened health from the earlier fight. Classic Pro realizes after Slam hits Castle Age himself, because you can see the opponent when they hit Castle Age, you get like an in-game notification. So he can see that Slam's in Castle Age. As soon as he saw that notification, he's going forwards with his army, realizing he should have been attacking this whole time, using his power spike to do damage to his opponent. But Slam really smartly clicks into an upgrade right away for those scouts, turns them into light cav. He's got 11 of them running around, and he's picking up the second armor right away as well. So, although these are kind of the weakest of the cavalry units, you can make it the stable, they're also the fastest, which will make them extra good at tracking down the cav archers. As you can see, cav archers 1.54 speed, and these guys 1.5. So every time the cav archers stop, realistically, they're going to be able to close the gap and get some hits. And they don't cost any gold. Basically, when units cost gold or like a second res in addition to food, or then it tends to make it much more difficult unit to produce lots of. When you're going to farms, you take your wood, you turn them into farms, and it turns into food. And then you have food, and you can make units that make food, and you don't have to think too much. So your macro is simple. Your decision making is simple. As soon as you start adding gold in there, it's like, okay, do I have to make sure that I'm spending this gold because I'm getting gold instead of making more farms or making more TC town centers to make more villagers. So instead of doing that, I've decided to go get gold. So how am I going to use that effectively? So gold is an investment. Gold is an investment both in villager working time and in units that you should have. You have to make gold units then. So you have to go in the knights, or you have to make siege, or you have to make monks. And then you have to make sure you keep spending that gold on stuff. There are a bunch of upgrades that take gold, which helps. Slam manages to stop Classic Pro from going out the right side of the base and grabbing relics. Yellow's really going to want to pick those relics up because they add attack to their knight line and their unique unit line from their castle. Their letus, which is similar to a knight but ignores armor. So every relic that the yellow player picks up, they get an extra attack on these units. Yellow already has one, so when you add that into the base attacks you can get from the blacksmith, the upgrades kind of make the units super overpowered if you're not careful. Thank you, Mangadide, man. Much appreciated. Ooh, army numbers with those last 6 cav archers that joined in. Kind of starting to favor Classic Pro here a little bit. There's some low HP cav archers mixed in there, though. Hard to tell how this one will go. It's going to come down to micro. A couple conversions would make a huge difference. That's going to sting. Conversions are absolutely massive here. Not only do you get the unit converted, but then you also get HP off of other units it takes to kill that unit. So conversions are huge swings. Like, look what one knight conversion has done to Blue's push here. And a good call from Slam, who's going to add in some Scorpion, some Siege. The pass-through damage tends to do really good. The Cav Archers stack up easy, so when you hit them with a Scorp, you tend to get a lot of value out of those shots. I think Slam should be sending the Knights forwards and keeping the Light Cav back. The numbers are really bad, and Slam keeps feeding. Like, what does going forwards and backwards and forwards and backwards achieve here for Slam? Nothing. He just threw units away. He would have been better off not taking any of that fight and just backing off and backing off and backing off and backing off behind the fortified church. Right? Hide behind the fortified church, mass up, and then go out with the light cav. Maybe even sneak the knights out the side or something and get the knights forward and stick the light cav back home. That would have been better. This could get real ugly here for Slammy. Hopefully these get in and do some damage. There's still enough that, like, 5 knights is enough to kill a lot of units if it gets to that TC in time. Yellow can see this coming. Oh, man. Does Slam somehow have his sixth sense about the expansion up north where that gold is? Will he just catch... Oh, will he notice? Oh, he didn't notice the villager building. If he was just a little bit earlier in the right spot, that would have been devastating to Classic Pro. He's going to struggle to find value with the Knights forwards now. At least they have +2 armor. Yep, CA is getting into death ball territory for sure. 30? 30 is a lot of cav archers to have to deal with. Did he ever get... He does not have Thumb Ring yet. What do they miss out on in Imp? So they don't get Parthian? Is that it? Geez, they're pretty viable if that's the only thing they're really missing. What does Parthian actually even get you again? +1 melee pierce armor, +2 attack versus spears. I mean, that's not... It's not nothing, but... You would think Lithuanian player, though, especially with 3 relics in the bank, is going to want to make a knight or a elitist switch at some point. Classic Pro's getting closer to Imp. Res Collected's in favor of Classic Pro, and that extra Res Collected is going to end up taking the form of Imperial Age for him. And another one. Not bad. What are we doing on YouTube? We got 2 people watching on YouTube. How you doing, YouTube? Making sure I had the chat working. 3 people watching. Hey! How much damage could one night really do? Too bad Slam doesn't have like 3 or 4 nights here. It's getting a good amount of kills. Gonna get a 4th here in a second for sure. Not bad at all. One night has half of Slam's eco kills, basically. The dashboard is not working, Manga died. Not giving up. Nah, I got a song caught in my head. I'll play it after this game, I think. Game, I feel it could still go either way. Slam has enough scorpions. Nice micro. Nice micro from Slam there. Yeah, he has enough scorpions to defend against the Cav Archers. Cav Archers are going to have to go back. And that's going to buy Slam enough time to get his own trebuchets out. Doesn't have a castle, though. Does he get bombards? Where is it? Siege. No bombards for Georgians. Uh-oh! Well, he needs a castle yesterday, and he ain't got one. He could just try to ignore making castles and trebs. Selling wood, buying food. So we can get Cavalier. Presumably +4. And then I would guess ballistics for the scorpions would be nice. And maybe heavy scorp. In that order. Chemistry. For Classic Pro. I don't know how this game's gonna go. I don't know what Slam's the plan here. I'm concerned though. He has actually got it the relic res collected a bit closer, which is encouraging. Neither player is bothered with handcart yet. So they're still missing their last big eco upgrade. Slam doesn't have horse collar off. That's disaster. And he's housed. He is taking the 2 trebs though. There's a 400 plus res swing. Just run away, Slam. Just run. Slam, just run. Just run. I don't know. +4's in. Maybe you don't run now. No, you just run. Just run. You got the bills. Get out of there. Get out. You got the get out of there. That was a hell of a play from Slam. Go forwards. Oh, go into the base. Go around and go into the base. Yellow's inside too with some Cav Archers. They got some of Slam's vills, but not anywhere near the number that Slam just got. And the Scorpions are going to do some work on those stacked up units. Whoa, Scorpions do pass-through damage if you're not aware. So when those units stack on a tile like that, you're hitting all of them, not just one. Uh-oh. Classic Pro's in trouble. How much can this get denied? That is so many Cav there. Castle still going up, and that is a full denial of that castle, at least for now. Slam getting another solid raid in, and this game has taken an absolute turn here. We're at maximum velocity now. Players putting their foot on the gas pedal. At least Slam is. Slam's got his foot all... He slammed his foot down on the gas pedal is what's happened. And he's just trying to keep the pressure up on Classic Pro and prevent Classic Pro from counter pushing here. Lead finally on the way. We knew it was coming. Classic Pro has 3 relics. It was just a question of when he makes the switch. And 16 attack, and they ignore armor. Those things are beasts. It's a considerable mass of cav archers at the back of Slam's base. Where are those scorpions? They are slowly walking towards that. And while that's happening, Slam is... Ooh, he's getting cleaned up back at Classic Pro's base a little bit here. I don't know how good that is for him. I haven't seen too many yellow units go down. He's getting a few, but not tons. This is a crazy game. Let's see. Class Pro is 44 Cav Archers still. Slam should make way more Scorpions, I think. I still think Heavy Scorp is the way for Slam. Heavy Scorp with Ballistics. And then the Cav Archer question becomes answered. Look at all the map control that Yellow is establishing. Oh, man. That is... Yeah. Slam calls the GG. Definitely a good game. But Classic Pro was on point with this one. Look at all the castles he was building. He's going to have 5. Definitely make some leadus out of those. Hart versus Nikov. Oh, Nikov, you've led me down so many times. We got Slam Classic Pro again. It's Hart's all-time high. We got to go for that one. If he wins this, he'll be within shooting range of ACCM.
I find your lack of
horse collar
disturbing.
Yeah, the lack of horse collar actually might have cost him there. It's a way mirror. What are Slam and Classic Pro doing? Goths and Poles. Ooh. We're doing that one. I want to watch Goths and Pole mirror. Versus, or I want to watch Goths and Poles way more than I want to watch a mirror. Plus it's Slam and Classic Pro, and we already know these games are going to be good quality. So we just watched one. Classic Pro in the East. We're 30 seconds in. Also, like, that game's already started. This game is just fresh off the docket here. What time is it? That's why my back is getting sore, because it's break time. We'll take a break after this one. Yep, Red Bull does this thing where time just friggin' shoots by while I'm casting it. That's how I know I'm actually enjoying myself. Poles and Goss is a crazy matchup. Poles with the cheap Knights as a unique tech. They get cheap Bloodlines, and they get regenerating Vills. And Scout Line Cavalry +1 attack versus ranged soldiers. I don't know how many ranged soldiers we're going to be seeing from the infantry-based Civ of the Goths. It's conceivable they could go crossbow, though, and then Slam is making archers to open up here. Wait, does that play the whole game? Oh my. That means they get bonus against skirms, too. Ugh. That's, surprised that doesn't get brought up more often. But like, okay, maybe you guys agree with me. The civs, the new civs that were like the poles, I feel like fit into the game great. You know? Like all of this, none of this is like inherently... All this is just text in the game applied differently or onto a different unit. Some of the new civs, like, they have just these texts that are like, there's nothing else like them in the entire game. You have to learn a whole new mechanic. It's crazy. Folwarks are one of the best examples of how to do a civ bonus using existing stuff. Right? So the Poles get food for every farm they build around a folwark. And they get a unique building instead of a mill. Like, that's great. Slam is pushing Classic Pro off of his main gold right now. But Classic Pro's build counters Slams. Like, Scouts and Skirms should counter Spears and Archers. And what I want to see is if Slam decides to put a stable down or not. Might try to avoid it. He might try to avoid it. Yeah, he's going to go market. Try to get up quick. And I would guess castle drop into Huskarls. Or crossbows. He might just go crossbows, no castle drop. Way, your cavalry becomes healthier the more they fight. Yeah. Unique tech Tuntian. Soldiers produce food passively every Tuesday and second Friday. What? You think Goths spam Derek Silver? I'd like to see some Huskarl spam. That'd be pretty great. Slam's the type of guy to do it too. Nah, he's adding ranges though. It's either going to be crossbow or cav archers. These pros love their cav archers and their crossbows. Stab! Slam trying to run away from the skirms here. Keep his 3 archers alive. That'd be nice. It's just that eventually he's going to have to turn. Classic Pro noticed and is going to probably wipe this up. Oh, he sacrifices the spear to try to save the archers. And will the bear get involved? That's the wrong button. I want this one. No, Slam. Deftly steering away from the bear. Is there any other wildlife over here? There's not. Slam loses one of the 3 archers. Can he save the other 2? Slam has remembered horse collar. Slam has managed to save 2 of the 3 archers. And now he should try and wait as long as he can, at least until crossbow and bodkin are kicked in. I don't know, even that's enough skirms that would still be awkward to fight. Ooh, the tower there too. Classic Pro just about found these 2 crossbows that were trying to join the party. But Slam maneuvered away. Classic Pro like inviting Slam, like, hey, door's open. Why'd you come camp underneath this tower? Nothing will happen to you. The second Classic Pro hits Castle Age, Slam starts attacking the skirm mass with his crossbows, realizing that Elite Skirm and Bodkin are on the way, which they are. Got a mango coming out for Slam, who went forward onto the middle line, adding a monastery as well and a second TC. You can tell Slam really wants to start shooting at these guys, but also doesn't want to lose all of his units to Elite Skirm. Come on, Slam. It's castling time. Time for some Huskarls. Alright, well, he's going to try and kill the Skirms with a mango. At least hold them at bay. The problem is this mangonel has two jobs. It's going to try to break in, and it's going to try to kill the Skirms. And I think Slam, that's why he's making this Scorpion. Is use the Scorpion to help deal with the Skirmishers. That looks open up there. Not bad. Slam's denying food from 6 farms right now. Classic Pro continuing forwards with the Skirms instead of bringing them home confusingly. Feeling a little vulnerable out there to me. But I guess he wants some counter damage. Push in. Slam. Push in. Skirms at the back. Classic Pro getting some of counter worker efficiency reduction. Nothing as bad as losing like 6 farms like that, though. He's like, he pushed like 2-3 villas off of wood for a minute. That was it. This is a little bit better. Where's that Scorp? Oh, pardon me. Oh no, the energy drink is already dying. My 2-hour window, it's disappearing. Slam is gonna try to come around the back. If he could get back here. Classic Pro can see this though. Mangonel is moving into position for Classic Pro. Slam has his own though. He can see the mango there. He doesn't know exactly where it is. He just wants to get around without being seen. Yellow still can see. Look at the line of sight on that tower, man. Oh, he missed the main mass of the archers. Slam gets a slit, minimizes the damage from that shot. Villagers coming out to repair. A second mango on the way. Slam decides to engage. And he's made his intentions very clear. He's going around to the back. Classic Pro finally bringing those skirms around. And will they get to here before Slam gets to here? Or at least in time before they start doing damage. Slam's moving out right away. Oh, he managed to snipe Yellow's Mangonel. Yellow forced to rebuild. Slam does not have ballistics. If he had ballistics, that might have been 5-6 dead vills there. The game would be over if Slam had ballistics, arguably. Still not looking great here for Classic Pro. Only has 8 skirms and calls the GG. And Slam gets the W. Really well played by Slam. The Huskarls. That might have been the last call there for Yellow. Was seeing the Huskarls come out. Whew. Lewis versus Slam. Hey! How am I supposed to go to a break on that? How am I supposed to break on that? Plus, it's not even a mirror? Man, fantastic. Fantastic. Can Slam turn that win into another one? That's the question we're going to try and answer. Is can he get some momentum? Yes.
Presto.
See?
No, not the Flemish militia again. All right, Slam, how you gonna do with these Flemish militia? The question is, does Slam realize that it's not gonna be spam? It's just gonna be 5 of them. Ho ho! Lewis just got quick walled into oblivion there. Nah, not FC. He's got archers. He wouldn't survive FC against the Flemish militia, I don't think. Look at that little small wall on that lumber camp. Lewis has some skirms though, so if he brings those forwards up, and he ran in. He got in through a unfinished or loosely built palisade. They're trapped. Slam would need to delete to save her. He's gonna quick wall her in. And he didn't even lose a Vil there, actually. Lewis lost everything. Slam didn't even lose a Vil. Skirms are way too slow. If skirms had been there from the beginning, this would have been way different. It's not good, because if the energy drink isn't kicking in now, it means it's going to kick in like at 4 a.m. and destroy my sleep rhythm. It has to kick in. Give me the caffeine. Come on, caffeine. Do your thing. Make me all anxious and jittery. Resulted. Gotta go to bed for work in the morning. No, you don't. Just call in, tell them that you can't do work anymore. You have to watch Grathrang stream. Yeah, it's gonna be Conquer Zavella looking like it, doesn't it? Don't know what else he can do now. Not plus he's on the stone. Lewis could have added a tower here and done a lot of damage. Lewis is not on stone at all. Slam's castle is going to go right here. Yep. That's why I didn't even move the camera, because I knew where it was going. Work pays for my internet. Damn it. Alright, I guess you better go. Thanks for hanging out, Bardock.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go build my own
Internet.
with blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the
Internet.
I think the internet has those things, Bender. I think the internet has lots of those things. Oh, the quick wall goes down. Lewis continues to try to break in on our boy Slam. Slam is adding conks. Elite, Skirm, and Bodkin for Lewis. And he has 13 of them. I believe in you, Slam. I believe in you, Slam. Look at the quick walls. He's a quick wall real good. That one's really low HP. None of them are working. Oh, God, the humanity. The Mangonel is here. Oh, Mangonel almost got the Skirm mass. Lewis noticed. Lewis playing at the edge of the Mango's range there. Not much to be gained by diving in. He had like Skirms waiting at the front of the base, waiting to see if the conks would come out. He has ballistics already. So all those shots connected on that one conk, and it only has 1 HP left already. Someone in... Okay, I can't. I don't know if actually... No, I'm not going to say that. I had a thought. But it's better to not voice the thought on Twitch. I think it might be a TOS violation to even ask the question. So I'm not going to. But it was about satellites. And satellite internet. But it's not relevant to what's happening in the game, so I'm just going to stop. It's time to stop. Lewis not adding any siege. Did add a second TC, is about to be housed. Shoot. No shoot sting? Why no shoot sting of the gun? Uh-oh. Now that could be a game ender. Although Slam is already... Oh no. Oh no. I didn't even see how much damage this was doing here. Bad news for Lewis, though. Not bad. How come the bill count isn't changing? They're both making villagers at the same rate that they're losing them. It's been 39 to 49 for like 5 minutes. Slam's still rolling. Slam still has skirms rolling around inside of his base. Both players' main army forward. See? I drank a huge energy drink like 2 hours ago. I was finishing it during the first game. 2 hours ago. What's going on? 250 milligrams of caffeine surging through my veins, and I'm yawning. Even though I'm enjoying myself. What's wrong with my brain? Need a sleep apnea machine, maybe.
Monday.
Go get a sleep study done, something. I haven't eaten anything, so my blood sugar is more. Lewis has been every once in a while. He just comes in and snipes the Ville. Comes in, snipes the Ville, and Slam's been letting it happen. He has a Mango there now to defend, but Ville count is ballooned out in favor of Lewis, 56 to 40. No sign of a second town center for Slam still. It looks like he's going to add a second castle, actually. Bum 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 bum.
Monday?
Monday. Presto.
Presto.
Risotto.
Risotto.
Si.
See. I'll have some risotto. Oh! Castle very nearly got taken down by the Garrison TC.
Si.
One night would make such a difference here.
Si.
Can he afford a stable? Not really. He has a stable. Make a night! What are you doing? It's a great castle, though. Right in the face of Lewis. Lewis has got some shenanigans happening as a result. And if Slam could somehow have gotten in the back with the conks, Lewis realized that, I think, and moved the skirms back there for that reason. And Lewis has watchtowers all along the side here. Stop yawning! Yeah, look at all the vision that gives him. I always forget to do that when I'm playing. This game's cooked, guys. There's no way Slam's gonna come back. He's 40 vills behind almost. I'm tempted to take the break now because I don't think this one's going anywhere. As a matter of fact, that is what I'm going to do. I'll leave it on follow mode here, and I'm going to run to the bathroom and take my break now. Because chances are, he's not doing anything other than micro run these conks around until Lewis hits him. I don't think he's going to kill 40 vills with him, that's for sure. So I'll be right back.
And it's gone! Nice. 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 Huh? Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. バナナと言ったらどう強引ですが決めました君や彼女を元気づけたくてバナナはあえて
I have potato blood in my veins. My life, it's potato.
Are you tired of low-quality baseball baits giving you splinters, staining too easily, or breaking at the most critical moments? Well, come on down to Lubov's slightly used baseball bait emporium, where we stock only the most reliable of baseball baits.
What do you mean by reliable, Lubov?
Don't ask questions. Okay. Our baseball baits are portable, rugged, and proven to withstand whatever abuse you can throw at it, or whatever you can throw at it to abuse.
Do they come with a warranty, Lubov?
Don't ask questions. Plus, now, our baseball baits incorporate all new technology, researched from the top scientists of baseball bait. Come this week only and buy 3 baseball baits for the price of 1 kneecap. Lubov's lightly used baseball bait emporium. You might not be able to walk, but you will be able to smile.
Oh, but Lubov, where are you located?
Don't ask questions.
And another one.
Well, just
3 days a week or every other day, we'll be building muscular strength. That's what this video's about. Beauty and strength. This is connected to everything in life. Connected to victory and happiness. Victory and happiness is the most important thing for everyone. Okay, let's go.
A good wizard needs a nice stiff wand. Hi, I'm Jeff, and I'm here to let you know about my all-new wand stiffener. When you reach a certain age, it simply becomes impossible to keep your wand stiff at will. That's why I've developed this herbal supplement to help give your wand its magic back. Formulated with over 50 different strains of marijuana that I personally tested. Wand stiffener? That sounds like I'm talking about my cup. Jeff's wand stiffener. It's definitely not for your penis. Jeff's wand stiffener. On 420 Eve, all the stoners were about, cooking their brownies and cleaning their pipes out. For tomorrow was the day that
Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. Superintendent Chalmers, welcome.
Hi, my name is Carla Shaw. You can stop at 5 or 6 stores or just one. I don't need friends, they disappoint me.
Hi, I'm Todd LaRue. You could stop at 5 or 6 stores, or just one. I feel like a deer in the headlights of love.
Honey, you've got a big storm coming. You could stop at 5 or 6 stores, or just one.
You could stop at 5 or 6 stores, or just one. Can I ask you kind of a weird question?
Thanks for your 45 pathetic human bits del underscore yago. They say cheer 45 is too late to say Happy New Year? Happy Stoned Year, Grath.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding for him. That's okay. Things are gonna be okay.
On 420 Eve, all the stoners were about, cooking their brownies and cleaning their pipes out. For tomorrow was the day that potheads would blaze, all night and all day to end up in the days. But one pothead alone had not a drink to spare. He emptied his pockets, but not a nug was there. So
Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I even know. Probably scared everybody away by taking so freaking long with that. Look, when nature calls, nature calls. And I had to pick up the phone call, let me tell you. Heart. Go right into this one, whatever it is. How far in are we? 8 minutes? Ooh. Anything faster? Nikov, Sebastian. Prisma Slam. Alright, we're gonna go with Heart here. 10 minutes, pretty far in though. You want Slam, Rasta Lobster? You want Slam? You know what? I'll do Slam just because Rasta Lob is here. Also, I pushed it in and didn't seem to do anything. It's 15 minutes in though. But he might actually win this one, so. You miss Slam? Britons and Goths. Oh, God. Poor Slam. That's about as bad as a pick as you can get. Headphones. Yeah, I might enjoy playing more off stream. I don't know. That's still open. You can't wall that. 11 archers for Slam coming forwards here. He knows he's on a bit of a clock against the Goths until they get a castle up, and that is open. Nothing that Charisma can do about it. Charisma's going to chase that out with skirms. It's a race to Bodkin. Slam wins. But Prisma gets elite skirm in time and cleans up Slam's main crossbow push to open the game up. Slam responds with knights. Prisma still had some scouts kicking around. He chases down Slam's first knight. Slam has a second one in armor on the way, and he's doing a full knight transition as the Britons now. And I don't think that, other than knowing that he has a stable, which Slam had from Feudal Age, so I don't think he knows about the second stable for sure, and the transition to knights that Slam's planning. And it might catch Prisma off guard here. Out comes Slam with the knights. Slam is my third favorite Canadian. Survivalist top 2. Survivalist and Grath tied for number 1. I don't know why you got out. Oh, because you spelled it Garth. Garth gets auto-modded because people were coming in and trolling me, refusing to call me anything but Garth, trying to get a rise out of me, so I just banned it.
Ready.
There was one guy 3 years ago that refused to call me anything but Garth and say like shit to try to tilt me. So he called me Garth, so I banned him, and then like a group of people seems to think that I hate being called Garth and just started calling me Garth all the time, and I'm just like, alright, like whatever, man, I'm just gonna ban the term. Probably let it back in at this point. It's been years. I can probably just allow the term at this point. It doesn't actually bother me at all. It just makes me think of what's his name from Wayne's World. Oh, Garth, obviously. What's his last name? Does he have a last name? Do you have a last name in Wayne's World? Slam, you didn't even try to convert. What was that? I think he was focused on getting the knights onto the skirms here. Laugh my ass off. What's his name from Wayne's World? Shut up. You know, the guy his name starts with a G, rhymes with Arth. Slam deleted that house, but he actually needs it. I laughed so hard. Like, I'm not the brightest tool in the shed. Look at this block from Slam's Night. Castle is going to go down from Prisma at the front. Unbeknownst to Slam. Slam is going to find out about it a little too late. But he still has a pretty excellent position with his own castle, and he should wipe up Prisma's Scurbs. Pardon me. You're the sharpest bowling ball. As sharp as a bowling ball. That's pretty good. I like that one. There are a couple Huskarls. Not enough to deny that castle, though. Both players 3 TCs with 1 TC on the outer rim. Market going down for Prisma. Both players aiming for Imp. Slam only has 3 on gold, but he does have 2 relics. That's helping a bit. There's a gold patch right there he could start taking too. 4th TC there sounds nice. Britain's with the cheap TCs. Yeah, 4th TC right here would be great, I think. Get a little bit more garrison space. Kind of help secure that side a little bit. Maybe even you could put it here, protect the relic. See some red on the right and left of Blue's base. Knights coming in for a raid on the left side. Gonna pick off that outpost building villager from Prisma. Prisma is 7 years younger than AoE 2's release, which means he's approximately 45 years younger than Slam. I believe Slam is actually a 104-year-old man that has undergone numerous plastic surgeries and vitalizing enhancement surgeries like blood replacement in order to imitate the visage of a much younger Age of Empires 2 player. And Slam will confirm this independently if you ask him. Well, not Slam for the Slam Jam slander. Say that 5 times. Slam Jam slander, Slam Jam slander, Slam Jam slander, Slam Jam slander, Slam Jam slander. That's tough. Has Slam quit streaming? He streams sometimes. I wouldn't say he's quit, but he doesn't certainly isn't like a full-time streamer anymore. So many people went full-time during the pandemic. Both players imp at the same time. Huskar count sitting at 9. You don't know when that spam goth spam got. You don't know when the goth spam will start, but once it does, Inception Horn. Slam's gonna add champ. Slam's going champion line. You can't really go Cavalier because the Goths get Cavalier. Although Slam gets +4. But the Goths get Cavalier with Bloodlines. Some more raids from Slam on the left. Ooh, the Huskarls found the crossbows. Slam's going to try and get a couple kills before they go down. Hey, TC going down where I said one should go. Thanks for making me look smart, Slam. Is Slam a tradesman? I felt like he is an HVAC. No, Slam is actually a carpet salesman. He travels the world selling carpets out of a briefcase. And he has a special magical briefcase that expands to 15 times its own apparent size on the inside. His specialty is shag carpeting. And it's how he built his fortune. Slam's Shag Carpeting Incorporated. Magic briefcase and no magic. No, magic carpets are myth. Magic briefcases. Let me tell you. Lots of Huskarls starting to raid here. With little bits of blue all over Red's base. And Slam does have long swords to try to help and respond, but the Huskarls are faster. Going right to the TC. Why is that's got to be accidental repairs on the T. Oh man, he ungarrisons the TC into the army. All right, who's gonna kill who faster? Slam's defending with champs pretty good here. Lackavilles has not come around to sting Slam yet, but Prisma's gone into hand cannons. Where are the longbows? Longbow's got work to do on those hand cannons. Starting to look bad for Prisma. Can Prisma defend this? Got a decent amount of hand cannons. Slam can't get the crossbow, the longbow numbers up. And is arguably struggling to defend them. Just not connecting with enough shots. I think mostly just not connecting with too many of the shots from the longbows. Britons lack thumb ring. Longbow champ is a pretty bad army to have to deal with. I don't think Skirm hand cannon is going to do it for Prisma. Prisma should just be going his own champs. Or honestly, Cavalier. Longbow numbers starting to get up there. Slam using his experience as an international carpet salesman to carpet the battlefield in units. Trebuchet goes down, Trebuchet goes up. You can't explain that.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
You could say that Slam is laying it down. Look at the army count for Slam. Triple Prisma now. Openly raiding Prisma's base wantonly in the left and finally finished killing that army in the east. Prisma, what you got? Rolling on the carpet laughing. ROCL. Do you need a carpet? Come on down to Slam's Carpets. Rugs, bath mats, doormats. If it goes on the floor between your feet and the floor, we have it. We slam carpets down on anything. We slam carpets down on your patio, in your living room. Slam. Carpet. Slam. Shot of a carpet slapping down on the floor. Oh, he loses the treb. Slam made one trebuchet, and it was not enough. Turns out one trebuchet can't outwin you a game. He has caught up in Vills behind this push, too. Still no elite longbows.
Grath, I'm glad I found your stream not too long ago. I've seen your stream, but I've never actually jumped into it. This is not until weeks ago. And then when I finally dove in, and the madness that's going on in there gets me hooked. I love it. Because it's like it's a switch up from what's, from all the, you're playing AoE, but it's different than all the other streams.
Oh yeah, like this one goes for a bit. This one's got some legs to it. By the way, that's Slam's sub alert, if you're wondering what that is. Except it's like a super extended version of his sub alert. His sub alert lasts like 20 seconds, maybe 5 seconds. This one goes. I'm aware. Rassel Lobster knows. He'll know. He's got like all different moves and everything. Look.
Nice. All I know is the only thing that's gonna cure what I have is snuggling into bed and watching a little Grath rank stream. Wait, what?
Yeah, let's do it.
Is he still here?
Another one.
Another one.
Another one. Another one. And it's gone. Another one. Another one. Another one.
Another one.
Another one. And another one.
Risma's got some raiding in the north happening. This is a hell of a game. Slam, you gotta stop dancing and start fighting again.
Believe it or not, jail.
Looked all Slam there for a minute.
Huh?
Oh. Best mod command by a mile. Hell of a fight here in the middle. Are there enough hand cannons? Yeah, it looks like there are. Every time I visit the stream, it's like a small celebration of insanity. This one especially was a lot. If I'm ever, whenever I cast like finals or big matches, let near, I tend to either crank the cooldowns way up or just turn the memes off. Or if there's like too many people, then I get a lot more diligent with switching them off. But also, it's what makes the stream so great, so I kind of just always let it go. It's my favorite part. Well, Slammy couldn't hold back the Huskarls. Post-imp Goths are almost impossible to deal with. Slam was on a clock the whole game. And he did an amazing job defending and pressuring Prisma, but not enough.
Nice.
There's so much res around the outside, too. And Prisma did a way better job of expanding to the outside of the map. It's a good fight. Also, hand cannons, man. Once you hit like a critical mass with hand cannons, and it just feels like you can't kill them. Feels like we're watching Interdimensional Cable from Rick and Morty. Breaking news. My name is Barry the Beaver, and I come with you live with news as we are watching the Redbull Waterloo ladder here on Gratrank Stream. There's a number of players that we can currently watch. There's Lucho versus MBO. What else we got? We got Lucho versus MBO. They're fucking 25 minutes in. How's Slammy boy? Slammy's playing Casper. That'll be a good one. So we got a Slam versus Casper match coming up. Burgundian Mirror. Who doesn't fucking like that? I don't like that.
Hey Gilliudai12, thanks for following.
Thank you for the follow. Everything is good in reasonable amounts, but yeah, it makes your stream kind of special. ACCM is here. Oh, no. Z Gamer, if ACCM comes on, you don't understand. That's an instant swap. That guy's on a 27 game win. We're not missing a 29 game winning streak. Jesus fucking. Barry, you're not supposed to swear on the news. I'm Barry the Beaver, and this is Grat News.
Nice.
Thank you, Grat's crew, news crew, for that update. We got Slam in Southeast. Fuck mirrors. Oh yeah. Mirrors are terrible. Well, let's watch this mirror. Old Mick ACCM had a farm. And Empire Wars was its name, oh.
And you think old MacDonald had one of me? I bet he didn't.
Bog Creature, I think you might be the only one of you in the whole planet.
You mean I'm alone? There's no other bog creatures? There's never gonna be a Mrs. Bog Creature?
I mean, I don't think the world could handle more of you, to be fair.
But I want to live. I want to have a family.
Thank God you can't. Thank God you can't, Cloud Creature.
You know what, Grats? I don't like you.
Yeah, no shit.
Man, I hate this shit.
Yeah. Must be hard being a bog creature.
I hate myself.
We gotta keep an eye on bog creature. Someone do a wellness check in a couple hours on him. Make sure he's like he's all right. I predict the Burgundians win and we all lose for watching. Well, I'll agree with the first part, but the second part, there's no way that you're gonna lose watching this channel. What other? Can you name one other? You already got a bog creature. When's the last time you ever saw a bog creature, Z Gamer? That's an instant W, and it happened while Burgundians were fighting in a mirror. So you have to admit that that is the best Burgundian mirror you've ever seen now. That involves a bog creature. Easy. It's better than Fire Lancers. These guys, their sticks, they look exactly like Fire Lancers almost, except they have different hats and their sticks don't explode. Slam wins that fight and the game is over. Because it's a mirror. I mean, now Casva has to win the next fight, or it's not a good situation for Casva at least. Bog creature looks like a Flemish militia. That's a good point. That's a good point. Although the Flemish militia don't have very many spider legs. It's distinct lack of spider legs here. Let's see here. How are we doing on the predictions and stuff? Oh, someone did run a prediction. Oh, Mangadai, are you still here? I didn't scare you away. I got the title change. We got no chatters on the YouTube chat. Good thing Siege Tower has been soft banned. Ultimately, Burgundian Mirror is probably going to come down to who makes the most Flemish militia in Feudal Age. Right? Without, like, throwing them away to a TC. It helps that Slam has already got 12 to 6 KD and archers. But I wonder if the Skirm combo might work better here. Well, the archers will do bonus damage to the infantry, do they not? No? Wait, do these guys count as spearmen? Is that literally an anti-bounty on the official rank ladder? Yes. And they announced it in some random Discord too. So random people will have, like, if you're a random person who doesn't pay attention to the players Discord, you're gonna have no idea that they've done that. So I really think they've shot themselves in the foot by not having it be an official patch in the game. I think that that's not gonna end well. I think someone will file a complaint. And it'll get ugly. Hello? What is my mouse doing? 1 second, guys. There we go. Yeah, my mouse wheel is like kind of like sticking. It's still pretty new. I'm still like getting worn in, and I think I just like wore in one of the little. Yeah, it's like different. Feels a little bit different now. They don't take extra bonus from Skirm, but I think they might take extra bonus from archers. Well, maybe if they take it from archers, then they would take it. Give me an archer. Let me click an archer. How does this work? Oh, they get bonus on spears too. Yeah, I don't think they get bonus on them then. There's a few peculiarities about the game right now. The stand ground unit stacking is pretty crazy at the moment. Awkward fight in behind these trees if Slam isn't careful. What a weird fight. I can't tell who this is in favor of, to be honest. Kind of looks like red is winning. Even though it looks like red shouldn't have won based on the micro that Slam was doing. If that makes sense. But this is that's a Slam wipe. I mean, Kazva definitely was microing well. It's just that like the way it felt like Slam had a whole bunch of units trapped and not doing damage, and it just felt like he wasn't getting any damage done on those units that he had trapped in that time. Senior citizen micro? I feel like you guys could do any better. Stroke recovery micro? You guys are so mean. I thought Slam had that, to be honest. He didn't get any shots on the units he trapped in. I'm also a senior. Okay. Well, look, guys, I already told you before. Slam is a 104-year-old world-traveling carpet salesman with a magic briefcase. All right? I think you're giving him too hard of a time. I think it's impressive he's able to do as well as he is. All right? Think about all the carpets he had to lift all day. And rugs. And mats. Slam the carpet salesman sounds like our favorite wizard. We love Slam for his heart. I thought we liked his voice. I thought we were going to steal his voice and give it to some lady under the sea who was going to trap it in a bottle and use it to become beautiful or something. Isn't Slam a mermaid? I thought he was a mermaid. That too. I'm pretty sure that he, you know, is at least partially a fish. On stone. Is red on stone? Kazva's not on stone. Kazva doesn't have enough stone for a third TC. That might make things awkward. Siege could keep Slam in the game here. He's going to go forwards with the Cavalier. If he can break in with the Cavalier anywhere and defend with a couple mangoes, you know, it's going to take a long time. Just run. Slam, just go. Slam, what are you doing? Just go. Slam is an ascended master of carpets. He can tell you how many threads they have, the exact size and width of a carpet when it's rolled up. Mermaids are slamaids that live in the water. Ah. So Slam's half fish, but he lives on land. Oh, the top half has to be the fish, I guess, in Slam's case. That makes sense. He's a reverse mermaid. Slam is a 104-year-old fish man who sells carpets out of a magic briefcase. Don't forget the part where he's also an Age of Empires 2 pro. A special keyboard and mouse for his fish arms. He's trying to get a pinch. He's trying his best to get a pinch on the army of Kazva, but not quite managing it. Oh my, why are you taking this fight, Kazva? I think he mangled more of his own units than Red's units there. An awful lot of Flemish militia just killed all of Slam's Cavalier. Ooh, that was a nice shot, though. That one was good. That one mango shot, if it had happened at the beginning of the fight, would have won them the fight. Slam's going to try and sprint forwards and put a castle down in the middle of the map? Or forwards? What is this? Is crazy. Oh, this by building the outpost might... Oh, well, these guys, where are they going? They're walking right towards where Slam is. Uh-oh. 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 The militia are going to try and deny this. Here we go. Will the castle go up? Oh, what a mango shot from Slam! Takes out 5 Flemish militia with 1 hit. That'll lock the castle into going up. Keep Slam in the game. That was a fantastic mango shot. Yeah. And how weak are these? Fairly weak. Just gotta wait till you get some army together. Or make one Scorpion. Oh, you got one right there. There you go. Coustilier have a charge attack on him. Just run in and kite out. Could've just garrisoned the TC, to be honest. Well, that went from being a 50-50 to a real solid play by Slam. He gauged that. He gauged it correctly, how big Kazva's army was or would be, or if he'd be able to get that castle up. Because this is an important castle. It also gives him exactly space for farms. That isn't like, I don't know, I feel like in Narnia and open to very easy to raid. The fact that it's near the castle, right? All tucked in here. I feel like you can put a castle here or something and secure over here. Will Slam have learned his lesson though? Last time the opponent spread out onto the outside and was able to get back in the game by finding all the res on the outside of the map. There's tons of little 3-tile patches of gold and 2-tile patches of stone. Oh my god. Everywhere. I want siege. I think Scorp Coustilier. Scorpion Coustilier. Or you go hand. Maybe I'll just go right in the hand cannons. Go right in the hand cannons. Three to 2 relics for Slam. Ville's 108 to 103, but Kazva's going up to 5 TCs on the way to Imp. Hi, Lord Blackadder. You knew Slam's sister? Her name was Slum. Slam Slum. I can't think of anything. I'm drawing a blank on that one. We got Kazva coming in the back of Slam's base. Also make it some cute Coustilier. Slam going directly into Elite Coustilier. Slim, Slam, Slom, Sloom, Slem. Slim. Slim Slammy. He's got dually castles. Is Slam going to dual wield trebuchets? Dual wield. Slam. Make another trap. Get conscription something. Thank you. Now, okay, now this one. Slam. 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 He's no making a trap. He's making a lead Quistelier though, that's fine. Look, I'm sure if Slam had any family members, they're long dead. He's 104 years old. Traveling carpet salesman. We've established this. Army numbers are favoring Kazva considerably, but Slam is raiding with his army. Wonder if Slam's gonna push the button. Wonder if Slam's gonna push the button, chat. Slam can push the button. Oh, he's not pushing the button. He's making more Hustilians. I think he should have gone up in vills and kept making villagers and pushed the button. That's what I think. Converted all of his units into army. Hand cannons have very high damage output. And they'll directly counter the Flemish militia even at close range. This could be Slam's game. He's turning the game around here, it looks like. At least the army advantage, and Kazvik calls it. And Slam earns that one for sure. That was a really well played game by Slam. I'm glad he didn't get too distracted by that one raid back here. And also by his own raids. Actually was not a bad... You know why, Letnir? Because they went different army compositions. That's why. That was why it was not terrible. Hart and Leary, you say. You say Hart and Leary. Do we stay on the Slam watch, though? Hart and Leary, though. Now we gotta watch Hart and Leary. This is a critical game. If Hart wins this game, he goes over ACCM. If Leary wins this game, he hits a new personal best. I think. Yeah, yes. We have to watch this one. MBL is also close to a personal best game, too. And if he wins this game against Vivi, oh man. That's also a critical game. We got some fire games happening. Why don't you guys tell me, never mind. There's I feel like I'm doing a pretty watchable stream, and I decided to check the viewers just to see on YouTube, and it also showed the Twitch viewers, and I'm just like wondering what's going on today. I feel like I'm doing a good job. The games have been good. We had like I don't know, 200 people the other day. What am I doing different today? I don't understand. Leary is in the northwest playing as the Saracens. We got Hart in the southeast playing as the Koreans. And we got a prediction running for the people who like to do that sort of thing. Am I missing an overlay that people want? Is the mic audio bad? The game audio bad? Yeah, Viper can't seem to break in this time. He's got 4 days left to gain like 100 elo to get into the top 7. Four mini chainsaws? Why did you buy 4 mini chainsaws? There's already blue all over the map as Hart has expanded with a pair of ranges over here in the west near Leary's base. He went forwards with 1 archer already. Leary has skirms coming out. You're gonna resell them. Ah. Yeah, Bot Brawl had a debate because I bought a camera that's like a $800 in a camera for Bot Brawl for like $300. And we were debating if I should just resell it, see if I can buy another camera and then have enough for the camera that we bought in the first place. We decided to just keep it because we're not going to be able to get that camera again for that price. And it has a dent in it too, from when we bought it. Yeah, some people don't want to, they just want to get rid of the thing, so they sell it for cheap. Like, I don't want to deal with finding someone who's going to buy this for a fair price. Just fucking take it. Where's the other scout from Leary? He's got a pair of vills over there. Where's the other scout? It's inside the stable. Did he forget about it? Should be a part of this fight. Maybe he's trying to bank up. He didn't want to bring it out quite yet. Absolutely critical match here for both players going for their personal best. This will push Hart over ACCM. And it'll push Leary, and if they lose, then Leary will be will be right behind Hart. I might even take his spot. But Leary would need 1 more after this to take Hart's personal best spot. So a very important game for both players here.
Mossad. Yeah. Naam. Mossad. Naam.
Leary. He saved up those scouts. He got armor and attack on them. And he's sending them into Hart's base. Hart's putting a tower up on his stone. Has some spears spread around. And I'm guessing he spotted Leary's stable. Might have just seen it coming because of all the skirms that Hart has. This is not good. Leary really needs to be making another tower right now, I think. Maybe he figures the scouts are enough to clean this? Oh! Just about walled them in with the scouts. Scouts will clear that, though, with armor and forging. But Hart manages 5 Vil kills before that. Ooh, not if spears and archers start coming in. Hart will be able to go back to applying pressure, and he's picking up armor for the spears too.
예, 준비 대기. 예, 준비 대기. 준비. 예, 준비. 예, 대기. 준비. 예, 대기.
True, very true. Saracens and Korean. So, what could Larry do here? Other than have used the market. Mamelukes? Against Koreans, eh. Cav archers? Just make some knights. Nothing wrong with making knights. Quick wall, 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 quick wall. Is that actually walled in already? Pretty sure it's open. I guess it's walled. Really looks like it's not. Skirms just were taking no damage from the TC shots. There's got a pair of idols over there from harvesting the foxes. Pair of light cav in the back of Heart's base, trying to even out the eco KD a bit, and they've done so. This guy's got 7 kills on him. Leary with 7 eco KD. Pair of light cav finding kills around Heart's base, and they're gonna run right out. And Leary walled this out, and there's a Mangonel on the way to try and clear it. I think Hart saw the mango. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Leary getting some good shots on that main army mass of Hart. Hart does have fire lancers on the way. Remember, they can't make siege towers anymore. They're still a pretty strong unit. Not when they're getting nailed by Mangonels, though. I want to say Heart's all over Leary here. Leary doesn't really have a ton of offensive units. He does have the Eco KD, though. And the General KD. And the Vil lead. Oh! Massive hit there from the Mango. Another awesome hit there as well. Those are just about cleared up with a single Mangonel from Leary. But there's raids happening on the opposite side. Hart's looking to get some more Vil kills. Also is going to build his own forward siege workshop there. Leary added a third TC with those 2 idle Foxvilles off in the east. There's a monument in the middle. By the way, just a reminder, nobody's even started to chop towards it. It basically gives you a trickle of every resource except stone. Like a relic. Except with food, wood, and gold. Not just gold. Three tree run there. And a 3-tree run there. I haven't seen where a game where they cut to the middle of the map. I've seen 2 games so far. One that I cast and one that I watched. I was watching just before I came on today. Where I think Hera was in the middle. Not sure which game it was I was watching now. It's too long ago. Been too many games since then. Oof, right on the Vills. Rocket cuts. Didn't they have these in Mythbusters? Didn't they test these with Mythbusters at one point? Ooh, Leary getting raided here too. There's no real counterattacks from Leary is what I'm noticing. Need something to go right on this side, I'll tell you. I don't know that 3 monks is going to be enough to stop this. Castle might be. Larry trying to avoid losing the town center. It's he hard debating whether or not he should try to deny the castle. Decides to just bail. Avoids losing a bunch of his army to a castle that manages its way up. Yeah, Hard has momentum for sure. Can he push in here now with his army? Doesn't matter. Leary calls GG, feels the inbound pressure, and decides to go next. And that is going to push Heart's elo up towards number 2, towards Vinch. He is now at number 3 spot above ACCM. Will that awaken ACCM from his slumber? As you can see, Hart moving up, ACCM going down. Massive Gamba win. Uh-oh. That was a good game. 75-65 KD for Leary, and very similar APM for them. MBL and Yo, how far in is that? "41 minutes." Nikov and Yo. Yo is hanging around now. Ooh, Slam playing. Slam, Siskin. Garba. Kazvagabi. Uzi you pudding. Hart and Leary again. Koreans and Saracens again. Garba. Gamba, that is Garba. The poor empty YouTube chat. Nobody's watching on YouTube. Why am I doing a YouTube stream? Nobody's watching. Does it look bad? How's it look? And doesn't look awesome. Rising above. Dun, 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 dun. Everyone say hi to I'll change heart to red. I become the warrior. Leary's lost 2 in a row. How is he at his personal best if he's lost 2 in a row? That makes no sense. Lewis is now 3 points behind Leary. Leaderboard's got some intrigue to it. Leary took a pair of sheep here, and Hart's gonna shut that down. You're gonna Garba on him. Oh, if I don't get the sheep, you don't get the sheep. Hart going to deer a little early because of that. Leary getting a MBL style potato base up. Pick your battles and play less than just play, rather than just play as much as you can to climb the ladder, yeah. Hey Google, how much caffeine is safe to consume in one day? 400 milligrams.
This is roughly equivalent to 2 to 3 12-ounce cups of coffee. However, individual sensitivity can vary, and factors like body weight, medications, and certain medical conditions can affect how caffeine impacts you. Medical experts advise children and teens to avoid energy and limit caffeine due to potential side effects.
Side effects my ass. I'm getting another drink. 1 second. Looks like I'm gonna guess Larry's gonna go Castle Age and make a siege.
Crisp21 is following.
Hey, look, Siege Workshop. Took a while, though. Army came all around the back of Leary's base, looks like. Leary lost, is 8 back? Its heart didn't go to Castle Age at all, even. Second TC going down from Leary, ooh. Now, Hart will have the advantage that he's going up on more vills. But Leary's going to have more vills by the time Hart gets to Castle Age. So he's going to need to follow it up with aggression. I think that's why he's already on Stone. I know he's adding towers, but I think the real reason behind that is he's planning on... Well, now, I see another tower going down somewhere. He just lost a bunch of stone. Did he sell it? Did he sell stone? Yeah, I don't know. He must have sold. Am I missing? I don't see it. Am I blind? Nope. Anyways, castle inbound for sure. I bet we see some war wagons. Welcome in, by the way, Giuseppe. Have an explosion. You pee more bones out? Oh my god. That sounds bad. Sounds like kidney stones. I think I lost $50. I think I might have thrown a $50 bill in the garbage when I was cleaning up. I keep thinking about it. It's bothering the hell out of me. Hoping it just fell behind the desk. I have a feeling it did. But if it was in the like collection of the garbage bag that I grabbed and threw out, like if it was like wrapped up in it, kind of, it's gone. I'm pretty sure it's behind the desk. I'm gonna check after the stream.
Huh?
At least it's Canadian Monopoly money, so it's actually like, I don't know, $32 American or something. Pretty sure it's over there. I just can't stop thinking about it. Grathrang struggles with ADHD sometimes. Are these elite skirms? Yeah. That's why we have such a huge HP difference here. The Mangonel could help out with that, though. Leary's got a pair of those to defend. Man, I hate skirmishers. Here's what I think. Take skirms out of the game. Let people build siege workshops in Feudal Age. And let them make a Mangonel. Let them make crappier versions of everything. Put capped ram, like, let them have rams in Feudal Age, right? But they're crappy. They do like a quarter to a tenth of the damage that they do now. So they're still rammy. But they're bad. Same thing with Mangonels. They have, instead of having 7 range, they have like 3 range or something, or 4 range. What's the skirm got? skirm? Elite skirm. No, I want. What's a regular crappy skirm got? Yeah, give him like 4 range. AOE2 Scuffed Edition? I think it just would make Feudal more interesting. If you could siege push in Feudal Age. Like, think about Cubans, right? Isn't a Cuban Feudal push fun? Keep skirms, lower the cost, upgrade the rams and mangoes. Or just make Onager an instant free upgrade. So if you have mangoes, they turn into Onagers. Then you have to pay for the Siege Onager upgrade. Skirms are the reason I can win against AI, man. Don't take them away. Alright. Stupid skirms. They're dumb shields. I got myself a pop. Because the pop has 67 milligrams of caffeine in it. So I'm going to force myself to drink it quick. And probably have to fight burping for hours. Ooh, nice repairs from Leary. Allowing him to rack up some extra kills on the army here. War wagons have a lot of HP. You still don't want to get hit with a mangonel. Mamelukes only have 3 range. It always feels like they have more. Three mango shots to kill a war wagon? That's pretty serious. Should have a sweet spot on the horses. So if you hit the horses, they insta die. Ooh, Mamelukes taking out the war wagons. The melee damage is serious. They have decent damage output too. Underneath the garrison guard tower is less than ideal though. Still nice to shut down Heart's push before it can even really get going. Art is 20 vills back from Leary here. How you doing, David? Counting the clock for the last 50 minutes of work. Are you doing anything? Or you just wait until they let you go? $49 now. Counting, of course, and yeah. Did you hear about Slam's new profession, David 810? Turns out that Slam is a 104-year-old magic carpet dealer. Pardon me, no, he doesn't sell magic carpets. He himself is magic and has a magic briefcase. And he sells regular carpets. Like shag. So the next time you see Slam in a chat, ask him about his carpets. Tell him Grathrang said I should ask you about your carpet sales. Which van does he sell them? No, he doesn't have a van. No, 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 no. No, no, he digs himself a burrow every night. Using his extremely long arms. He is the van, yeah. He has one of those, like, whatchamacallit, electric scooter doodads. And he just, he straps a pair of giant wheels to his feet, and he uses that to pull him along. Little four-man, like, scooter. Four-wheeled scooter thing that he has. You know those fold-out, you know those leg chairs? He's got one of those, too. So he just, like, sits down in place, throws down the electric scooter, straps it in, boom, he's zooping off with his carpets. He plays Age of Empires 2 on a BlackBerry phone. And he refuses to use anything else. That's why his elo is so low. If he switched to a PC, probably best in the world. But it wouldn't be fair. He'd win every single tournament. They'd have to start a YouTube channel, be a content creator. You know, all that. Oh my god, I have to stop myself from saying the next few sentences. Here he loses all the Mamluks. There's 5 left. Where are they? Where are they? Where are these things? 2 of them are over here. And there's 3 back home somewhere. Maybe hunting down this war wagon that's about to die.
I find your lack of
siege towers
disturbing.
No, siege towers are banned, Darth. They banned them. Oh, he did. That's why he's a Sith. He does the band things. Only a Sith deals in absolutes, Manaspa. And there's absolutely no way that you're going to find a lower price than at Darth Low Prices. Here at Darth Deals, we sell the cheapest lightsabers on the planet. Warning, Darth Deals is not responsible for any exploding lightsabers. Did they absolutely ban siege towers? Yes. Siege towers. If you use siege tower strat with the fire lancers inside, you instantly lose 100 elo. It's not a gentleman's agreement. It's an enforced Red Bull rule. They proclaimed it. Okay? And they declared it. He didn't yell it. He declared it. They posted in their Discord and they're just like, Red Bull hereby decrees that any siege tower usage shall result in a 100 deficit in your elo. Effective January 13th. So as of like 4 hours ago, 4.5 hours ago, ish, they are banned from ranked play. The elite Mamluks are here. You can tell because they have giant red asses. And that signifies that they are ready to mate. the delicate dance of the Mameluke mating dance. One runs forward, and 8 pursue. Which one will succeed? Only nature will tell. I don't want to think of camels mating. You're saying these elite Mamelukes are like baboons? The enlarged ass of the humble Mameluke indicates its preference. My humps, my humps, my humps, my humps. My lovely lady lumps. Check it out. What are you shooting? You don't shoot. Hey, you shooting villages? What's wrong with you? Heart coming in now. And Leary's single-minded avoidance of Saracen skirmishers might cost him the game. He's gone into the Mamelukes, and he's got a pretty good pinch on the Arbs. But is it good enough? Fire Lancers are there. Bombard Cannon's gonna get a good shot on that. Ooh. Still a lot. Too many Arbs left still. Does chemistry affect Mamelukes? Which, who knows? How many humps do mating camels have? 1. At least 1. No? Question mark? Aren't they a projectile? Doesn't it affect all projectiles? Clearly, karaoke is not your forte. Thanks, Giuseppe. There's not a ton of mangonel vocal schools out there. Oh, you want siege engineers? Sure. Tons of universities for that. There's no mangonel vocalization school that makes your mangoes sing louder or better. Aren't they melee units technically? Okay, well, turns out the chemistry didn't give them anything. So yeah, I guess that's why. I just thought, you know, maybe they could rub the flamey goo on the ends of their swords before they throw them. Let the skirms get on theirs. No chemistry. So the opposite. Oh, I'm not gonna make the your mom joke. Heart loses. Heart loses. Heart loses. The Mamelukes ended up getting the job done once they had some skirms behind them. Koreans aren't great late. Seem to be a very popular pick, but they don't seem awesome late. You're looking very handsome tonight. You're attracted to mangonels. I appreciate it. Thank you. Twitch is going to run an ad in a minute, just a heads up. Might be able to find the next game before that, so you know what you're getting. Hart and Leary are going to... Nope, that's just updating on my screen. Nikov, yo. 12 minutes in.
Yeah.
If only the Lancers could be shoved into some sort of RV. Yeah, range upgrades don't apply to Mamelukes. Yeah, it was the whole ranged melee thing. Zavella winning all the Garba. The Garba. I have a song caught in my head. You've probably heard it a bunch of times. You watched the beginning of my stream, but I'm going to play it because it's caught in my head and I can't get it out. That's not the song. That's not the song. It's not the song. I miss my human form. Ding 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 ding. Train wreck. You want to do Nikov, yo? We got Slam Sobek. Want to go back to Slammy? Slam versus Sobek.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Slammy Jammy. They just started 2 minutes ago. Hermes Mirror.
Another one.
Alrighty. I'll order carpet from him only if it's shag. So if you guys are just tuning in, we've slowly been uncovering the life history and stories of Slam, the 104-year-old interdimensional carpet salesman. He has a magic briefcase that he uses to hold various rugs, carpets, mats, and other floor-related accessories. And he travels around the United States and Canada using his magical electric scooter contraption. He straps on a pair of wheels to his legs, and he puts an electric scooter out in front and a little stick that he uses to tilt it forwards, and he tows himself along. And in his spare time, he plays Age of Empires 2 on his BlackBerry. Truly a remarkable character in the Age of Empires 2 scene. We're lucky to have him. Modern day Aladdin with his carpets. Yes. Well, except rather than a magic carpet, he has a magic electric scooter with some strange wheels he straps to his legs. But he is quite good at Age of Empires 2, and he's playing in the south in red. The opponent, Sobek, in the north. I feel like Sobek's been around the scene for quite a while. Why not spider legs? Well, Jeff can answer that question. All right, so I tried to sell Slam on the spider leg concept, right? But he didn't like the part where I was going to take his legs and use them for strange nefarious purposes of which he had no say or decision in. So, yeah, that was basically a non-starter for him. And, yeah, I was unable to close the spider leg sale. Thanks, Jeff. That's helpful insight on this game. So there you have it, straight from the spider-legged wizard's mouth. Slam needs to get that spear on that scout. He keeps letting the blue scout come in and whack his own scout. But at least he's in Sobek's base. All this has happened in Sobek's base, not Slam's. Maybe. About time that thing died. Slam didn't seem to like it very much, I gotta say. Is he gonna make another stable? At the very least, Burmese skirms stink, so I don't think we'll see too many of them in once we hit Castle Age. Do you know why everyone is playing mirror matches, Grathrank? I don't know why. They're boring. Oh, I get it. Because Nilly works in a mirror factory. And I'm actually, unfortunately, I have to announce that Nilly has been captured by ICE and sent to Guatemala. That's it. That's the joke. What? Okay, to be fair, that's a very deep cut. That's a very deep cut Grathrain joke. I don't know, last time I said that I nearly stopped doing NAC because I asked him to stop doing it. It's like it's not a good joke, all right? It's a callback to something that probably nobody here even remembers and knows about. So it's just garbage. It's just terrible. Look, I'm a Mangonel, all right? I just lean on that now. It doesn't matter or mean anything, but I say it when I say stupid shit. I get away with it because I'm a Mangonel. Don't tell anybody. Look, there's only a man can only watch so many skirmishers kill each other before he loses his mind. All right. The scout doesn't even care. The walls have been built. Slam, why did you make these two farms? At least that one's gonna run out soon. Grathrang is a Mangonel who here clearly hasn't been in university. Siege engineers. What's the res collected like? Sobek has the lead on the res collected, but slams up to Castle Age first here. And he's spamming knights and a monastery. And it looks like Sobek ranges. He's gonna go cav archers? He's gonna go cav archers. What? Burmese cav archers? Does that make any kind of sense? Hold on. I know they don't have armor. Do they have everything else? No, they don't have thumb ring. They don't have thumb ring. That's it's a questionable decision at best. I guess they have everything other than thumb ring though. Thumb ring pretty important. Remember that one Red Bull where Doubt just started spamming cav archers every game and people thought he was insane and it worked? That was glorious. I remember watching the first game and I was like, Doubt's gonna make cav archers. I was thinking to myself. And he started making cav archers. I was like, he's just making cav archers because it's the unit that makes the least sense for him to make and it's gonna throw the opponent off. And he just kept, he knew it was gonna fuck with the opponent. 100% that's why it worked that time. It's because they're decently strong. Like, Doubt remembers ancient Arabia times when every game was like just making cav archers. So he knows they can win games. And he knows how to use them to win games. And he knew it would confuse the opponent, and it worked. It was amazing. He did it again and again and again. And the opponent had no idea what the fuck to do or why he kept making cav archers. It was great. I can't remember who was playing. Was it Leary? The best is I predicted Doubt was going to win that when he was in like the quarterfinals. I was like, I predict Doubt's going to win the whole thing on like the Friday. And then it was like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Doubt won. Cav archers are the most fun unit in the game. I disagree. Mangonels. You know what I really miss is the games where somebody has like several groups of crossbows and people are both trying to micro groups of crossbows in each other's bases with Mangonel micro mixed in. And you just hardly ever get games like that anymore. Those were the best, most entertaining to watch, most entertaining to play, everything. He went Korean CA before they had the massive discount. Yep. There's some CA coming forwards from Sobek. Cavalry archers sort of counter knights because they have faster movement speed. Players choose mirror to even the playing field against their skills and map, avoiding a matchup that might be unfavorable. Yeah, you don't know what civ your opponent's picking. So if you get a bad civ matchup and you throw points just because you have a really bad civ matchup, then that hurts a lot. So if you pick mirror to avoid any losses to that. What they need to do is ban mirror. Just don't have mirror as an option. Really simple and easy. Take it out of the whole game, man. Why is mirror an option at all in ranked play? Terrible. Nobody likes playing mirror matches. You're lucky when you get a civ matchup like this where people can do two different strats with the same civ and have it not be like... Yeah. Don't we get force-picked Byzantines then? Why? You think everybody will pick Byzantines? Why? Because the Byzantines are the strongest against most other civs? Is that the logic? Byzantines die pretty hard to that Fire Lancer crap, though. Shouldn't be used an attorney for entertainment. Yeah. The whole point of Red Bull Wololo is to... Red Bull wants to bring a whole bunch of attention to Age of Empires 2, make it the biggest tournament that Age of Empires 2 has, is the Red Bull tournament, so that when you think of Age of Empires 2, you think of Red Bull, right? So they kind of get this like hidden association with the brand as a result, and that's how they get the value for Red Bull. And then Red Bull becomes associated as the people that sponsor all the esports things, and Red Bull's just got all this positivity, positive PR constantly, and they can cash in on that. Right? When you think of, man, I really hope that Red Bull comes back and does Red Bull Wololo again, right? So much free ad, and all we do is we don't call the tournament Wololo or something like that, or Wololo Londinium. Everybody's going to call it Red Bull Wololo. A huge, massive win for them. Cav Archer's in 2 spots on Slam's base. But yeah, they definitely want the most entertaining AoE 2 to bring in the most people and make people think of the most exciting and the funnest and the best AoE 2 tournament, and bring more people in AoE 2 so more people hear about them and hear about Red Bull and da 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 da. So in the interest of all that, I would say that, yeah, ban mirror. If both players pick mirror, like if, let's say both players pick into a mirror, then fucking get rid of that too. Have it so that then both players get assigned a different random civilization. That way, the only way you end up with a mirror is if you both pick the same civilization. And if that happens, then you still don't end up with a mirror. Even then, yeah, you just can't end up with a mirror. Get rid of it. You both end up with a civ you didn't pick. So if you just pick Byzantines, everybody keeps picking Byzantines, then you'll screw yourself. So you want to pick a strong civ, but not a commonly picked civ. Booyah. Wrath rank fixes everything. Just give me the keys. Give me the keys, Microsoft. I'll fix it. Last time I had a Red Bull, I ended up with a concussion in the hospital. That's weird. The last time I ate a strawberry milkshake, everything around me instantly burst into flames. True story. Do you eat milkshakes if they're cold enough? The triple thick ones? Yeah, definitely. Gotta eat those with a spoon. Now I want a strawberry milkshake. Also, everything bursting into flames is an exaggeration. My brain started looking for the 50 again. It was like, what if it's under that?
Fractured_Reaper says come up with a plan for Grath to get the rights to Red Bull Wololo in Age of Empires 2.
I have a plan to save AoE 2.
Step 1. Convince everyone that Red Bull Wololo is actually a secret ancient relic. Step 2. Create a dramatic heist. Step 3. Fail spectacularly and cry about it on live stream. Mission accomplished.
Nice. That's pretty good, actually. Now, I have a plan to save AoE 2 if you guys... I don't know if I want to say it. I think I've said it before. But yeah, I have a plan. It'll happen this year. And I'll save AoE 2 from itself with this plan. And I'm considering making the event closed streaming. You wrecked everybody who's never casted my events. Now you don't get to, and they're going to want to. This one they'll want to. Well, Slam had a feeling that a bunch of cav archers were coming, and he was right. There's just nothing to pressure here. Sobek has hit this spot so many times, and there's like 5 farms here.
Nice. 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 Nice.
I don't think it'll be a LAN, though. The second one, if it happened, would have to be the LAN. I'll make it closed streaming and they have to pay me to cast it. Fuck them. Make it like, whatever, viewership based or something. Pay a percent based on how much views you get or something. I don't know. But I'm not gonna, in theory, I wish that everybody will be very interested in this tournament. In theory. Or they'll avoid it because I'm hosting it. That's... Who knows? What I do know is Slam has 40 knights. And Sobek's got 33 cav archers. And people who watch my stream and know me for a long year, I don't bullshit. I never lie or bullshit. I actually have a plan. I'm not just saying it to be like, I have a plan. No, 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 no. I got something. Cooking in the... Cooking.
I find your lack of
bullshitting
disturbing.
6 Angry Geese knows. Everyone will like this. I want to say what it is, but I also don't want my idea stolen.
I'm in danger.
It's just gonna come out of the blue. I don't know exactly when. I have to look at time frames for my life and all that shit, but it's gonna come out of the blue and it's gonna fucking clock the scene sideways with how awesome it is. And it's purpose and intent, and then it's just up to execution.
I find your lack of
a plan
disturbing.
And it will literally save AoE 2. It will be difficult to describe it as doing anything other than that, as a matter of fact. Yeah. Or it might not. If it fails, then AoE 2 will die. Or someone else to do the same tournament idea, and it won't be me, and then it'll be successful because it's not me. But then at least I'll know that my concept was good. Those are the 3 outcomes. Tournament, eh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And it's not the bounty tournament. It's different from the bounty tournament. The bounty tournament's a completely different idea that I don't think will save AoE 2 in any way. That's just for fun. Two tournaments planned this year. Maybe 3. Maybe we'll get to Ring of Fire. We'll see. King Snipe Cup 3 should probably be done. Hollow Winners. Did we even do Hollow Winners this year? What was Hollow Winners this year? Did I do Hollow Winners? Did we just do bounties? I think we did Halloween bounties this year, didn't we? Yeah. I mean, that's fine. But I do miss Hollow Winners. Oh, not really. But I sort of miss it. No, I don't want to talk about that. That gets sad quick. We have a bunch of Cavalier that are attacking nothing. They're not trapped. They are not trapped. They could totally have run out. But they decided to slice this lumber camp for some reason. And the Cav Archers and eventually Elite Arambai are what has done slam in. And he just couldn't get momentum going. All he needed to do... Why did he not just break in the front and start pushing? I don't understand. He constantly flanked and fucking raided and didn't push any of the main base. Make 3 trebs. Get all your Cavalier. Start fucking pushing. His Cav Archers have to stay... Can't stay in one spot. They have to come in and go out. And come in and go out. And you don't. You just push. You make yourself one big area that the Cav Archers have to exist in order to stop your push. And then they can't because they suck because they're Cav Archers and then you win. And Slam did not do that. He tried to outraid the opponent who has faster moving units than him. And it failed. It failed. While we ranted about other things again. YouTube chat is empty. Damn you, YouTube chat. Damn you.
Big_boss_boy28 has been drinking Rang juice for 67 months. They say.
Big boss. 6-7 months? I should make you a special badge just for 6-7 months, but I don't think I can. Dr. Muckhoff is on YouTube. Holy That's awesome. I'm glad you're still around. Where are the YouTube emotes? Rigged. Wait, I can have YouTube emotes? YouTube emotes are a thing? Guys, YouTube is salty. Guys, YouTube's getting salty over there.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously,
can I use my commands in here,
salt.
though?
The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Wait, the YouTube commands don't work. Commands don't work on YouTube? That stinks. Okay, but I will add a sticky note. Sticky note, add emotes and commands and support to YouTube chat. And etc. support to YouTube chat. There's actually like several people watching. There's several people watching YouTube. Well, I'm glad you guys are enjoying. Hold on. Let me find a game to cast at least while I'm doing this. We got Leary and Hart again. Leary and Hart. MBL or Yo? Yeah, Yo sounds pretty great. But they're further in than Leary Hart, and it's Leary, and we hardly ever get to watch Leary. I'm going Leary again, guys. We gotta watch the kid, as Mem likes to call him. We're bouncing around a good amount here. Hello, Rupa Kumari, Age Buddies, Dr. Muckhoff, all on YouTube chat. I don't think I actually said hi. Reconnect to multiplayer. I lost multiplayer services? What? What? Give me Hart and Larry. Korean Mirror. Wonder how many Fire Lancers we're gonna get. Did I actually thank you for the sub, by the way, Big Boss Boy? I just say like hi. Anyways, thank you. Wow! Larry immediately goes and kills a Foxville. Leary going immediately for the Foxbills this game. Look at that. 3 kills from the Foxville attack. Response from Hart is to go forwards with skirms. And that is where we are in the game. Is Leary up by 3 vills against Hart. He did idle his TC a bit. I thought the commands would work on the YouTube chat, though. Maybe it's not connected. Platforms. YouTube. Yeah, it like logs me out every time. Now I think it'll work. Nope. Podcaster count auto kick. There we go. Commands. Oh, maybe there's no API for the YouTube chat. That might be it. Yeah. I'll have to see if I can work out something for YouTube to set memes off. I might be able to create like a page for you guys to go to on YouTube, so you can still get memes. Not that you care about that. Larry's got a...
Thank you Balak Hummered for that donation of $100 towards the Android war effort.
Fuck?
They say.
What is this dono? Are you kidding me right now? What the fucking shit? W's and hype right now. Twitch chat. All of the emote. I require all of the emotes immediately. YouTube, you too. That's insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, 11. Yes, that's appropriate. That is also appropriate, David. Balakumard, man. What the heck? Holy Dr. Muckoff! You're actually on Twitch. How you doing? I like your dedication. I appreciate that a lot. I wanted to do a good job. I like streaming Age of Empires 2. I like the community that I got a lot. It took forever to get it to be as awesome as it is. And I like casting. I actually really like casting. It just, I need to do it about something I'm excited about. Or it doesn't come off good. I refuse to fake it. And I don't know. I thank you. Best mod is Balakumard. He's not even a mod. Siege Workshop going down from Leary. Now I feel obligated to cast really, really well here. Leary is clinging to life here. And what he needs to do is kill as many of these unelite skirms in the next 10 seconds as he can. And he's doing a really good job of that. He took the hill. And he even has a Fire Lancer in there doing work. Pretend that was Nightbot. Didn't even need the rocket card after all. Managed to push Hart all the way back. Look how low HP that is. I mean, at this point, he could probably just make enough elite skirms to just clear this himself. Well, the rocket card will still be nice. No one's complaining about it now. Fancy cat picks. Are you in luck? Fact that Leary didn't lose any vills. Hart just couldn't get in the front door. Kept getting hung up. She's vulnerable. Oh, when you get a little clump of elite skirms like this, it always surprises me the amount of damage they do. But what do they got here? So they got 5 attack versus 1 armor. So they do 4 attack each times that. I mean, they can just about... So that would mean you would need what? 13 to one-shot a vill? Is my math right? Probably more like 15 or 16 because you'll miss some shots. Yeah, that choke was just begging for a shot like that. Hart has the Ville lead now, and it's because he added a second town center way faster than Larry. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he didn't. Did Larry idle? Larry idled a bit, that's why. Larry will add the third TC, though. I don't know the numbers, but you said they do 4 attacks each, and a Ville has 40 HP. Oh yeah, so it should be 10 then. It should be 10. That's correct, Seymour Butts. But they're so inaccurate that you probably still need like 12 or 13, but not 15 like I said. That's right. I probably overthink about the amount of the damage versus armor thing, but I feel like it helps me lock in on what the different units can do better. Ville has 1 armor. Yep. 1 minus the 5 gives them 4 damage output. And then a Ville has 40 HP, not 50. So 10 if all 10 shots from all 10 skirms hit. Then they can one-shot a Ville. But they're not perfectly accurate. A lot of rocket carts in this one area here. And Hart might want to think about maybe coming around a different side. It's a bit awkward with this huge middle monument and unbuildable terrain area. I'm firmly of the opinion on this map that you got to pick one corner that you're going to expand towards. And it should probably be the corner that has the space. So like Hart might be tempted to push down into this corner, but if he does that, he gets hemmed in, right? What he should do is expand up here. There's lots of room, there's wood, there's gold and stone and berries, right? Same thing with blue. Blue's expanded on either side, which means that their base is going to be open for raiding no matter what for the whole game. I think Hart should have expanded more into the corner, the big open corner. I think that's the way you should be playing this map. But rarely do I see the foresight from players. Oh, nice hit from the cart there as it's just going down to that cart hit in return from Hart. There's a bunch of skirms left, but less than a third of the HP on them, barely. What do you think about the siege tower really added? Stupid. I think the mirrors are way more boring than watching than watching siege cart stuff or siege tower stuff. But it did get repetitive, right? Like everybody was doing it every game and all the pros hated it. So I don't know. Awful lot of opinions flying around about what AoE 2 should be. Like even me, I've been voicing that quite a bit. And this is why it shouldn't have been messed with, is because it was the way that we all agreed that it was awesome. And it had quirks, right? But we all liked it. And now then it became evident that, oh yeah, no, you could totally f with this and change it. Now everybody has an opinion, right? Makes sense for competitive play, but I hope they don't nerf it out of usability. It should have some viable use. So you are still allowed to use it, but you just can't use it to garrison units in and then drive across the field, then hop out and shoot. But where do you draw the line? Like, if you're on arena and you want to take your things and send them across the field, do you have to wait until it's across the field and then get in it and garrison to go through? And if you're being attacked while you're in it, you're not allowed to hop out and shoot. And if you do, you have to stay out for a certain amount. Like, there's no clarity in it at all. I think they've shot themselves in the foot by making it a rule. I think they should have just asked the devs to nerf siege tower movement speed. That is by far the easiest way to solve the problem. The siege tower retains its utility as an ability to get over walls and do sneaks. You can even still do the hop in and out crap, but it's going to be done way less because of the lack of movement speed advantage. I didn't see it that much, but I think it's stupid that the pros can decide this because other player had a way to make game interesting from a clown versus pro. Yeah, this is also true. There's this thing that might help lower elo players compete with us. Can you get rid of it? Give me a break. But what I mean, you know, like I said, I blame the initial changes at all to the game. You have to, and at that point, we're so far in that you just, there's no point even thinking about that too hard anymore because the Pandora's box is opened. You either accept that you're going to have to develop a game within AoE 2 that's specifically catered to pro and multiplayer that has like a catered set of civs that gets rotated out and a set of maps and bobbity fuck, all that crap. Or you just keep going with the way it is. And make changes as the pros complain about it because you don't have any other decent point of reference for what competitivity in the game should be or what's fun or what's not that you actually trust and is reliable. Between the Reddit being filled with loud minority and the pro players being pro players, it's a tough world out there if you're mid-elo. Let me tell you. Those low mid-elos hoping to climb, they're the ones that's going to get it the most rough, unfortunately, which hurts the game. So I don't know, man. I have no idea. I do think they don't want to put the resources in developing like a multiplayer rank specific ladder, I don't think. But I do think that's the solution. There's 8 active civs at a time. There's a water civ, there's a land civ, an infantry civ, or an archer civ, a cav archer civ, a cavalry civ, and you have like categories of civs, and you have them. Each category is represented by a civilization for that season. So this season, our cavalry civ will be the Burmese, and have a whole like intro video that you do, teach about the history of the Burmese. Every 3 months, do like a social media push, keeps the social media active, makes the game seem alive. You have an excuse when DLCs come out to feature the DLC civs. Players that can't play any of the campaigns, they can still play the DLC civs on the multiplayer ladder. Make the multiplayer ladder subscription based. Fuck it, make people pay $5 a month for it. Something like that, or $3 a month. To sustain everything. To sustain all the things I just said. Cater the ladder. And then pay for someone to moderate the ladder, like an actual human being. To go through and get rid of all the people that suck. And then have a Microsoft-sponsored tournament that's fed by the ladder the same way Red Bull does it. Wow! I just revitalized the entire business strategy for Age of Empires 2 in 5 minutes. Thank you. You're welcome. It's that easy, guys. They don't want to do all that? I don't know. It's risky. It's scary. They think people would hate it? They don't think it would work? Are you a Mangonel or an Onager? I'm both. Okay, I'm a Mangonel. I want to be an Onager, but I haven't been to Siege Engineers school. And I don't have chemistry. And I don't have any food or gold. Alright, I'll stop rambling now. I think they should just update out to nerf indeed. I'm like 1300 Red Bull ladder. I have engaged against it once. Ah, there you go. And welcome in Mustafa. We don't want to sub every month. It's too expensive. You don't have to. You just sub the months you want to play. Train 1 month off the ladder. And then sign up for a season. Or have like a season sign up. You pay like $8 to sign up every 3 months. You can do this. I feel like that's not terrible. You can have it region, whatever. You can have it vary by region the same way Twitch subs do. And if they're on the surface and honest about why they need to do it, then I don't think people would be that upset about it. Or you go free to play with some, whatever, skins and stuff that you can earn. Make the multiplayer free to play, right? Here we go. On the east side, we've got a bunch of skirms slowly getting whittled away by the elite Fire Lancers of Lyria. We were wondering when we were going to see full Fire Lancers. Well, we're here. What a messy fight. Which Civ's Mangonel line do you feel the most in common with? Definitely the Celts. There's not even a question. You know, Celt Mangonels are iconic. Unfortunately, you know, I'm a Slav mango, okay? I'm cheap. Didn't cost anything to make me. 75 wood or something. Ethiopian mangoes are pretty good too, yeah, but they take a while. Usually they don't spend too much time as mangonels. They tend to become onagers. I do have oversized wheels though, and that's so that I can traverse through the Canadian snow. Yeah, late game Ethiopian with counterweights. What is this? Woo. Does Blue know about that? Oh, Larry's got a little sneak on the way here for Heart. Is that different from European snow? Yes. It is. Someone told me that all the German roads and airports get shut down if you guys have 5 or 10 centimeters of snow. Can you guys confirm that? Someone confirm that? I don't know if that's true or not. It could be propaganda. Yeah, no, that's like a Thursday here. They don't even think about closing the schools for 10 centimeters of snow. Never mind the airports. The airports have their own plows. There's a hell of a influx of Fire Lancers into Leary's base. He did launch his own push from the back of Hearts, though. And there are Fire Lancers all over both players' ecos. There's also an awkward tower rush forming here in the west from Heart, or has been built and is starting to deplete Leary of available wood he can take. He's gonna move to he's got to move to the south, Larry. And I don't know if he's gonna be able. He's gonna get cut off from the south in a minute by this huge Fire Lancer push. And I think Larry's hoping that his little sneak raid does as much damage as the main push of Heart's army. And it does not. And Heart's going to take the win here. In a Fire Lancer, in a showdown which featured almost 300 Fire Lancers. 500 Fire Lancers. 500 Fire Lancers. Yo and MBL are locked in an eternal battle. I believe the way that it works with Yo and MBL is they're not allowed to stop fighting each other once they start, or an evil demon will curse them. And they both have had 3 ghosts appear to them in the middle of the night and tell them this fact. So let's tune in on the interdimensional paranormal battle that is Yo versus MBL. Otherwise, I can't explain why they insistently play each other on repeat over and over and over. I guess they just like playing each other because they both know they can beat the other one. Like, Yo knows he can beat MBL. MBL knows he can beat Mr. Yo. So they queue up against each other and farm each other for elo. I want to see a fully dedicated Leary for 1 year and see if he can dominate the #1 spot. How do you know he's not fully? Everybody says, like, they don't think Leary should train more, but I don't think... I think he does. I think I mentioned this last time we were having this discussion. My theory is that Leary, has like some crazy training routine that he doesn't tell anybody yet, or he like probably plays like 8 extreme AIs at once or something, or he has like a script that he's written that like simulates a human player really, really well, and he just practices against that, so he doesn't have to play on the ladder and show off strats and stuff. That's what I think. Either that or he's just naturally talented, like got good at the game when he was young and then stayed good at the game and then never really had to put tons of time into it to remain at the skill level that he got to. also seems rather viable. How old is Larry? He's like 23, right? He only spends a week or two training, never plays ladder a day, and has a full-time career. What's his full-time career? Is he a carpet salesman? Because even Slam could start a business. The O's coming to MBL's base. Hey, chat, do you know the way? Do you know the way? Because I do not. He's an engineer. What, like on a train? I can see Larry driving a train. A siege engineer? Is he actually an engineer? I'm an engineer too! Not really though. Only sort of. I don't have anything that didn't get the thing that says you can call yourself an engineer in Canada or whatever. What is it, the Iron Band? Never got that. Does that mean I could beat Leary if I got that though? Your trade says I'm an engineer. I do lots of engineering things of different varieties. I also feel like engineer is a wildly overused term. But I feel like you're saying engineer like he builds bridges or something. I was open the whole time! It was open the whole time they were fighting. It was never not open. The hell way to lose the game. Wait, you guys can actually like. Why do I have all of these overlays? I can just do this. Yo and MBL again. Want to run that back? Run that back, chat. We're gonna run that back. Run that back, Karsts. The prediction is still going. Not anymore. It's not. A German novel called Zeitalter by Australian author Tonio Schatzinger, which centers around an elite Viennese. Oh my fucking god, there's so many hard to say words in that sentence. Your sentence is stupid. Shut up. I tried so hard. How do I say? So that's like from Vienna. So how do I pronounce that? Viennese? That seems like it's incorrect pronunciation. I didn't really sneeze too much at Zeitalter or Schatzinger, but Viennese got me, and I feel like I'm still saying it wrong. Viennese. How am I supposed to say that? Rhymes with cheese. Viennese. All right. So like Vietnamese, but what the Vietnam. Just say wiener. Wiener. German. There is a German language novel that won prizes, which is based around AoE2. Oh, cool. That is cool. I couldn't even get the meaning of the sentence that you're reading because I was having trouble just pronouncing it. pronunciating. Oh my god, now I can't talk. Now I can't talk. For this next game, I summon Alligator Randy. He's gonna cast the game instead of me. Thanks, Alligator Randy. Wrathwing. What's wrong with your mouth? How can you scream if you cannot speak? That's right, Wrathwing. You're in the Matrix. And there's no escaping now. Not even if you're an alligator. I have no mouth, but I must stream. That is cool, Emblazoned. That is a legitimately cool thing. You could read an AoE 2 book. Hey chat, what am I watching here? Believe it or not, this is a really complicated retelling of the story of Shrek. It's actually... Wait, why is Shrek not working? Chat, why does Shrek not work? Why are the memes not working? Chat, the memes aren't working! A streamer bot crashed. Oh my. Gotta give me a second here. Anyways, hi Jessica. My name's Grathray. I'm a Manganel. Have an explosion. We're watching Yo versus MBL on the Red Bull Wololo ladder. And I am a human who has been transformed into a Manganel by Jeff the Wizard. I turned him into a Manganel. I have spider legs. I have spider legs. Turn him into a Manganel. Oh my god. No, that's the wrong button. Anyways, I hope that clarifies. I'm just noticing the Manganel now. Me too. How can anyone stream without memes? I have no idea. Imagine a world where you couldn't suddenly see Shrek at any given moment. Just the entire movie of Shrek. It's ready to go at a moment's notice. You weren't joking about the memes. No. No, I was not. I'm deadly serious when it comes to memes. Memes. Did you know? Over 5 million people a year die to incorrect usage of memes. Don't be a victim. Contact a local professional. Have an explosion. Hey, we got some Achas, and the Achas are wiggling around against each other. Slight HP advantage here for MBL, who also has a Skirm in the mix.
Jail.
I've been here for 60 seconds. I'm getting the meme fire hose directly to the mouth. Something, Jeff Swan Stiffener. That's disgusting, Jeff. Jeff has a product known as Jeff Swan Stiffener that he sells. It's not what it sounds like. It's for your penis. That's great, Jeff. Time to make some hot chocolate with some beaver aroma. Took a second. That one took me a second. He means because beavers have a sac in their anus that produces vanilla. And humans harvest it and eat it. It's called castoreum. And it's still in use to this day. Did you know that, in fact, more than 40% of products on the current market that have vanilla contain castoreum? That's disgusting, Barry. Time to make some hot shots. There you go. You're eating beaver butt, Monaspa. I hope you know that. I think you do though. What is a Janbei Raider? Oh, these are the Cav Archers that look like they're holding swords, right? No, wait, that's the Heguang. Oh yeah, these are the Cav Archers that look like they're holding swords until they shoot, and then it looks like a bow.
Yes.
And they carry a whip that isn't a whip. It looks like a sword until they start shooting, and then it looks like a bow. And right now it looks like a spear that they're going to jab into you. Was there any cultures that, like, attached a bow to a spear? Did they pause again, or was that me? That was me. Could you not make, like, some sort of longbow type bow that also has, like, a knife on the end you could stab people with? Some sort of knifey bowie? Stabbing bow? I hate the whip sound. Why is the bow a whip? I don't know. I have no idea. There's a lot of odd choices with the new civs. That's one of them. It's supposed to be the sword of the Heguang that's making the noise, but it still doesn't make any sense. Makes a little sense that they're whipping the sword around, but then why do no other swords get a whipping noise? And that one does. And also a whipping sound isn't the sound of an impact. It's just stupid. They just wanted it to have a cool noise so they could be like, ah, it's making a noise, look. I do like the regional monks though. That's the thing, is some of the changes they made, like the auto building farms when you hold down shift and then go over a mill and it auto places the farms. That's fantastic. I love that. And they even fixed it. One of the things that Nilly actually fixed was that. That was an actual repair that was made. I just remember sitting there being so ticked off trying to put farms down and it being so laggy that you couldn't put the farms down. And there was no point in actually using the feature they'd built because it was just so laggy. So you just manually place them because otherwise you're like sitting there waiting to put like 8 farms down when you can just go with your mouse and get it down in the same amount of time. Oh, and the unique castles. Yeah, that was way... I don't know if they really appreciate how big of updates those two things were. And also all the unique units. I thought I was going to hate them. But the fact that all the unique units are way more obvious when they go from normal to elite, those 3 changes are fantastic. Their hidden quality of life changes. And for the people who like to cosplay and build like their own little like cities or build like their own scenarios and stuff, all of that just adds to their immersion and enjoyment. So I think they way undervalued. I think that they could have even released that as they should have released that as a DLC. My God. That should have been the DLC. Right? Regional updates to everything. Pay $20? Sure. I'm always about, like, a lot of people are like, they don't like when Microsoft charges money for stuff for the game, but like the game needs to keep having money come in or the game will cease to be around and maintained. So you have to figure out acceptable ways for them to have money coming in. And as long as they're providing new content or new or super useful improvements to the game, then I don't mind paying. Although I've had to pay for very little, I have to admit. Microsoft, I think, gave me all of the DLCs except for the last one. Until they got mad at me and kicked me out. They kicked me out of the whole program. I don't know what it's called anymore. I can't remember the name of it. They got the boot. Stupid opinions. How dare I suggest everybody get off Twitter? I have no idea how I played AoE 2 before the drop-off hotkey and the ability to kill the boar with the TC. Yeah, that felt like it was unnecessarily difficult too, was the boar. I'm so out of the AoE loop. TC kill with boars are a thing now. Oh yeah, Dr. Muckhoff. You can kill them with military too. You could like kill it with your scout if you really wanted. But yeah, meat doesn't decay. It basically it was a nerf on laming. It was a huge nerf on laming. Yep, so like if you grab these guys and kill that deer, you can still gather the meat from the deer. You won't lose the meat from the, if you shoot the boar, you can literally use the boar to lure the, lose the TC to lure and kill the boar now. Nothing wrong with that. You can still steal boar, but he certainly doesn't do it as often from what I can tell. I haven't seen him steal a boar in quite a while. How many civ bans / selects can you do now in ranked for random selection without direct civ picking? You cannot do any civ bans or selects. There are no civ bans or selects right now. There is only map bans, and you get 4 of them out of, I believe, 7. 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 9 maps. I believe it's 9 maps. Because I think it's row, and then 1. It might be 10. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Then I won't get more DLCs. Yeah. I think if they let you ban civs, so you could ban the new civs or something like that. Too much to learn all at once. Oh, I would never buy. I don't think it wouldn't make much sense to buy all the DLCs at once unless they had some crazy bundle going on. I would buy whatever civs you're interested in these days. There's no way you could play all of them. I tried to demonstrate that with my Civ A to Z series. So the first time I did it, I tried to get 10 wins with every civilization because my reasoning was that... Was it 10 wins? I think it was 10 wins. Was it 5 wins? I don't remember. Either way, my reasoning was that in order to play each civilization, you have to understand how to win with them. So I think it was 10 wins with each civ the first time. Oh, the second time it was 20 wins. Yeah, that's right. The first time it was 10 wins. The second time it was 20 wins. The 10 wins one took me 9 months or 10 months or something to play every civilization. And while I was playing, 2 DLCs came out in the time it took me to go through the civs. So and one of them was the Indian DLC. So a civ that I'd learned, the Indians, no longer even exists. So I was like, okay, let's do the 20 Civ 8 as a, because now it's even crazier. And I didn't finish. I got to polls. I got to polls, and then spring DLC. There was, I think it was Romans came out, maybe. I don't even remember where I got what civ we were at. But then the 3 Kings came out after that, and I was like, this is never gonna happen. Well, yeah, you can't do it. It's literally impossible. If there's 50 civs and you want to do 10 wins with each civ, that means you have to play 500 games, assuming you win every game. So realistically, you're talking more like 1,000 to 1,200 games to get all the wins with all the civs. And so 1,200 games, that's more than a lot of people are ever even going to play AoE 2 at all. A lot of people play like 700 or 800 games and feel like they've played a lot of AoE 2 in their lives, you know? And they won't have even played half of what it would take to go through all the way through all the civs with 10 wins. It's crazy. Let's find out how well Hobbs do against Elite Tiger Cavalry. We've got that stand ground patrol thing happening, and it seems to be working. Do Elite Tiger? Well, they got such high attack that I guess they're not doing horrible against the Halbs. MBL was really hoping that Halb Rush was going to work. He's got to get even more together for the next one. He needs 50 of them. And he's picking up his own Elite Tiger Cavalry, and it looks like he's going to plan his own swap. So if I recall correctly, the Elite Tiger Cavalry... Oh, we got a hero! There's a hero on the field, Twitch chat. I can't even believe we have a hero. MBL made a hero. Did you guys see this? MBL is yellow? What did I say? I got distracted by all the crap we're talking about. All the crap we were talking about pales in comparison. The mirrors are a little boring for me, guys. I don't know what to say. I like talking with chat. And I got good AoE 2 to watch while I talk, so I apologize. If you guys want me to do a better casting job, I can bear down after this one. It's kind of my bad. Where is he? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? We gotta keep a track on him. Oh no! Oh no! No! The hero went down. What is MBL's town without a hero, Twitch chat? What is he doing with that hero? Or do you mean he made a gyro? Ooh, gyro. Okay, someone explained to me in depth in Twitch chat the difference between a gyro, a shawarma, and a doner. Go. I'll play dramatic bongos while you do it. They're spelled differently. They're all pretty damn similar. Different spices. Is that actually it? Who I give my money to before I devour it? How come every culture has their own variant of a giant rotating spit of meat with spices on it? Some universal truth. Donair is the best and the rest are mid. Megadite, I have an embarrassing admission in that I have never had a donair. I've had a shawarma and I've had a gyro, but I've never had a donair. Shawarma in Dubai is really good. I could see that. Shawarma in Toronto is pretty good. We have such a clash of various cultures that you end up with some unique spicings. Never had a donair. It's very similar. I've not had a donair. I've smelled them only, and ended up having the shawarma from the place that was selling them instead because I was there to have their shawarma. I didn't know they had donairs, and I was like, ooh. Gamusa kebab. Kebabs, oh yeah. Toronto, New York is kind of cheating a little bit, yeah. Or like, probably like London too, right? Any of the big international cities. Maybe LA or San Francisco or something, although maybe less so these days, you know what I mean? With all the horrible racism. What's this in the north? It's a single villager building an outpost. I thought it was a blue blob breaking in. And it looks like Yo's going to go try and push in the east of MBL's base, or the north, or however you want to put it. Both players on giant elite type. Did he make another? He made another hero? The hero must be good if MBL keeps making it. Like, it's got to have some sort of effect. I guess once you're up at 200 pop, it makes sense to have a unit that takes up 1 pop space, but does the damage of like 5, right? London has good Indian food, better than North America. I can believe that. They literally invaded them, so like I'm pretty sure they were going around, like, unironically, Britain was going around invading everybody just for their spices for quite a while. Spices and tea, that's all I wanted. They're like, you know how bleak it is in England? We're invading you and taking your deliciousness. And then once they were, you know that's like actually what they were doing, because once they achieved world domination where they had everybody's spices and food, they stopped and just let everybody go away. Like, yeah, you can have your country back. Now we got what we wanted. We got all the spice. We're happy. We have a culture in our food now. It doesn't taste like water that's been heated. Not to minimize the sufferings under the British Empire, but it does seem like that was their end goal at this point, even if it wasn't. You like a classic English place, and why'd you need spice for that? Yeah, they had good food. That's the dumbest thing. The people who invented custard couldn't come up with anything else? Come on. ACCM alert? ACCM alert? ACCM alert? Do we want to watch Yo finish killing? We want to where ACCM alert? ACCM alert, guys. How far in are we? 7 minutes. Do we want to switch? Do we want to switch? We kind of want to switch. I kind of want to switch Twitch chat. Do we need to see the end of this? Do we need to see the end of Yo MBL part 755. It's gonna end with looks like Yo winning. But I could be wrong. What do you guys want? You want to switch? Yeah, we're gonna switch. We're gonna switch. We're gonna switch. You put it that way, Grathrang? How could you not? ACCM, let's go. They'll be playing when it's over. Security, but access to restricted. I remember when this page showed a hype for a tournament that happened 2 years prior. I miss those days. Wait, why is my computer glitching out? Load. All right, we're in. We're in.
Yes.
And we are on. I've not seen this. This is the first time I've seen this map. It looks horrible. Each player gets a river. Both players have built forward ranges to harass each other's rivers with. Is there a point in making fishing ships? It kind of looks like there would be. Except maybe you don't want to deal with the aggression as a result of having made the fishing ships. Yeah, Harris says, found you. And ACCM said yes. ACCM has, what is it, a 29 game winning streak? It's 29 games, right? Has he played Hera in those 29 games? Has he played Hera in the 29 games? That's my question. ACCM will be in the Northeast. Hera will be in the Southwest. We're settled in now. And Hera has a very substantial villager, or a very substantial skirmisher lead. 22-12 in the Wiggling Skirm battle. I'm concerned already, guys. He's not played Hera in that time. Uh-oh. He hasn't played Hera that entire time? Oh, no. Wow, 29 games, eh? It's a lot of games in a row to win. It's an insane amount. I don't know how he's pulled it off. Might be worth someone making a YouTube video where they just cast all 29 games in a row, except I think that would literally take a day to do. Just his games. It's remarkable the number of games the pros have managed to get in. I think Hera's on a 4-game winning streak. Hold on, we can double check real fast. 4-game win streak for Hera. ACCM hits Castle Age first, though. Goes right into Bodkin. See, Hera is at 1904 Elo. His current high is 1934. So if he wins this, this is probably one of the few people he could actually get an okay amount of Elo off of. His ACCM 1806 going for his high. If ACCM wins this, he will take back number 3 spot from Hart. And also keep himself further away from Leary, who's starting to creep up towards him as well. So definitely an important game here for ACCM. Trying to pick his spots. Elite Skirm is going to come in for Hera before ACCM, though. ACCM hit first, but did not get Elite Skirm first. That's going to come in for Hera first, and now he's going to be on the run for a bit. Hera's got a turtle ship out to defend. Hera has 99 hukus. Fancy Cat Picks ask, this game is live? Yes, it is. It's happening right now. Fancy Cat Picks, I only cast live games. For the Red Bull ladder, I will not cast any Rex. The most you'll see is a fast forward a game to catch up to a game that's happening in progress. And catch up as close to live as you can get. Technically, we're on a 2-minute spectator delay. But you can't get around that unless you're watching the players stream. And if they're not streaming, then you can't get around that. I think they're supposed to stream on a delay too, but no one's going to get mad at them for that. Yeah, generally, I'd like, you don't cast recorded games because people will spoil just to be jerks. If you want to cast recorded games, you have to have like a mod crew and a delayed chat. And then the mod's deleting all the spoilers that the trolls come into post, which happens frequently. Well, ACCM didn't get much damage with those forward skirmishers. How can you tell if... I think hashtag picks is supposed to work. I don't know if it is or not. Spectator dashboard has been sketchy. Yeah, I would guess that Hera chose Mira as well. Hashtag picks is supposed to work, but I don't think it is. Yeah, nothing is working from Spectator dashboard in the channel for some reason. Oof. I didn't realize the turtle ship did splash damage like that. Oh, man. Would Fire Lancers have a bonus against ships? Yes. They have a 4 bonus attack bonus, apparently. This is already a really messy game. ACCM tends to thrive on those. Hera's better when he can induce order. Capable of dealing with mess. Better when he's can keep the game making sense, though. He's good at responding to pressure. He's not good at responding to having been pressured, if that makes sense. I'd say that might be the one weak spot that Hera has left. Is recovery after getting pushed. And even that's becoming less and less of a blind spot for him. In fact, as a matter of fact, you could argue that that's one of the reasons he's ascended and locked in as much as he had, is he has improved at that thing in particular. But I still contend that it's the number one weak spot that Hera has, is when his base goes to crap because he's been raided, is then trying to fix everything faster than the opponent can pressure. It's the only time I see people beat Hera consistently, at least. Other than some cheese strat that he wasn't aware of or didn't see coming and he got lucky with. Right now, Hera's strat, make a bajillion skirms. He's got 10 Fire Lancers added in as well, continuing to make those. Come on. Oh, turtle ship getting some solid kills. It says it only does 4 damage, but I'm pretty sure it does more than that, right? Do Koreans don't get demo ships, right? Hera's eco is a disaster. ACCM has 20 more villagers almost. Begging for some more mills to get added up north. Poor Jessica Engel. I don't know if you're still here. I keep forgetting to run between game stuff. But the insanity of the channel is currently, like, you're watching like me do the most serious of the channel that the channel ever gets right now. I feel like we've lost the interdimensional cable vibes. I recall seeing turtle ships one-shotting Hera's monks. Couple turtles and turtle up. I keep wanting to, Jessica, I keep wanting to show you all of the craziness of the stream, and we keep not getting to it because there's been no time between games. And I'm doing a bad job of articulating that because I'm a Manganel and I never went to vocational school. I don't even have my grade 10. Manganel said my name. I'm good at that. I'm good at saying names. I'm a professional namesayer. Couple turtles and turtle up and boom. You turtle up with the turtles? I don't know. Seems kind of turtly. Carl seeing turtle ships one-shotting Hera monks. They have a bunch of bonus damages that don't show here, I guess? Let's see. Hold on. Building, castle, melee. Oh, they get 4 melee bonus damage. I see. Makes no fucking sense. Wall and gate. 6. Am I not turtly enough for the turtle club? Wait, I have a question, guys. I have a question. If you put a turtleneck on a turtle, right? Where does the neck of the turtleneck go on the turtle? Does it go at the lip of the opening, or does it go onto the turtle's actual neck? Because then it would disable it from doing the turtle thing, right? Then its head would go inside of its body and it wouldn't be turtlenecking. Right? So it wouldn't look like a turtleneck. It would just look like a sock with a turtle in it. A turtle hood. It sounds pretty self-explanatory to me. Alright, I might be overthinking the turtleneck situation. Okay, but if you put a turtle into a sandwich, all right? Wait, no, wait. If you put a turtle into a hot dog bun, is it a turtle sandwich? How many spectators does this game have? At least 1. Because we're watching it. How many spectators does this game have? It doesn't say. No, unknown amount. We're the only ones watching this game right now. There's nobody else watching. It's just us. Especially not anybody with thousands of viewers. I'm sure there's nobody with thousands of viewers watching this right now. Just us. You should definitely not check. Don't check. Whatever you do. I know. We're the luckiest people on the planet. I agree. I'm lucky because you're here, Zavella. These villagers are not lucky because they're getting shot by flaming sticks that explode. A turtle is a hamburger with a built-in bun that's really crunchy. Well, turtles... Hera's behaving like a turtle with a built-in bun that's really crunchy. And ACCM is eating him. Hey, see, we got it around. You see what happened there? ACCM has 100 villagers to Hera's 60. And Hera also has less army. And traditionally, when a player has less vills and less army than the opponent, it's very difficult to come back unless they're already on the way up, or they have some tech they can switch to, which as the Koreans, I don't know that exists. Hera would have to go all in on the Fire Lancers and hope that ACCM dies faster than the Fire Lancers are produced and killing him. I don't know. I don't think that would happen. ACCM has 20 of his own. He would just need to like make some more. And he is. And a bunch of these are weak already. And also Hera is going to have to get by a turtle ship, it looks like. Or kill a whole bunch of vills. He could kill 8 villagers. It's still not going to do a lot, though. ACCM will still be like 35 plus vills up. ACCM was on a 30-game win streak earlier. In a days, if he wins this, it'll be 30. If he wins this game, this is game 30 in a days, if he gets this W. If he gets it. That's why I switched off the other game we were watching to this one for that exact reason. He needs this game to create, to get back from heart. And honestly, I don't see how Hera's going to win this game. I think this game's just over at this point. What does AC, like, Hera needs to take all of his Fire Lancers right now and just friggin' right-click him into ACCM's base. And I don't even know if that would do it. I think it's just over. Look at the score. Now that he's gonna hide and not play again. Maybe. It's not quite over yet. I've seen Hera recover from pretty crappy positions before, but it's definitely getting there. Losing that second castle is pretty bad. If ACCM starts pressuring this gold in the north, it's over. And he going to. Oh, he going to. ACCM chicken mode act. Is he already gone? Is it that fast? Is the game over and I'm missing it or something? Like, we're caught up. Are you guys just that sure ACCM is going to win this game? Alright, fair enough, Twitch chat. Fair enough. Alright, let's show Jessica Angle some of the insanity on the stream. Now, we happen to have some excellent sponsors around here, Jessica Angle, and I'm going to let you know about my favorite, Alligator Randy's.
Have you ever wanted a brand new purse, but also wanted a delicious meal? Hi, my name's Alligator Randy, and if there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good alligator. Come on down to Alligator Randy's, home of the newest trend, where we make your purse while you eat the crocodile the purse is made from. All of our alligators are kept as fresh as possible in the alligator pit. Our professional alligator handlers ensure that the alligator of your choosing has never been involved in a human-to-alligator confrontation. Our alligators are raised with the utmost care in the alligator death swamp pit from which no man has returned. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's least secure rope bridge. Whoops, don't slip. Alligator Randy's, ask about our death pit.
From the makers of Circle with a rectangle on top comes the all-new Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Enjoy the peace and tranquility of Triangle with a hexagon nearby the pool, at the beach, at the park, or with your family. Let it set you free. Subscriptions to Triangle with a hexagon nearby are limited. Call now to start experiencing the freedom of Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Please note, Triangle with a hexagon nearby is not guaranteed to provide peace, tranquility, or freedom and will not be held responsible for any permanent scarring or disfigurement. Triangle with a hexagon nearby is not intended for children, seniors, women, men, cats, dogs, or other small creatures. Keep sealed at all times. Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Geometry is tranquility.
Onions have layers. They have layers. We got ACCM. He's at his highest ever rating, 1826, just 9 points back from Vinci Boy on a 30-game win streak. And one of them is Hera. And it's not like Hera rolled over for him either. I think Hera might have even been trying to knock ACCM like down further from Hart, because I think Hera and Hart are kind of friends. Does Canada have US-style drug ads? No. We do not. However, I have been exposed to them many, many times. Yeah, we get your channel. We get your commercials sometimes on some of the channels. We used to have... Fox used to just have like a channel that I don't even remember what the other channel was some of the time. But some of the time it was Fox, and some of the other time it wasn't Fox. And then the time that it wasn't Fox, it got destroyed by the time that it was Fox, to the point where the Fox channel wouldn't even buy out the time of the other channel, and the other time wouldn't buy out the channel. It just became the Fox channel in Canada. I remember reading in the newspapers about it. What makes the ladder different from a bracket? Okay, so like in a bracket, Jessica Angle, you would have like a whole bunch of, you'd have like a bunch of players, and if one person wins part of the bracket, then they move to the next part of the bracket, and then that person's out. So whereas in this case, all the players could just queue up whatever they feel like against whoever is like reasonably close to their elo. We got, let's see, MBL Nikov. If you guys want to do an MBL game, might be our only hot option at this point. We'll give Nikov another shot here. Nikov's let me down a few times, not gonna lie. Yeah, in a ladder, you like the idea is to slowly eliminate people. In this port, in the or pardon me, in a bracket, the point is to slowly eliminate people.
AOE. I'm afraid I can't do that right now. 1,450 pathetic humans will now be disappointed. British Ghost is following.
ACCM, did you cast that game, Dave? That was crazy, man. It wasn't crazy because it was a horribly boring mirror.
Thanks for following.
But it was crazy that he won 30 games in a row, and the 30th game was against fucking Hera. That was crazy. We're about to cast MBL and Nikov because we don't think
hey, Hype Rock, thanks for
ACCM
following.
is coming back. We're just waiting for the game to cooperate here. And does anybody know the way? Hera got you now. ACCM. Oh, ACCM amazing. ACCM amazing.
JXLS
I like that.
official
That's good.
Is following.
What are all these
Trip
follows?
Hammer 12 is following.
No, do not follow me.
Cam Dow is
the
following.
people on Reddit will make fun of you. Do not follow me.
Hey Wololo 87, thanks for following.
I said don't follow. F***ing stop. You mad people.
Hey,
what are you
Haker29,
stop
thanks
doing
for
it?
following.
You're crazy. You're going to get banned on Reddit, I'm telling you. We got MBL in the Southwest.
L13 is following.
Playing in yellow.
Princess Lavabi is following.
We've got Nikov. Nikov has been...
Yuan Go is following.
There's... What do you...
Thedragoth is following.
I said to... What are you doing? Stop that.
Nadios01, thanks for
ACCM,
following.
he might not even... Honestly, why would he? Unless someone gets over his thing again.
Hey Express Karma, thanks for following.
Thank you for all the follows. Have an explosion.
Metamus Reed is following.
What is the cat doing? Just don't ask what
Hey,
it's doing
Young,
off the screen.
I'm
I'm gonna turn the memes off before this gets
Hey,
nuts. Turn the memes off. The memes are getting turned off for a bit. All right, the memes are getting cut off for a bit. Wait, is Hera live? Did Hera go live? Hera, yo. All right. Sorry, I don't have, honestly. I've been let down by Nikov just kind of suddenly resigning a whole bunch of times. Hera, yo is fire. We'll do Hera, yo. Who said that? Hakor 29. Good call. Dravidians and Sicilians. Nice. It's not even a mirror. We ain't stopping.
H3K0, thanks for following.
Thank you very much for all the follows, guys. Thank you. ACCM will not play until main event. Did he say that somewhere? But I can see him not going until someone gets his
hey, hopeless
reel over his again.
AOE, thanks for following.
Gamba shall happen. Gamba is happening. Much appreciated, guys. Would you mess up? Did you mess it up? Hold on. He'll get it. Megadite will get it. My mods are good. He won't even play in the main event. He is rich now. That's true. Hera just lost to ACCM. He must be furious. Hera was definitely... Did you see at the beginning of the game? He was just like, found you.
Thanks for following.
We need that. Where's the meme of the guy with the ambulance? Like, I didn't need an ambulance, but not for me. ACCM was like ready for that, man. Found you. Someone needs to make get a shot of Hera, one of his like scared face or something, or put a shot face of him being scared. And then found you, like Hera before, Hera after ACCM's 30th game. I'm kind of surprised. Like ACCM just did was behind with the skirms at that one point too. It was like 22-11 in skirms, and ACCM like managed to use getting up faster good enough. Oh my god, I'm actually like really nervous. There's a bunch of people here. Thank you very much for the raid. Dave. I'll never forget that. Found you.
This underscore mech rider is following.
I'm gonna turn. I won't turn
hey,
him
hotel
off.
underscore hell underscore Ike. Thanks for following.
I'm gonna turn. I might turn him off though, because he's kind of going on.
Hey Chalker1, thanks for following.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn him way down. I'm gonna turn him off. I'll keep the alerts on the screen, but I think. Yeah, there you go. I need to be nervous. I'm just gonna keep trying to do the level of casting I was doing before you guys doing here, because I feel like I was doing a pretty good job. We're on Thames, which I'm probably saying slightly incorrectly, but what are you gonna do? Hera's playing as the Sicilians here in blue, and don't you dare turn the memes off, you weird mangonel. All right, I'll let some memes come back on. But if it gets crazy, I'm turning them back off. Don't overdo it with the memes, guys. Do not overdo it with the memes. I'll switch them right back off. Be easy. Welcome in all the new people. So many new people. It's crazy. Sicilians versus Dravidians. So Dravidians get some decent units. I like their Elfin Archers. Whenever I end up as Dravidians. Hold on, I have to turn the thing off on my... Oh my goodness. I'll see if I can get the follow noise off too here, because that's kind of throwing me a bit. Yeah, there we go. I'll mute that. And I'm going to also just turn off the TTS. You guys can't hear it because I muted it from the stream, but I can still hear it. So I'm going to turn that off real fast. And I'll turn back on a bit once the follows turn off. All right, here we go. Sorry. I was not expecting a gyrate at all. My channel used to kind of be set up in case that happened, but not anymore. Let's see. Archer count is 7 to 3 Scurbs and 3 Archers. We got fletching and armor in for both players, and res collected is slightly in favor of Hera. Hera's also gone north and grabbed the trade workshop. Trade workshop gives you a steady trickle of what is it? Isn't it supposed to be gold, or is it just food on? Oh no, that's right. In this map, it doesn't give you a steady trickle. It gives you 25 population. And there was a crazy game I cast where the players were like going up and forth, back and forth, taking the extra pop from each other. They were both getting housed. It was pretty funny. They would like make a few units, get housed, grab the thing, unhoused. It was pretty good. Sip Sapper subbed at some point. I don't know when that's going to come through. Was it MBL? It might have been the MBL. Oh, it was definitely MBL and Yo. MBL and Yo had a back and forth. That was where that was happening for sure. Another one. Transport ship? What are you doing with the transport ship, Yo? Do you think he's going to try and go past, or is he going to like just go? He doesn't need to go over there. So yeah, he's going to try and flank with the archers here. I'm going to switch to Hera's POV just to see if he notices the transport ship. All right, and we'll track the transport ship and try to keep an eye on this this batch of units over here. And he has no idea that's going to happen, but is Yo going to go far enough? Yeah, he is. This is going to be a great flank from Yo. Hera, ooh, just barely out of the line of sight. If he was paying really close attention, he would have had an archer visible in his view for a moment. There's no way he is. He's definitely focused on this micro on the front where Yo's defending with skirms. Yo's going to get this sneak off. And when will Hera notice? Still no noticed. And here we go. Going to get at least 2 or 3 vills, maybe more. And I'm going to lose the sheep as well. What else is going to happen? All this idle time. Absolute disaster for Hera. You know, he got those vills back to work real quick that time. Yo should take the sheep and put them on the transport ship. Yeah, it's a crazy, crazy raid. It did its job. Like, maybe he should just camp by the, I think he should camp by the farms, but he's going to try and come in, and he's going to follow this up with elephants back at home. Elephant? Probably just elephant in the singular. Just to like get this off his back. I don't think he would. Does it make sense for him to crank elephants as Dravidians? Bodkin and archer crossbow just about to hit. And then he's got 30 seconds till Elite Skirm comes in. And Hera will have a much easier time defending after that as long as he doesn't feed units. He does have 2 stables. His food is, man, his eco got very disrupted, and yet he still has more income than Yo does. And there's the elephant coming out to scare the skirmishers away. And a range going, or pardon me, a university going down for Yo, who's going to try and add ballistics. Could have gotten more vills there, I think, but still great damage. Oh, you'll take, at that point, you're also taking all of the mess that you've caused in his base and messed up his early Castle Age macro a little bit. And I think he was going to set up for a push here, and that's been kind of shut down as well. And now you've pushed Hera off of his main gold. Does he where's his other gold? Where's the next gold? There it is. It's over there. Off to the side. That's awkward. Yo will be first to add a second town center too. Yeah, transport was easily paid for itself, that's for sure. Yo did make a second elephant. He's got a lot of wood and gold in the bank. Not sure what he's going to do with it. Because I think he was going to get ballistics. But then he lost all of his archers. So now he's putting a TC down, I think, is what the... Is he switching a little bit? Getting the 3rd TC first. I think he was going to get ballistics. ACCM shook Hera a bit? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Still more follows coming in. Thank you. T90's mustache. Thank you for the follow. I got followed by T90's mustache. Next is foot. Is ACCM continuing? The ACCM hit, spoiler alert, ACCM hit his 30th a game. He's got 30 wins in a row. Right now we're going to see if Hera can get the points back against Yo here, and the elephants get, they get trample damage. Do the Dravidians not get a elephant bonus? What's the elephant bonus? There it is. Medical core. Elephant units regenerate 30 HP, but he would need a castle for that. They also do get 25% faster attacking elephant archers. That was the one I think I was thinking of. Usually my default for Dravidians is figure out how to go to elephant archers and work my way into elephant archers as quickly as I can, because they're just such tanky units. And then you kind of use them backwards. You use them to like tank shots and then add in siege behind them, as opposed to trying to have like a meat shield for them. Hera really doing his best to dodge as much as he can here. And exploiting the slow movement speed of the elephants, trying to bait them into the knights. I'm pretty sure 4 elephants would crush 4 knights, though. Like, I think Yo should just full send and chase Hera all the way back to his base. I'm pretty sure Yo's army wins that fight. Yeah, Yo should attack here. He doesn't need to be defensive. I think Hera's doing a good job of holding Yo back. Also, we did have the population swap. I didn't even notice when that happened. Someone has Yo sent a unit up to grab that trade workshop. Welcome in, Grisbo. A-Dial, Yoda Spore, C-Box. Yeah, I think everybody would have thought that was going to be the end of ACCM's streak, right? But no. ACCM was clearly locked in. Beyond locked in. Where did all these people come from? I paid them to show up. They're bots. Insane 600 elo health. Thank you for the follow. Kurt the Squirt. That's a good one. I like that one. Outback Wizard.
Yeah.
You'll be welcome here. I know a wizard. No, Jeff, you.
Nice.
Jeff, you are a wizard. No, but I'm telling you, I know one.
Nice.
I know a wizard too.
Huh?
Right. Of course you do. Nice. You came from Dave's channel. Yes, yeah. Yash. I was making a joke, Yash. I'm sorry, I said your name wrong. Yash. I hope I got that right.
Huh?
Alucard, buddy, chill. $77 to 91 is the Vil count here. So this is the second game in a row that we've seen someone take a Vil lead over Hera. Last time he wasn't able to recover. I think that, you know, the fact that Hera isn't spending his resources is worrying. But I'm guessing he's working up to Imp. So he's kind of doing two things at once here, right? He's going up to Imp. He's making Vils. And he's not making Army. What do the Sicilians get in Imp that's so great? Hauberk? Elite Sergeant, maybe? Or First Crusade, yeah. And do First Crusade late with, or pardon me. First Crusade later with more town centers. Yeah. Up to 5 TCs, yeah. So he should make one more, and then he's going to go First Crusade, probably on the way to Imp. No, wait, no second building? He built the second building somewhere. I thought I saw him building it. He's got a monastery. He's up to Imp. Oh, yeah, there, University. He has 2 relics. Or pardon me, Yo has 2 relics. Hera has 1. Is this match live? No. Both the players, unfortunately, died several minutes ago. Rest in peace, Hera and Yo. Can we see the Fs in chat for the 2 of the greatest AoE 2 players? They were both traveling in the same plane for some reason. Months ahead of schedule to Red Bull, playing on the rank ladder. Very confusing. Made no sense at all. Also, Doubt was there, but he lived. He's currently on a boat. Okay, none of that's true. Did he stay awake or change his sleeping pattern to lose? I don't know what was up with... I kind of started my stream hoping that it'd be around the time when ACCM would be back on. And I had to wait like, I don't know, 6 hours. So I don't know what his deal is, man. I think he's playing everybody. I think that's dog shit garbage content. Just cast the game, moron. Oh man, you're not gonna like it here. You should just leave. It's down here, salt is a way of life.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Dave would ban him.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt.
Yeah,
the
but
floor is
Dave
salt, the
has
walls are
mods.
salt.
I have mod.
And
His
to
name
an
is
extent, the
Mangodite.
air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Mangodite and Alucard. And Alucard only spams chicken emotes, okay? Give them one chance. See, Mangodite's nicer than me. Also, I try not to mod too much because I tend to be heavy-handed even in my own channel. So, Yo should take advantage of Hera's emotional damage. I agree with that. He's actually kind of let Hera back in the game. If you look.
This is Sparta!
Oh, see? This is why you don't talk shit about Alucard official. He busted out the big guns. Oh man. Good job, Alucard. Good job. Fantastic. Look at all the Arumi. So they get a charge attack, but they are pretty low HP. I think Cavalier is probably a really good answer to that, so that's not good. And he's getting Hallberg. So these are going to be beefy Cavalier. But Yo just spotted that, and look at all the halbs he's making. Tons of halbs in queue. What's the wood situation for wood? Okay, he's got a couple little patches back here, but after that, Yo might have to go to the other island, or we're going to be in a bit of a wood war if this game goes super late. Time limit is 75 minutes, right? Hour 5, so it'll be an hour 15. All the games I've cast, I've had only a single game go to the time limit. And it was a good one, too. They suck. Well, they're low HP, but they have high initial damage output, so you want to kite with them. So I think here you kite, you hit with them, and then you go back and send in the halbs, and that's exactly what Yo just did. They'll do okay against, I think, the skirms, but they are super low HP, so like if they wander through Castle Fire, especially with Bracer and Chemistry coming in, that would not be good. Like, they have less HP than a Halberdier, and they cost, I can't remember how much gold, but a good amount of gold. Pardon me. Does it not have the cost there? Rip. Yeah, Yo does have a nice advantage, and he has a ton of trebuchets. But I think Hera wants to get that. He's going to be determined to get that elo back, guys. Oh, one extra advantage. And so I don't know if everybody's aware of this, but on this map, when you get that extra 25 HP from this, you actually get that when you hit the 200 pop limit. You can go up to 225 instead if you have that monument. And we already see Yo using that. Look, he's over 200 pop just as I'm saying this now. And that is going to be the hardest thing for Hera to contend with. He's picking up crossbow. So he wants something to deal with the halbs and Arumi a bit better than the skirms, I think. But will it matter? That is going to get demolished by the 5 trebuchets. Hera's losing all of his army. I don't know if he wanted to fight there or not. Didn't have much of a choice. Loses the castle anyways for almost no... There's no reason for that castle to go up. And that is going to be GG. Yo takes that one. And Hera loses 2 in a row. There's the military, pardon me. 11-95. Is Hera washed? Hera's not washed. He's lost 2 games in a row. That surely isn't the beginning of some sort of amazing end. Why is that music playing? What's this? Why is there? Stop the music. Stop that. Hera's fine, all right? All right, you can have memes for the end of the game. I should have turned the memes back on. That's all right. I'm trying to regulate it so we don't oversaturate because it's not meant for this. And that, ladies and gentlemen, there we have it. That is the true secret to Mr. Yo's success. Exactly 69 army high. How are you supposed to contend with that? Literally impossible.
Yeah.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
All right, the memes have been turned on to cheap. I'll find the next game while you guys spam memes.
We have technology.
I got Yo and Nikov on activity that started 10 minutes ago.
Guys, have you seen the Wrath Gang? Gang Wrath.
With blackjack and hookers.
Always mix that name.
Forget the
Just humor.
Enjoy it while it lasts, because this is already insane.
Please, no.
I'm looking for the next game.
We screwed How did you know? I love this song.
Terry, this is not a good time. Mr. Cruz, everything's breaking. All right, memes off. That's it. What is this channel? What is this channel? I've never seen something like this before. Well, good news for you. I have a super explanatory video while I find another game for us to watch here.
your first time on the channel, is this you? Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you gotta do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more. No, actually, no, that's about it. Memes by Grathrang.
All right, okay. All right. MBL, Nikov, they're like 10 minutes in, so we're going to be catching up for a bit. So you guys want speed casting? Speed casting, well, we got and Nikov in the east, he's got Rage and a stable. In the west, we got MBL with 2 Rages. MBL coming forward with all of his archers. He's at the front of Nikov's base, and he pushes off his main gold. Nikov going back into his base, coming back out with his scouts, and he runs away from the main army, going forwards with the scouts. Someone away from the main army of MBL. MBL going back and forth for the main gold. Scouts couldn't find a way into MBL's potato base. MBL building his typical potato base. Now they're going back and forth in front of MBL's base, and they're shredding. MBL regroups with some of its left. Keeping keeping Nikov off his main gold, going around the side, patrolling the other gold, making sure that Nikov can't go to gold. Nikov didn't go to gold. He went to stone the back of his base. Now he's got to hold up for a castle. Going out to the front of his base. On castle, he's going to drop a castle in front of his base. And here comes Nikov down the track. This is not horse races. Who won last game? Yo won the last game, Panshot. We got Hey Guangs, which make a sound like a whip, but hit like a horse with a sword, even though it sounds like a whip. We're even at 54 villagers here, 13 minutes. We're all caught up. MBL versus Nikov. Nikov in the east here again. Both players playing as the Way. And we've got Hey Guang versus Tiger. Grathrang, did you see that AU hockey fight in the AHL? I did, yes. That was fantastic. What is this Dark Vandar? Mods, we got mods here? Any mods here? Mod, Halukar, get rid of the spam. What is the spam? Get rid of the spam. What is the spam? If you're gonna do copy pasta, at least make it funny. Don't ban him. Oh my. F's in chat. F's in chat for Dark Vandar. Don't ban the guy. Oh my. That should be a deleted message or a timeout. Way overreaction. Somebody's got to remove the chest mark from that guy's, the foot from that chest mark from that guy. Oh my god. Terrible. You owe him a new shirt. How are you going to get, is he going to get the boot mark off of his shirt from you? It's a joke. Yeah, exactly. You're fine, Dark Vandar. You're fine. Mods, I think mods overreacted. They're on the mods are tentative. They're not used to hundreds of people here, guys, okay? Everybody, keep it together. The mods. The mods. They're nuts. Just everybody act cool, man. Mods, chill the f out. All right. Scale barding armor on the way for Nikov. That'll help these Tiger cavalry out that already have 6 bajillion pierce armor. Well, now they got 6 bajillion and 1. And I've been told that that's a larger number than 6 bajillion. And it'll do pretty good against the crossbows of MBL. MBL, you need not crossbows. More monks or, I don't even know, your own Tiger cavalry? Does Hey Guang beat Tiger? What's the deal? Where's the Hey Guang? Doesn't look like it. I feel like it looks like I'd rather have a Tiger cavalry. I don't know, these guys got lots of melee armor though. They get shredded. I usually mute while in the game, but this time it didn't. Totally worth it. I appreciate that. I hope I'm doing okay job with the casting. My goal is to do okay. and I'll be happy with myself. Tiger gets attack on kill and... Oh, that's right. They get that weird bonus where they get more attack and HP when they kill units. Oh, we were having this discussion. Yeah. Does anybody know what that matches? Now there's more people here. Does anybody have any idea? Solid C+? Perfect. That's actually bang on what I'm hoping for. Do we have a... Anybody know what the max HP on these things is? Like, what's the maximum HP for a Tiger Cavalry? You're great at casting. Thank you. I'm not... Oh my god, I actually was fishing for compliments. You're not supposed to do that! Okay, I'm not supposed to do that. Killing the TC? That seems possible given the amount of Pierce armor. And what's MBL gonna do about this? He's got a bajillion pikemen. I keep saying bajillion. I'm nervous, guys. I'm sorry. He's got 8 pikemen in the queue. How many barracks does he have? All right, well, at least he has a bunch of barracks. So it's conceivable he might clear this before they kill the TC. But he's going to need maybe 14, 15 pikemen? That's a lot of melee. Oh, wait. These are the Tiger Cavalry. They have the HP bonus, any of them? No, they haven't actually, like, killed too many units. Hi, Invincibility. I remember you. You said it a bajillion times. There's an ad running at the worst possible time. Oh my god. Someone, mods, link the YouTube. Guys, if you get hit with Twitch ads, the YouTube, I have a YouTube stream going too. So people don't get hit with the Twitch ads all the time. Thank you. Thank you, Elcard. Mods are doing great. Thank you, by the way. Appreciate you guys. What did you see the wiggle the pikeman had? That was crazy. MBL, you're gonna be housed. It's okay, he'll unhouse himself with a town center. And that'll be his 6th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. I can successfully count to 6. Do you have a talking BBC? Look, honestly, BBC Bombard can't scare the crap out of me, alright? They outrange me. They kill me in one hit. I want nothing to do with them. We got Hera. Alright, chat. Type 1 if you want me to stay and watch the end of MBL killing Nikov. Or type 69 if you want to watch Hera versus Yo. I don't know, that's a lot of 69s. That's an unbelievable number of 69s. I might have rigged it in a certain direction. I kind of want to watch Hera versus Yo. But also now Nikov just won the fight that I thought he was going to lose. So I don't know. That was a lot of 69s. All right. Let us... You think it'll be over in a minute too? I don't know, because like Nikov just won that fight. All the pikemen from MBL? Maybe, right? Yeah. I can't decide. Dual cast. I kind of want to go watch Hera, yo. But we'll see maybe one more fight and then switch. Because we're only about like 20 seconds into actually being able to spectate that game anyways. So we haven't missed much. MBL's pikemen, they're kind of just standing in no man's land. A lot of people were asking for the Switch, though. You haven't seen a Three Kingdoms mirror yet? I kind of want to go switch over. Kind of want to switch over. Yeah, switch over. Honestly, that was your T90's mustache just convinced me. I was staring at it lovingly for hours on end, gazing affectionately upon the stash when I was convinced that I should switch. I've seen it. I think that's what it is one of the 7 million games of MBL is good enough. I want to see Crownwood also. Like, I just feel like this is a better map. Why do players keep playing Mirror? I just want them to ban Mirror. Just get rid of Mirror being allowed. Like, make it so that it's forced to unmirror. If both players end up, if they both pick Byzantines, let's say, they both force pick Byzantines, then it randomly picks a different civ for both players. If they both, and then don't even allow mirror as a selection. And that's all. And ban mirror from the random and full random selections as well. So you can never get a mirror map. Who wants mirror? Who wants mirrors? Nobody wants mirror matches. They're boring. Like, they're not fun to play. They're not fun to watch, right? There are certain civs, though. There are certain civs where the mirrors are interesting. And at least with Empire Wars, the development in Feudal Age is kind of so strange that you get... Like, we already have an imbalance in army. And whenever that happens, it can make the game interesting. Because Yo basically is going to have to come back now. Otherwise... So that's going to require that he do... like a counter unit to whatever Hera is doing, which means we'll get 2 different sets of army at the very least. So that's the advantage of Empire Wars with Mirror, but it's not as good as whatever. Why is Mirror even an option in the game? Exclusively to vet psychopaths. If you ban Mirror, you're going to get 3 SIGs, which is also boring. 500 cigarettes. 3 SIGs, huh? You get 3 SIGs if you ban Mirror. That's Where's Yo? Where's Yo? Someone tell Yo. Is it Yo that smokes? Who's the one that smokes all the time? It's Yo, right? No Prime command. That's because people should not subscribe with Twitch Prime to me. Do not do that. And I mean that non-ironically. Spend it on the players that stream. I've never seen fire not change, but there you go. See, there's so many players would take advantage of the if you get the SIGs for banning mirror. That's the real way to go. 'Ignore that moderator. 43 vills apiece, so we've had very little eco deaths so far, and I think Hera's getting fed up with it. Decides to take a couple of shots at the vills now. Oh, my voice is getting shredded here. Do you show matches where you have to rip a whole pack during the game? No, no, please, no. The smelliest, stinkiest show match of all time. Have to be outdoors. The first outdoor AoE 2 lane. That's terrible. Legitimately terrible. Burial card, but worse for your lungs. Yo is going to need Siege to deal with the archers here, I think. I don't see another way of getting out of this. We could be like just a couple seconds away from Hera getting a win over Yo here. If he manages to get in, there's only 5 pop space in that tower, you know? Are you an onager or a siege onager? I'm actually a mangonel. I'm not an onager, I'm sorry. And I don't have siege engineers either. And don't get me started about chemistry. I told you, Hera gets in and this starts looking real bad. And even though it was just the scouts, it's bad. I wonder if he could bait the archer fire away and then drop in with the archers. He might wait until he has crossbow, but he's picking forging up? He's going to be a little bit short on food because he picked up forging. I'm not sure why I got forging. You wanted forging just for the scouts, I guess. Ah, cav archers from Armenians. So, if you're Mr. Yo, then you don't even really need to worry about fighting this off. Does he have a defensive... I'd go defensive siege workshop, get up like 8 cavalry archers, and then send them forwards and just ignore the opponent's army as much as you can. But you need a defensive siege workshop if you're going to do this. You can't... Like, these will get eaten by the crossbows, I think. Something to keep Hera off the gold. Castle? He's on stone, but it's just 2 vills. Really need my PC to cooperate here. It's getting awfully jittery. It's your day, Grathrank. 500 plus people. Yeah, I am very lucky that that Dave decided to raid. There's no reason to apologize for just being a mangonel. Yo would like to have one raid. That's true. Yeah, yo, catch. I forgot I got my rocks tied down. I'm only 90% done production, all right? That's... Don't tell anybody. Yeah, this has been the game-ending move that I've been waiting to see since... Like, soon as he found this pocket of vills, you could see him, like, salivating, waiting to get the... This is honestly unrecoverable. 13 villagers? 16-0 Eco Katie? What does Yo even do here? So he's got to kill all of these crossbows, go forwards. Hera already has elite skirms waiting back at his base, and is adding town centers. This, I think if you want to come back, the only thing you could do at this point is go to stone and castle drop, but he's too late. It's going to take forever to do that. And Hera's going knights, too, on top of that. Us regulars are confused. Can you click the tower? I like the ominous sound. Want to know a fun fact? It's the exact same pitch. It's a conspiracy. Hera only 12 plus 12 points for this win. Still ways to go get his points back. Is it only going to be plus 12? Yo's got 2 kills. Hera's got 22 and climbing. Ah, this is done. This one's donezo. Yes, sir. That KD is nuts. 26-2. Wow. Good effort is what I'll say from Yo. You could tell that like Hera is just he wants those points back. How far away is he from his first PB? He'd have to win games against like Vinch, ACCM, or Hart though, right? To realistically gain any more. Are we still getting follows? Thank you guys for the follows. Much appreciated. Grathrank, what character would you be in the AoE world? A petard. Hera says another, so we might actually get... They're both going to queue up. I think they're going to queue up again. Did you guys see that? Did I change... I changed to this. No, the Hera, they said another in the chat, so we might get another Hera versus Yo. Did MBL lose that game? MBL lost that game? He loses so many games he shouldn't lose. He'll like outplay the opponent and then stop pushing. I've seen it so many times. he does everything right, and then he kind of lacks like situational awareness or game awareness. I don't know how to put it. And he won't realize that all he has to do is like right click his units in. All he has to do is push. All he has to do is send his units here where he set them before. Like the number of times I've seen him make those mistakes. I feel like out of all the players that I've been watching from Empire Wars, out of all the players, MBL's by far the one with the most capability to improve. Like it's right there for him, you know? Like I don't watch Yo and see that. I don't watch Leary or Nikov or Lewis even and see that like gap between what they can do and what they are doing. Only MBL. I would say he has the best chance of like being an underdog win in almost any tournament for that reason. What's that site called you're using to follow the top players? It's AoE2companion.com, and then there's like a long list, but if you just go to like plain old AoE2 companion, then it's just right here. You guys want to do Heart MBL, or do you want to wait and see if we get Yo and Hera again? Because I can wait a minute. I might wait a minute and see if we get Hera Yo. Yeah, let's see if we get Hera Yo. We'll wait until maybe like, I don't know, we'll say like 8-minute mark or something on this. And if they're not in by then we'll switch over to Hard MBL. How's that sound? Yeah, because this is exactly Isabella. This is another mirror match. Who else is playing? Anybody else? Lucho and Fire are going 22 minutes in. Prisma Kazva. Where are they at? That's Prisma's PB game too. If he wins that, how high does he jump? He'll get like 15 to 15 maybe, because he's low versus a lower elo. So he'll go to like here. He'll go above Slam. No! Tell us about bounty days. Oh, I should definitely do that. So every Monday, guys, I do something that completely unique and different, or at least I try to in the AoE2 scene. And it's a game show called Bounties, and I pull people out of chat after every single game, and they can win actual money as long as they complete one of the challenges on screen. So I'll pull a person out of chat. They'll queue up for a ranked 1v1. They pick which one they want to do on the screen, and if they manage to do that in that game, then they get that cash prize. And I do that every Monday here, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, North America, which is like, it's depending on daylight savings, it's either like 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. or something, Europe times. It'll be around then. I do that every Mondays. If you want something different than just the same stuff over and over again, those will be the weirdest. You get the strangest, most bizarre games. Absolutely crazy strategies. Some of the challenges we've had are just unbelievable. Here this week we've got win using only rams, only produce units from converted buildings. All buildings must touch the outside of the map. You see that one's at $38. That's because it's had 28 people try it and fail at it. I had $1 for every failed bounty. So that's my one pitch or self-promotion thing I'm gonna do. I wasn't even gonna do it at all because I know you guys like are here to watch pro players playing, so I don't want to self-promote and use that for myself or whatever. Eastern Standard Time. It would be like whatever I started today-ish time. All right, we'll do MBL versus Heart, I guess. Because I don't think we're going to get these guys. If they come in, then we'll switch over, all right? And we'll stick on Hera Watch. We'll call ourselves Hera Watch so that when we switch, people don't get mad. Or ACCM Watch. Yeah, if ACCM goes on, we're dropping everything and watching that. I don't care what. And we'll catch up to these guys. Let me make sure that that is on. ACCM has already uninstalled. Oh yeah, he's done. No. Oh, you aren't seeing it. Darn it. Sorry. Thank you, Jessica. Yep. The reason you catch up live is so you stay in cadence with the players, because a lot of them will queue up when they see a game finishes. So you want to try and finish your game within a minute or two of when the game actually finishes, so that you can stay on cadence with all the players as they're queuing for games. If you're wondering why all the casters speed through the beginning, at least that's why I'm doing it for Red Bull specifically. If it was a bigger tournament, I'd be more likely to just watch it from the beginning, especially Empire Wars. A Rampart game over 7 minutes? It's happening right now. You haven't seen Rampart before? They spawn in 2 craters that are connected by a ridge that also connects to the outside. There's a bunch of additional res off in the corners, the top and north. But there's tons of res just around your base. Like, you'll have main gold literally like 4 or 5 tiles away. Is ACCM playing right now? No. AoE2companion.com was the one that I'm using. I think there's another site that's doing it, but that's the one that I'm using. And you can track all the players. These are the 2 top players that are currently playing right now. MBL is at 1687 elo. If he wins this, he'll be like 1700 plus, right? He'll be 3 games off his personal best if he wins this, I think. Maybe 2. As for Hart, if Hart wins this, he'll be just under his personal best elo. So if Hart wins this, he'll be setting up to increase his elo and then potentially be ready to snipe ACCM. So it's, again, all these games are important, especially because the players are starting to avoid the ladder already. As they stop spamming games, they'll become more and more critical. They try to position themselves as well. So 10 archers and 12 Flemish militia to 15 Flemish militia from Hart. But he also has 9 skirms. So the archers will do a better job on the Flemish, but the skirms will do a better job on the archers. So, And actually, it looks like MBL is going to try to get in with the archers. This is open, so that's a great call. And he'll be able to take Hart off of gold here. And Hart might need a tower here. ACCM is aiming for 3rd place, so as long as he's below 3rd, he's going to queue. I see. .30 win streak is, I can't even believe that. That seems, I don't understand that. Fell asleep to Dave AoE and woke up to a talking mangonel. You should be glad you woke up to the talking mangonel and all the other stuff that happens. But welcome in Matorification. I think I got it. You change the M to a G, then you'd be Gatorification. And you could like have a avatar of an alligator. Don't ask me about why the alligator should be a thing. There's a lot more army here for Hart. Yeah, Hart has 21 and an extra like 200 HP on the units that are here. Crossbows have way higher damage output though, so I don't know. And they're being joined by more. Hair lost back to back. That's correct, Fancy Cat Picks. MBL in red here has the hill. Just go and attack, right? Yeah, that paid off huge for MBL going all the way back to his base. Wonder if he can get another little flank off on Hart on the north again. I like that the Mangonel uses an old school mic. Very classy. It's a nod to my announcer roots. Because I'm a public address announcer for hockey. Also, I won't always be a Mangonel. I like goofing around with stream software and crap. You caught me on a mango day. You do have a sexy voice. Won't always be a Mangonel. Okay, I'll always be a Mangonel. You were not born this way. I mean, yes, okay, look, guys, at some point I'm gonna have to become a siege onager. Alright? I can't, at some point, I gotta grow up. I'm gonna have to go to get siege engineering. You know? Chemistry, it's gonna have to happen. You're a Huns Mangonel? Don't you dare call me that! Are you a Mangonel or a Pokemon? It's a thing with a knife. It's a knife guy, a throwing knife man. It's a gunvalry unit. A berserker. Okay, it's probably a berserker. Pikachu! Show the game for fuck's sakes. No! I paused the game, relax. Capture Age was buffed. Did you not see Capture Age buffering constantly? If you pause it for a minute, then it buffers less. And then someone said the thing, so I was like, oh, I'm going to switch to the Pokemon thing. You know, Johnny One, AOT, have you ever tried streaming? Do you know how fucking hard this shit is? It's fucking hard, man. Everything goes wrong all the time, constantly. Ease up. Galley, don't say any... No, we're not allowed to talk about water maps in here. It's instant banning. He missed 2 skirmisher volleys, I know. Also, I paused it. I do see a lot of this mistake being made, where people try to do the stand ground, and then as a result, the units just patrol back and forth and don't attack. It is hard, but I thought we were going to miss a major fight. Okay, Johnny One. That's fair enough. I promise I will never let you miss a fight, ever. Alright? Shit. Look, shit pops up on my screen all the time, but I never let it actually block AoE 2. I always either pause, turn the memes off, go back and reverse, and show what happened. Always. Forever. It's just, it's... Yeah, survive. Stand ground stack for melee is not even allowed according to... Wait, that's not allowed? But everybody does that. I've seen that done so many... We just watched MBL do it. You're not allowed to do that? Hera live alert?
You right to jail.
Alright, maybe the step plants are stack ground.
Jail.
It is allowed. Okay. Alright, thanks for the... That's good to know. Are they talking about the step lancer one, or is that not allowed as well? I think they should have just nerfed the siege towers. I can't remember if we talked about that, but I think they should have just reduced this, like in the actual main game, just reduce the speed of the siege towers, man.
Another one.
And then there's all of that's 90% of the problems. Someone said there's a Hera game on though. He's versus Vivi. Oops. I don't know. You're not allowed to stand ground patrol in one spot. I don't want to hop around games too much, and NBL Heart's pretty good. I didn't see. Was that a mirror? If it's a mirror, we'll stay with this one. And then we'll catch up with that one after. You are not allowed to stand ground patrol on one spot like Hera did during last Red Bull. What? It's a mirror. All right, we'll stick on this one then. Can you cast multiple games at a time like Red Zone? I am, believe it or not, I am working on the multiple games at a time thing. I am actually, because it's coming up. I want to do it for tomorrow's stream maybe, but I don't know how much time I'm gonna have.
I have had it with these motherfucking on this motherfucking.
Oh, I have the I have TTS turned off at the moment because it was getting crazy. But he said he said you know, you heard what he said. Mirrors and ladder. Everyone complained that Siege Towers got no gameplay. Devs adjusted. Now everyone complains they get used too much. Yeah. I kind of like the Siege Towers. The answer maybe should have been to nerf the Fire Lancer, but the devs don't seem to want to do that. So I don't know. Yeah, MBL's fallen behind rapidly in the past minute here. He doesn't have a second TC. Hard has well, now Hard has 3. So all Hard really has to do is survive. All MBL has to do is win an engagement and then push. He has to win. MBL can't afford to lose an engagement is what I'm trying to say. I don't know why I'm trying to say it backwards. Yeah, MBL can't afford to lose an engagement because then Hart can just crush him and come back. And if MBL wins, then he needs to make the push count.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding for me.
There is a contingent
That's okay. Things are gonna be
from Hart going forward at the south of MBL's base. So Hart kind of using this as a bit of a distraction. Will MBL react? Try and keep an eye on both here at the same time. And does he even need to react?
Hello? Yes?
So much buffering. Dev's not fixing the siege tower when it's been goofy for so long is huge L. Yeah. 73 vills for Hart, 20 vills up. You know, MBL is the army lead.
And it's gone.
And he's doing what he needs to make this work. He's taking a great fight here on this side hill. The siege starting to close in on that TC. Hart is going to need this mango to connect. Jessica, you've been here for hours. I can't believe you hung out. She's been hanging out for hours. Thank you very much, Phil. That's much appreciated. I'm glad you've been enjoying. Hart is throwing a little bit. He did have a counterattack, but it certainly has not done anything. It's not hardly done anything. Oh, but now he knows about how open the front of MBL's base is. And can he get more army out there? I don't know. Loses the relics. This is getting worse. Lack of crossbows is, hey, he's starting to make archers. This game might already be over. He's going to try to switch to crossbows. MBL's got 20 of them already. Yeah, I think Pulidoy might have it. I think the MBL comeback is on. I think your support is well placed here. MBL just needs to keep making more siege. He needs more mangonels. Where is it? Where's the siege workshop? Mangoes? Or more rams? I think I'm kind of cool with the rams, honestly. Hart loses the market. Make it a bit difficult for him to balance his eco until he gets another one down. And I'd like to see the MBL come forwards and get these relics before Hart takes them back. There's another monastery right there. I always root for MBL. Anytime. Every time I see MBL in any tournament, I always root for him, no matter who his opponent is. I think the only exception it would be versus Slam. I might root for Slam. So I am definitely biased here.
Guys, have you seen the rat gang?
But I'm trying to do neutral
gang?
job.
Rat gang? Gang rat. I don't remember. Is it gang rat or rat gang?
Art's still adding Vils.
I always mix that name. The streamer, gang rat gang. Gang rat. Hang rat. Gratwang. Oh shit.
Good old Hang Rat. Hang Rat's my cousin. You always cheer for Tato because he does some sick shit. Tato won one of my tournaments by walling in a king. He quick walled in a king in Dark Age to win one of my tournaments. So yeah, I can believe that. Char Char's here. Hey Char Char, you were the one that played Rat Gang. Char Char, you should have seen we were spamming. We spammed your commands earlier. I can't remember why. Yeah, MBL's counter push does it. Hart stopped making army. He just kind of like stopped doing anything for a bit there. It just became too impossible for him to get any resources in faster than MBL was destroying it. MBL, even without adding tons and tons of siege, got the job done. Good play, MBL, man. There we go. Let's get a Char Char emote going. Hera is live. That's right. We can catch up to that game. Who's he playing? Who's he playing? I didn't even see. I already clicked. Vivi. They're 18 minutes in, but it could be a good one if they're going that late already. We can at least have that on in the background while we wait for like another fight, another one to happen, or until we see the one after this. So Hera and Vivi. This is Vivi. You guys watch crazy speed casting again? Or do you want me to just let it play? I don't know if I got it in me. Here comes Vivi. Forward with the towers. Counter tower by Hera. And we're in a tower off. Both players playing as Koreans and yet another mirror. And I always stop playing in a mirror with something you'd experience in Harry Potter, not in Age of Empires 2, and houses going down forwards from Vivi. Vivi's putting down another tower as for losing the first one. Hera comes out to pound it down. Skirmishers pummeling each other. 19 skirms to 19 skirms. Skirms basically staying even for both players. And half the units have been converted by monks into red. Everybody's red now. It's great. This is going to make it super easy to understand what's happening. It's a bunch of skirms, guys. Look at all the skirms. The skirms are wiggling. The skirms are still wiggling. There's a tower going down in front of a tower, and the skirms are wiggling. And now the skirms have wiggled forwards. The other skirms are wiggling after them. Pressuring a wood line, though. Look at all the freaking skirms. So many freaking skirms. An obscene number of skirms. So many skirms that I feel dirty looking at all the skirms that are on the screen. Just an infinite pile of skirms that doesn't seem to end. So many skirms. Vivi finally says, I'm not dealing with these skirms, and makes knights. And Hera, using the power of box formation, is fending them off. And we are caught up live. So there you go. All we missed was the world's largest skirmisher army being formed. I gotta say, like, giant piles of skirms need to die immediately. You know, chat. You know, chat. Chat, clap your hands if you ever wanted to kill somebody. I want to push the button, but also there's a fight about to happen. See, look, I'm resisting playing a meme. I'm resisting.
Clap if you've ever wanted to kill somebody.
That's a nasty castle from Vivi.
I'm in danger.
We Schwartz don't need
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may
Oh,
be
chat. Now chat. Now chat. Oh, you just want to shoot the scurbs.
Make sure that our
He just wants to shoot the scurbs. He's misusing the meme intentionally to get Dwight to shoot the skirms with a shotgun, and for that I applaud that excellent lateral thinking with the memes. That's well done. Huh?
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
Filthy Frank does not like skirms. All right, you know how much Filthy Frank would hate skirmishers? Filthy Frank would despise skirmishers. The fluffy kitten clapped. Pink guy would be all over the skirms for sure. Pink guy would have 100 skirms in feudal age every game. Nice dive from Vivi, pushing a bunch of Hera's villas under the TC. This is a lot of worker idle time. Look at all the idle TC time from Hera. I know he's got like 7,000 town centers, but he's not exactly doing a good job of keeping them running. He's only got 24 farms, and all of this is just buying more time from the villagers from getting the wood, turning it into wood, turning it into chopped wood, and turning it into farms. There we go. I got the sentences out. Good job, meme. Good job. Hera's Harry Skirm Horde. Hera's scary Skirm Horde was what I was trying to say. Not Scary Harry's Hermscored.
Everyone clap.
Oh, goodness. GG. Okay. The skirms were enough. All that skirm damage was enough. Between that and the, what is it, 1,600 now score lead, Vivi did not feel like this game was recoverable. The night raid did a little bit, but not enough. Hera's on 7 million TCs. Yep. Heart versus Vivi. We can do Heart versus Vivi. Say Hera's scary skirm horde. Hera's scary skirms. That's hard. That is a Hera's scary skirm horde. Hera's scary skirm horde. Hera's scary skirm horde. Hera's scary skirm horde. Whew, that one is tricky.
Now on the field, pleading with the crowd for some kind of sanity.
Uh-oh, and a barrage of pretzels now knocking Whitey unconscious.
Wow, this is a black day for baseball.
So Hera gets 6 points from that from Vivi. Vivi is versus Hart now. Vivi's trying to get past Jordan. Vivi's trying to get past Jordan. Good night, Mr. Manganel. I have to sleep in tomorrow. Thanks. Enjoy your sleep. Yeah. You're Ursus me. You're sis me. Thank you for the follow. Where's Doubt? Doubt is currently number 8. All right, I think we're going to do Heart Vivi. I was hoping maybe MBL Hera. MBL Hera, come on. Come on, MBL Hera. All right. We're off. Vivi versus Hart. Vivi is in the west. Hart in the east. And thankfully, for once, we do not have a mirror. We have Burgundians for Hart and Koreans for ACCM is playing. ACCM is playing? Where? Where? That's not ACCM. You know, you tricked me, Conic. This is Vivi. Don't give me a heart attack like that. Do not. That is. Do not. Don't do that again. Do you have to own the game to watch a game on Capture Age? I think so. You know what, Red Wizard? I've never had someone ask that before. There is a way to watch Capture Age. Supposedly there was a way to watch games without having the game open on Capture Age, but I think that's only for recorded games. Not for live games, unfortunately. The closest to that is you go to twitch.tv/AOE2TV. Some dude set up an automated thing that watches pro games. And you can kind of control the cameras with that. Is it ACCM Prisma? I don't think so. Is it a Is it a regular 1v1 and not a Empire Wars 1v1? It might just be a regular 1v1. It's unranked. Ah, okay. That makes sense then. Empire Wars, but unranked. There you go. Might have asked for a practice game, just to warm up or something, just to stay warm. He's probably hanging around waiting to see if Hart wins this game and the next game. How low is Hart's elo right now? Ooh. So 1769 for Hart. He really needs a win here. Yeah, plus Calth. Wow, it's not a mirror. You'd never jump in cold if you took the game seriously. Mm. Skirmishers forward from Vivi, but they're going to go back. Vivi's clicked up to Castle Age. He's got Hart has a ton of Flemish militia. 3 of them are here. Where's the other 3? Were they forwards? They're with this group, yep. And that tower is going to go down. Hart's going to have to abandon that spot, yep. Because you're not getting in. So Vivi electing to build towers all around his base. When he hits Castle Age, those will automatically upgrade to guard towers. And it looks like he's probably going to add a castle on top of that with floating a ton of stone at the moment. Almost definitely to build a castle with. Probably like here or here somewhere. Ideally to protect the main gold. It's a show match for the betting stream. Bruh. Vivi hits Castle Age here. We're going to get a better idea of exactly what the plan is. I'm mostly interested to see where the castle's going. Way out front. All right. He's got the skirms to support it, so why not? Such a nice group of people that came in from Dave's raid. Dave and T90 generally have a friendly community. Not nice, just bored. What? My stream is boring? Is that what you're saying? Nice like that guy that got banned. It's just 1 out of like 1,000 people is pretty good. How many people was it? It was a good number of people. You're so jaded that talking mangonel isn't entertaining. Dave and T90 usually give us free drugs. Do you do stuff like that? You should ask the wizard. Look, you gotta meet me out back behind Grass Studios in about 25 minutes. You aren't there in exactly 25 minutes. I forget. 25 minutes. I would not recommend going out back with the spider-legged wizard. Vivi broke into Hart's base and pushing his forward Woodvilles all the way back to be rear Woodvilles. But Hart has bought enough time to get some knights out to clear them up. But is this all just part of Vivi's plan anyways? Because he has more villagers. And he's got a castle up. And he's got towers all around his base protecting his base too. And he's ready for like expansion on this side to some more gold and wood if he needs it. It's not too huge of a lead. 300 res difference. 8 vills is surmountable. And oh, I thought that was going to be 2 TCs. It's just 1 in a market. Hart really needs a 3rd TC now. Now. Immediately. He still has 8 farms, right? Needs memory access. Yeah, it definitely uses VRAM. And regular RAM. I like that the game is evening out again. I think this is going to be a good one, guys. Just so you guys know, I do have the ladder open on another screen for the top 12. So if ACCM queues up, or if we get another Hera game even, then I'll be sure to let you guys know. Guys, how come people don't delete mangonels during shots? They did patch that a while back, Harry Hennessy. So it doesn't do extra damage anymore, even when the mangonel's dying, and it used to have that glitch road, even that's gone. No extra damage at any point. I feel like the devs started getting rid of all of that stuff a while back. Anything that was like an old school exploit, they got rid of. I think a lot of people liked it even though it was a bug. It made huge comebacks possible. I think I would have been more okay with it if they had nerfed that, but then also ramped up the damage the mangoes do a little bit maybe on units. Nice snipes on the war wagons from Hart. Those are huge HP units, and having all of his army clustered together there is the only real way to deal with those. So they are cavalry archers. They behave like cavalry archers, but they have so much HP that even with the skirm bonus against them, they're still kind of tanky. Yeah, mango wars are amazing. The game state right here is in a pretty fantastic state, actually, for watching. Because we have such different sets of... Are we about to watch Vivi throw away 100 elo? That is not me pausing. That is not me pausing, Twitch chat. This is not good. This is supposed to be an instant 100 elo loss. Someone get the... Where's the thing? Someone get the wording of the thing. I'll get it myself. Okay, he deletes it. He deleted it. He deleted it. He deleted it. He ended up deleting it. I was going to show chat the ruling on it. If someone can pull it up, there's a command for it somewhere. Is it ! Siege Tower, maybe? One of my mods made a command for it. Show the in-game chat. Can't Siege Tower plus... That is banned. Minus 100 points. Can't Siege Tower plus Fire Lancer. Okay, I delete. I didn't know. I said this earlier, dude. Ooh, big raid from Fire.
Grathran, for example, right? Whenever I raid him...
Fire, thank you very much for the raid.
Some people like that, right?
Thank you very much, Fire. Welcome in, everybody. We're casting Vivi and Hart. We just watched Vivi make a siege tower. And then Hart told Vivi that it needed to be deleted or he'd lose 100 points. And Vivi deleted it right away, to Vivi's credit. But, like, my point is that the only place they announced that, I think, was in the Discord, right? Or did they might have tweeted it or something, too. But, like, there's nothing in the game. So if you click into the game and you just turn your game on, you wake up like, okay, I'm going to wake up and grind, and you turn the game on, and then they don't list anywhere in the game that you're not allowed to do that, then how can you blame people when they do that? Like, that seems crazy to me. Go back so they can see it. Yeah, we can do that for a second. Where is it? Was it further back than that even? There it is. And then he deletes it. Oh my god. Sorry. My PC potatoed a bit there. Tweet for somebody from China is like talking to a deaf guy. That's exactly my point, Rasamira. That's my exact point. Is how are people... You can't assume that people are going to go into a Discord or going to read a tweet or going to, I don't know, do something else. You have to make it so that if they go into the game, it shows a pop-up message that says, please be aware, siege towers are now banned from ranked play. The first time you click in. Twitter is banned in China. Correct, yes. Do they get Discord? They have Discord, right? Can we give Hart some love for letting him know before it costs them? Yes, that's very classy. Very classy from Hart for giving them the heads up before it would have factored into the game. Because he at least deleted it before he used it to do anything. And it does, I think, say that you're still allowed to make them or something. You just can't use them to do Fire Lancer things. Does it not say that? Vivi's going to lose this castle. It's not looking good. Yeah, I agree, Pezerals. Absolutely. OG and Empires. Vivi speak English like a Spanish. Okay. They can't do an... How you doing, OGN? They can't do an in-game notification since the devs were not involved in the ban. Only the tournament admins. God, I hate corporate crap. You're absolutely right. You would know that that's the reason why. But my goodness. It still helps Hart if he lost. It's still lost points to him and they can't add those. Yep. But Hart doesn't get the 100 points. I don't think Vivi, because of how that played out, there's no way they're going to ban Vivi for that, by the way. He won't get hit with any ban or anything like that. Or, like, he didn't use it to do anything. But he would have if Hart didn't. Now if Vivi does it again, oh, he is f***ed now. If he does it again at in any game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Alucard. He would lose 20 points for losing if he loses. And he did lose the res in the game, too. Yeah, that definitely wasn't good. Hart's not good. No, why? There's no point in reporting him for that. He didn't do anything wrong because he stopped as soon as he was told he couldn't do it. Like, we just said, he's very easy to have just flipped the game on without reading anything. The only reason I saw it, the only reason that I know about it is because someone wrote something in a stream that I was watching and they were talking about it in the stream. So if someone, like, if I hadn't seen that, then I wouldn't have even known that that was the case. I wouldn't have known to go to the Discord, I don't think. Because I have this notifications turned off on my Discord. What missed it? Hey, Dial, if you missed it, then Vivi made a siege tower, then Hart told him to delete it, and that is banned. You're not allowed to make siege towers with fire lancers in them and do the siege tower fire lancer thing. Vinge is playing? Oh, we got Vinge versus like a low elo though. I don't know who Kiko is, but they're not in the top 50 as far as I know. Vinge gonna try and farm 1 or 2 elo from somebody. We can stick with this one. This is looking pretty bad for Vivi. Vivi needs to make this aggression count. He's got to put a castle down in the heart of Hart's base. Ironically, maybe like right here. And just shut down this expansion and it cause a whole bunch of idle time. But Hart has the villager lead and the military lead. And it's very rare we see someone recover from that. What's the Fire Lancer siege tower thing? You take these Fire Lancer dudes and you stick them in a siege tower, and then you have them pop out, and the entire time they're in the siege tower, their charge-a-doodle that gives them a ranged attack recharges. I got it right, chat? And it shouldn't recharge, and it's a glitch, and it's like against the rules, where it's like in the game and it's being used to a ridiculous degree. The low elo probably beats us all playing with his left foot. Oh, almost definitely Frankie's own. The like, whatever rank like 45 or 50 or whatever player it is that he's playing against could definitely smoke us all. I will pull up the siege tower command as soon as like this game's done, I think. I don't really want to... I could do this. Give me a second to see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can find it. Redbull Wololo. Siege Tower ban. Important information for everyone trying to qualify for the main event using the ranked ladder. From tomorrow, the 13th of January at 20 GMT, the use of siege towers will be banned on the ranked ladder qualifier and in the last chance qualifier following it. Whether or not the ban will remain for the main event remains to be seen. If any use of the siege tower is reported and confirmed, the offending player will lose 100 points on the ladder. Repeated offenses will lead to disqualification. So if they decide to enforce that against Vivi, he absolutely will. He's not allowed to make it at all. But I still contend that how the fuck is someone supposed to know about that? If you have notifications turned off on Discord, did he react? Did he react to it? That's the question. I can't tell. I have Discord mode turned on. Hold on here. I mean, he didn't react to it. So it's very easy for him to claim he didn't know. Yeah, this is a mistake from the tournament organizer and or the devs on this one. And or both. Vivi, because now it's going to be like, well, Vivi should get nailed at it, and they're going to say, oh, well, we said in the Discord. But I don't know, was that posted anywhere else? Not as far as I know. It's literally just a Discord at everyone. Wait, in the handbook, does it say you have to be in the Discord? If it says in the handbook you have to be in the Discord, then that's their own fault. Then that's Vivi's own fault, guys. Then my thoughts change slightly. Think you're the fault? Vivi calls GG. After all that, calls a GG. Finally realizes that his score is just going down while Hearts is going up. And Hearts going to push back in a minute, despite getting into his front of his base. Vivi still in Castle Age, and wait, how many trebs is that? 3 trebs already, wow. Being in Discord doesn't mean you read everything. That's true, Rupert. But it does mean they were in the place where rule changes are supposed to be communicated. So it would be their own fault for not having the notifications about the rule changes being communicated turned on. That's just a not a smart thing to do. Like, hey, this place where you could potentially have things about the game factor in, then you need to be notified through. You have the notifications off. That's a pretty bad ELO split. .1 Participants must regularly check all platforms associated with the event for anything that may concern them. Yeah, there you go. They're expected to read. I would say the Discord is probably, like, if I was organizing a tournament and I said in the handbook, do you have to be in the Discord to be in the thing, and then I communicated a rule change through that Discord and people tried to claim that they didn't read the rule change, I'd be like, you are out of fucking luck. As a tournament admin, I'll tell you right now. Yeah, I agree, Balls McCoy. It's also like a total cover your ass situation. You should avoid changing rules because of this exact situation. Sometimes it's impossible to not. But I would also make it so that all the players are required to react to that. Like, you must react to this if you are if you want to participate. Any players who don't react to this will bobbity boobity boo. Regularly, is that daily, weekly, monthly? For this, I'd check it every day, I think. Like, there is a certain level of responsibility you take when you enter a tournament, but I would still lean towards it.
Fuck Microsoft!
Oh my god. Someone say pathing? Chat, if you say pathing, John Malkovich pops up. Alright? Don't talk about pathing. Exclamation mark. Nilly is on it.
Fuck Microsoft!
Someone else said pathing.
Fuck Microsoft!
Stop saying pathing. You keep saying pathing. Are we gonna watch this poor person get smacked?
We have top men working on it right now. Who? Top men.
Top men are on it.
Fuck Microsoft! Fuck Microsoft!
I have to put a
Fuck Microsoft!
I have to put a cooldown on that. Give me a second.
Fuck Microsoft!
What's wrong with pathing?
Fuck Microsoft!
All right, calm down here. All right, put a cooldown on you, crazy people. Well, the only option is going to be Vinch versus some poor schmuck. At this point.
Fuck Microsoft!
Why is it still working? I put a cooldown on it. Okay, the cooldown's working now. Cooldown's working now. All right. Do we want to watch this? I don't really want to. Again, it's going pretty long. Oh, what about Huang versus Gabby, though? What about Huang versus Gabby? Because I mean, do we want to give Kiko a chance? You think Hera's queuing Hackor? We'll see. Keep an eye. I could see a Hera versus Yo. Hera, Yo, MBL. I think would be surprised if we're all still hanging around. Which command is Detroit? That's Decredible. You know what? Pathing does seem a bit better lately, Rasta.
Take him to Detroit. No! No, not Detroit! No! No, please! Anything with that! No!
We got a pretty serious elo discrepancy here, whether you're on the Empire Wars ladder or you're on the ranked 1v1 ladder. Almost 1,000 elo separating these two opponents. I think in the Red Bull case, it's around 400 or 500. We're watching Vinch pressure Kiko, and you know what? Kiko did not overreact. Surprisingly, Kiko's playing really well. Biggest thing now is that Vinch is adding a second TC and Kiko isn't. And Kiko needs some good shots here. The game's gonna end in a minute. Kiko, you need some shots, and he's not getting them. Well, he got one there. He got one there. But only one. He got another one. Nope, lost that. Needs to clear the mangoes and can't. This is just... He's literally taking a pounding from Vinch. This game's over, man. This is why I didn't want to watch this one. We literally watched the whole game. Vinch gets some points. How many points did that get him? We couldn't watch the game faster than the game ended. Rip. Or Kiko. Kiko played solid, too. That wasn't bad. He got 3 points from that. That's not nothing, man. That isn't nothing. Like, look at this. That really is not insignificant. That makes it so that if he wins his next game, it might push him over his limit now. Haravich. It's got to be a practice game, though. Yeah, this is like a practice game. I think. It's ranked, and why isn't it showing up here? Is he streaming? He's not streaming. He's not streaming. Marion OP is casting it there. Okay, it is. You're right. Hackor, is it just... Why is it showing up here first? That's so weird. That's sick. That's absolutely fucking sick. I'm so glad you're right. Let me tell you, I'd love to be wrong when it's about something like this. Gurjar, and it's not a... Twitch chat. Twitch chat. It's not a mirror. Get high.
Fuck Microsoft!
No, it's not. They didn't fix that. It's on a cooldown. You can't just spam pathing anymore. I cooled it down. All right. The stream is not set up to have hundreds of people watching it. I don't know how many people are still here, but it feels like a bunch still. We had the huge raid from Fire too. Gurjars and Lithuanians. I don't have it at all. I have no viewer accounts open. I don't even know. I do have YouTube chat open, but YouTube chat has been pretty stationary. That's the viewers I do have is 3. You need to stream the final days, man. Oh, we getting follows too. Thank you, Outlaw and Morango. Vinch versus Hera. I'm going to change Vinch to red. Hera and blue in the west. Thank you for the follows, guys. Much appreciated. Someone in Varga in YouTube chat just wrote 420. I'll consider casting the final day. I'm gonna cast all the Red Bull days. Don't worry. Did I push that? Did someone donate? I didn't push that. We are live, DDK. This is happening right now, or like 2 minutes delayed, as close as you can get. Lithuanians, let's look at the relic placement. One right outside Harris base there, and right in front of them too. So 3 easy relics for the Lithuanian player. If he goes forwards and gets just one from Vinch's base, would be could be really nasty with the unique unit elitists that ignore armor and get 1 extra attack for each relic. Their knights also get 1 extra attack for each relic. So Lithuanians have faster moving skirms and spears as well. How you doing, Synergize Big Data? Good to see you. And we're getting all the people that have been hanging out the last few days are starting to come back here today too. Good to see you guys. Everyone come back on Mondays. Mondays are like is just the most unique content I have. You can probably watch, probably have a favorite caster, but you don't have a favorite caster that does bounties. Is my logic. And we need people to play in them for it to keep happening. You put your puntos on yo? Uh-oh. Oh, that camel is so strong. Leading up a ton of units here. Kind of a throwaway of losing it, to be honest, but Vinch is already going into scouts. He's already got a stable down, so. What's the deal with bounties? I pull people out of chat. After every single game, they queue up for a ranked 1v1 and pick one of the challenges on screen. If they manage to do the challenge, they get the cash. And we've got every week the challenges change. And every time someone fails, they go up in price. Monday's bounty stream is on YouTube, I think. If you go to the YouTube and then click on live. I feel like I'm promoting myself way too fucking much. I want to stop. I always cast the game, guys. Stop asking me about cool shit that I do. Watch the skirmishers kill the lady. Thank you for the follow. Against AI? No, like ranked 1v1s.
Fuck Microsoft!
Ranked 1v1s. It's against unsuspecting people on the ladders. They have no idea what's happening. They're just trying to get elo, and then you have to play your regular ranked 1v1, but you usually have to do something crazy. It's extra hard. Yeah, chat enters to play. Again, I feel like I'm self-promoting. I don't want to. It just it's making me feel dirty. But I'm doing it anyways. I don't want to. DC drop Tuesdays will come back at some point. I just needed a break from them. We do the same thing, but you're only allowed to TC drop. We are working our way through all the civilizations. TC dropping. Vinch does have, what is it? Forging? No armor, though. Just forging. The spears cleaned them up pretty quick. Needed to wait until the archers came over and fight as 19-2. Prime time for ACCM to queue again. Dropping frames. One drive.
Fuck Microsoft!
It actually was one drive. Stream is hanging. Give it a sec. It'll even out. I had one drive set to 8 hours of waiting, and it's been literally 8 hours and 3 minutes, so We should be back. We should be back. Came here because you're streaming. You only one streaming a ladder right now. I didn't know about the bounties at all. I can honestly say that bounties are the one thing that I do you won't find on any other stream that I like, because you can find other casters and stuff. I know I'm probably the only person on at the moment though, which is nice for me and for you. But that's the one biggest unique thing about my stream, at least until I host another tournament. I do occasionally host tournaments. If you are hearing my voice right now, you should consider refreshing just to make sure you're caught up live. Because when you drop frames, sometimes the stream goes back and falls behind live, and then it'll speed up and catch up. So you hit refresh, you can make sure that you won't miss to anything. There's nothing's happened in the past minute. So go ahead and hit refresh if you haven't. Just make sure you're close to live with me so you don't get caught out. Came here for the sexy mangonel casting. You keep calling me sexy, dude. I don't know, I pushed too many different buttons. We live, unlike Canadian real estate. Am I right? Am I right, people? And by me, I mean emblazoned the 3D team. OneDrive is most anti-consumer. Oh, wow. It certainly is frustrating sometimes. It takes a lot of effort to use it properly, which kind of stinks. But it is possible. So many follows. Thank you, guys. Yeah, hey, Vince is still in there. Thank you, Synergize. Vince is alright. The Camel Scouts are going to instantly turn into camels as soon as he hits Castle Age. But Harris got the Pikeman upgrade. Elite Skirm, so leading into trash here early Castle Age for Hera. He's going to add 1 TC, but you know what? Vince is adding 2 right away. And Vince might have clued into the fact that Hera's only got a bunch of crap that he's trying to attack with, and nothing real good. So he knows that he doesn't have to worry about getting pushed too hard, and he's going right into 3 TC, and could really, really hurt Hera here. So, a smart play from Vinchester, for sure. There's the 3rd TC. Microsoft! Until pathing is actually fixed and OneDrive doesn't crash my stream like 1 to 2 times a week, I'm not getting rid of that meme. I don't think my demands are unreasonable. Oh, one of my teams just messaged me asking me to change their goal song. I'm going to tell them... I asked this before and I don't think they realize. Yeah, letting them know they can get me some fresh tracks. Age memes to live by. Microsoft. Macro hard. Crazy concept, Microsoft. I want to save this files on my PC that I own. Yeah, it shouldn't just move it somewhere else. That's probably the one really, really bad part. Like, I should always have the files on my PC. They should just be backed up somewhere else as well. Like, a second copy in a second place that I don't have to think about. Some image of my PC in a compressed file that I can get most of my stuff back from if my main PC catches on fire physically. Instead, it's like, oh, no, you see, we're going to make you have artificially more space by storing this on a cloud you can only access if you're on the internet. And also, you have to click and wait for it. And it doesn't work all the time because sometimes it doesn't realize that you're on the internet when you are, or vice versa. And you're just like, why? Why are you doing this? You made it was simple. You made it hard. Do you follow the AoE2 subreddit? Brother, you should type my name into the AoE2 subreddit. Alright, and then come back and report in 15 minutes, okay? Hey Google, set a 15-minute timer. Alright, you have 15 minutes.
Okay, I started a timer for 15 minutes.
Alright? They won't come back. Maybe not. They will realize you are cringe. More trash for Hera.
Microsoft!
Twitch is figuring out the cooldown on pathing. I'm gonna have to change it. What's wrong with you people? I feel now you're making me feel meat. I'm changing it. I'm changing it. It's been slightly increased again. A random amount. I could be cringe. I'd rather be cringe and myself than fake. Grath, turn yourself into a camel. Woo! That's my camel noise. Woo! Is it good? Do you think Hera knows? Synergize with big data is keeping me on task. My ADHD is thinking synergize with big data enough that I want to gift them a sub. Which I might do in a moment. I'm gonna gift synergize with big data sub. You were doing this the other day too. You have no idea how appreciated it is. Boom. I had Balucard give me $100 earlier. Oh, we can't hear Crab Rave. I have the alerts all the way off. I can actually probably turn those back on now. Hera 4 relics means GG. With the Lithuanian bonus, we haven't seen a single Letus yet. You get the feeling Hera's been waiting to spend all that gold on something other than Imp and Monks. I mean, even once he clicks up, he's going to have 20 vils on gold here. So what's he going to spend the gold on? Well, I got a shiny gold nickel on Letus. Does he have a stable? He doesn't even have a stable. I got a buck on Letus. Or maybe he's not even going to bother at all, guys. Maybe he won't bother at all, and he's just going to make trebuchets. He'll go Letus if he needs to. Letus does pretty good against camels. No problem, synergize with big data. Please keep doing that. Because I'm notoriously bad at flipping off into other stuff too much. A little bit's fine. Too much is too much. Imp in the tower shields. I checked the subreddit and found there's a person who really doesn't like you. There's many, many people who do not like me. I'm trying really hard not to go into it because it's not going to be good for me or the stream. So I'm in a good mood and good vibes. But you can see there's a lot of crap there. It's not worth it. Reddit's fine. Reddit as a whole isn't worth it. All of Reddit for everyone. Yeah, well, I'm banned from the subreddit for the person who asked currently. I'm not. Shut up, Grathrang. You want to know what happened on the Reddit, okay? What happened is 15 inches long and inside my body. Dark alley. Lubricant. All right? I don't know how much of that made it through Twitch's automated censorship, but hopefully it gave you enough of an idea. Oh, the chakrams are here. If you ever wondered how the chakram works, you can watch. There's a documentary called is it Gold? I believe it's called GoldenEye. About a man who saves the world from a space laser. And in that movie, there's a man with a hat that uses a weapon very similar to this. I believe it's starring a Jim Bond.
If Grathrang has 1 million haters, I am one of them. If he has 100 haters, I am one of them. If he has
Wait,
one hater,
is Oddjob from Goldfinger?
I am him. If he has 0 haters, it means I
Isn't
have
Oddjob
left
from
this
GoldenEye?
world. If the world is for Grathrang, then I am against the world.
Isn't Oddjob from GoldenEye? Am I wrong? Hold up, am I wrong? I just popped him back on, Protaggy. Is it Goldfinger? I could have sworn it was GoldenEye. Golden Gun? Why are they all gold? At least I remembered it was gold. Oddjob is a character in the GoldenEye game on N64. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. That's correct. My brain combined all the James Bond movies in my head a little bit. That's absolutely what just happened. Yeah, it's the man with the golden gun. I'm almost positive it's that one. I don't think it's Goldfinger. Goldfinger is a different one. Jaws and Oddjob are both from that one. Golden Gun's the one with Saruman. Yes. Oh. Don't ask why I did that. Man loves gold. Jaws is later. Wait, which one is Jaws? Wait, which f***ing James Bond is Jaws from? What? Are you kidding me? He's in Moonraker. Guys, I'm pretty sure there was only one James Bond movie. No, I'm pretty sure there's only one James Bond movie. The one in my head. I'm so stupid. That's impressively terrible. Don't trust me about anything James Bond related. I can't believe how wrong I got that. It's hilarious. We're so off topic from watching the game. In comes the winged hussar. At least I kept it in frame. Jesus. Look at all the elite chakrams. What did the Gurjaras really do against this other than whatchamacallit? Shravamshas? And I feel like these guys will beat the Shravamshas, so. Heroines! Is that the one with the Holy Grail or the Ark of the Covenant? Why is Lord of the Rings playing? Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna do Lord of the Rings meme. Right. There was a post the other day on Reddit in which a player indicated they had a problem dealing with multiple BBCs at once. Based on your personal experience, how you handled them so well. Before you would decide to take on multiple BBCs simultaneously, I like to apply a liberal coating of Barry's tail wax.
I used to have problems. We
all have problems. That's why I looked for a solution. Hi, I'm Barry the Beaver, and I'm here to inform you about our all-new product, Barry's Tail Wax and Lubricant. Tired of your tail not making that awesome slapping sound you love? Are your friends, loved ones, and co-workers disgusted by your horrible slap? Is your tail covered in boils, lesions, or does it fail to smell like vanilla?
Nice.
Well, our vanilla-scented tail wax is made with just 43 ingredients, tailor-selected to make it easy to open, easy to apply, and even easier to remove. Why go through life with a substandard tail? Also, I guess if you're sick, you can use it as lubricant. You sick. Barry's Tail Wax. Smells like vanilla. Tastes like beaver. You sick.
Good old Barry's Tail Wax. It lubricates what you want and what you don't. I put that on everything. We got Vince and Hera in a rematch. Oh, what did I didn't even get time to look at the standings. What are the standings at here? So Hera 1893, Vince is 1811. So Vince is like 2 games off of his all-time high. So he needs these games again. This is not a non-critical game by any means. A little is fine. Too much is too much. Grath 2026. Thanks, Varga. Appreciate that. We do have a couple people watching on YouTube. Hey, Greg. Thanks for the follow. Holy points on Hera. What are we doing here? Wow. 50k points on Hera. That's pretty wild. Lubov slight. Bufubaira, thanks for the follow. Thanks to the games. Bedtime. And Blaze, it was actual awesome hanging out with you all day. Glad you came by. As a vampire, I can't see mirrors anymore. No, you can see mirror. You can't see the reflection. Thanks for the stream, Grath. Was fun. Cheers, Manaspa. It's definitely getting late all over the world. Don't be afraid to take off if you need to sleep, guys. Do not be afraid to take off. The VOD will be there. The YouTube VOD will be there as well. Twitch is going to run an ad also. I'm trying to time it with maybe when they get close to going up, so when nothing's happening. But Twitch is going to run an ad. What do you mean late? It's 6 a.m. Hey, oh my god, what the Wololo's, Choco. Hera playing off stream, he's waiting for a ACCM. Yeah, he might be actually trying to snipe ACCM, trying to snipe other people, is what I'm thinking he's doing. I'm gonna sound so lame, but I can't wait. I can't wait to tell my mom that I got raided. Like 1,000 people. I know I sound lame. We need a good meme. Found you. I tell my dad, but he's not around anymore.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Be a good meme. Found you and found you. There's got to be a good found you meme we can steal from something. That's got to be like some movie that somebody said that.
Nice. 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 Nice.
I definitely agree. All right, that guy I told to go to Reddit for 15 minutes, he came back already, though. That was the 15-minute timer for him, though, as Vinch gets wiped up by Hera's defensive army here. But it's still to Vinch's advantage, and do you guys know why? It happened in Hera's base. So all of this chaos, all of this distraction was away from Vinch's base, aside from the 3 vills that we've got and the 7 KD or whatever. The main thing is that all that was happening in Hera's base, causing a worker efficiency chaos. You can still see him recovering from it now even. So Hera's really got to get back and try and apply some reverse pressure. 3 scouts, not a lot to do it with, enough to be irritating though. I got the quality memes and the not quality memes. I've actually been meaning to do like a meme apocalypse where we replace a whole bunch of them. Because they are, some of them have been around for a long time. Need some refreshing. And I'm at the maximum amount I can have. Jack Nicholson from The Shining. I think it has to be a good one. That's a good suggestion. I'm going to sticky note that as we watch the scouts die to these spears, I think. I'm just going to grab this real fast. That's a good idea. Come on. Come on, KVM. Come on, KVM. I believe in you. Okay. Replace his face with ACCM. There you go. Someone, you can slap that. That'll go on the front page of Reddit. Front page of AoE2 Reddit. Well, Hera's scouts got in, but they are not going to get out. Did I speak too soon? Nah, you got cornered. Vinch is basically walled. Yep, he's all walled up. Hera's got a hell of a wall of, look at this, going all the way across the map. Like you can't fit Hera's map on one screen. Watching this, it's going to be very easy for Vinch to break in. The only thing that really works against that is that he has wood lines at either side of the base on the 2 hills that he's connecting. But it certainly feels oversized. We'll see. It depends where he puts his town centers, right? Because he could probably get pretty good lane control. Hair grinding to get that elo back from ACCM. Bummer. I was looking over to say thank you to MMO for the follow. Much appreciated, but good to see that first time chat for Positive Pessimist. Yeah, he lost that and he lost the game against Yo. 2 games positive. Or positive. Positive? Positive Pessimist. Is it supposed to be positive and you misspelled it? Or is positive an actual word and I don't know and I'm about to expand my vocabulary? But res difference is huge. 1500? All that early pressure from, like I said, all that fighting was happening in Hera's base. And that turns into this long term. Hera still realistically has not fully recovered in efficiency. I don't know exactly why that is. It just could be that he never tended to stuff. It could be that the archers were poking some bills or something. I don't know. But he never got back up to 80% like he was near the beginning and like he typically is. Positive, but the usernames are weird. Ah, okay. Grath, what's your elo? My actual elo right now, I think is like 1304 or something like that. My all-time high is 1578. I beat a couple 2Ks on the Empire Wars ladder. I've beaten 2Ks in RM. I can beat 1800s, 1700s in RM, but I can't seem to do it on the ladder. So I don't know. You tell me. I've played so many games that if I click into my brain into like the right mindset, then I seem capable of playing way above my normal elo. But doing that with any consistency, get wrecked. I beat what's his name? I beat some 2K3 in Empire Wars on the Wololo ladder. At one point, I was like 1370, and I was winning games. And that was back when the highest elo was like 1600 on the ladder. Like I was like last week sometime. So I don't know, man. My elo is not relevant to how good I am at the game, but right now it's 13 something. It's been a long time since I played a regular ranked 1v1. It's probably decayed. I might not even be ranked anymore. 2K refers to players born after the year 2000. Refers to high elo players around 2K elo. But I have 15,000 games played. Not that that's a good thing. I kind of avoided bringing that up until now. I've seen a lot of games. I've also cast thousands and thousands of hours of games as well. I was casting viewer 1v1s for years from a wide variety of elos. I hosted a whole bunch of pro show matches, like, I don't know, like 24 pro show matches. I've hosted multiple tournaments, 1v1 and not 1v1. $15 games and 1.3K elo. That's love for the game. That's being trapped in. I used AoE 2 to quit smoking cigarettes, so I replaced that addiction with another addiction. Grathrang, who is your favorite caster? Mem and Dave could have a fist fight with each other, and I would let the winner be my favorite caster. I like Dave at his best. Dave at his best is the best caster. Mem on a roll is also pretty fantastic, though. I don't know. That's what I mean. Those guys, that'd be a tough choice. Those two guys, though. And then probably Ellie 4K's is the hardest I've ever laughed watching Age of Empires 2 casting. And she doesn't cast anymore. And also, like, but she's like, I don't know, she's like my variety caster. So I'd say those top 3 casters for her. I love watching Memcast KOTD. I'm 1.2K, but I beat 1.4Ks, and in Sudden Death 1.7Ks. You want to make yourself feel better about the number of games you played. Grathrang feels self-conscious about having played 13,000 million games and still being absolutely shit. Mem is too loud? Age of Empires 2 doesn't know what it wants to be, because you need like play-by-play casting, like kind of more Mem hype casting style. And then you also have the T West style, which I feel like is like more similar, still like professional, but more like a golf announcing. Where he's much more like, it takes a lot to get T West jacked up. I don't know if I've ever seen T West jacked up, you know? And his jacked up is not Mem's jacked up. And I would never expect it to be, and that's not why I would watch T West. That's what I mean, like, yeah. I don't know what, AoE 2 doesn't know what it wants out of casting. I don't know what I want out of a caster. I like all those styles, too. I watch T West sometimes when I want to be chill, dog. Like, this game is stressful as heck. Sometimes it's nice to watch someone that doesn't stress about it while I watch. Like, but lower right window, but that's what you're supposed to do. Like, here, hold on. Here, you guys want to see it? I'll do all the different styles. Why am I Shrek? I'll do all the different styles of casting, all right? So you have play-by-play casting, all right? Well, this is kind of more similar to how Mem casts a lot of times. So that would be like this. Okay, Hera's in Vinchester's base. And if we look back at Hera's base, we can see there's no army on the front that's pushing from Vinch. Vinch is focused on defense. There are 14 of these Tiger Cavalry just outside Vinch's base here. Vinch is quick walling them out. Doesn't want them to get in. Defensive castle going in. There are holes and they're chewing in. You got to make sure that that's all closed in. And he's going to come around and hit this other side. So there you go. Play-by-play casting. And then there's like T-West style. Like you got a bit more laid back maybe where it's just like, okay. So Hera, you know, Hera's going to want to maximize the damage he can do it with these units. Vinch, on the other hand, going to want to minimize it. All right. He's going to want to avoid letting Hera disrupt his early Imperial Age. And the question is he going to go for the traction trebuchets at the front or at the back to defend? Where is the siege workshops are here? Like you have you're like analyzing and you're looking at how things are going to go. And then I don't know, like Dave is kind of more just like chill casting, kind of like how we've been doing a little bit the last like 10 minutes before would be the most similar, I think. You catch the good moments and you call out the important things and then you interact with chat the whole time and goof around and you focus up when it's important. That's kind of like Dave's casting-ish, right? Nice to see someone stream the ladder. Good to see a Betidor. I don't know if I can do an impression of that other than just like this. Just have to like be yourself while you're talking and watching. And then T90 does kind of like this, it sounds like it's really analytical, but a lot of time it's just him stating like a thing that you should know, but maybe don't. Like, and halberdiers are going to do significant damage to any cavalier that they encounter, and there's some cavalry right next to the halberd, so you're doing this kind of thing, which is also really good style of casting because not everybody knows that. Someone who's just coming in and never seen this before, they're not going to know stuff like that. And that's very important. That's why I think of why he does so well. And it's also, it reminds you of some stuff. You'll hear him say stuff that sounds quote unquote basic, but is actually like significant and has deeper meaning. And then he will also cover the depth occasionally as well and go into stuff. Yeah. So it's not like, so judging all the casters and being like, this caster's better than that caster. It's like, no, what do you want out of a caster? Like, what are your expectations for a caster? What do you tune in expecting and wanting from them? That's what it is, man. And like, as a caster myself, let me tell you, that tears when you see people write that stuff and they're not cognizant of the thing I just said, it like tears you out because you know they're not like, they're saying you're bad and they don't like you, and that hurts. But you know that it's like a fundamental understanding of what they are expecting out of the caster and that they don't actually dislike you, but it still hurts because they don't. That's what I want to get across. If I have a tiny bit of a platform I don't normally have, then that's what I would want to get across to people is like, just remember that like it's a personal preference always. Like, everybody's different. T90 and Dave are best. Just cover your channel seems to be good. I appreciate it. And don't feel obligated to follow if you like aren't digging stuff. I know you were just I'm trying to keep mostly I just make sure while I'm rambling I'm keeping the camera framed. I kind of need like to get some air. I'm getting all like worked up. Finish this game up. And we'll cast another one. We'll keep going. How long do I got? It's like I got nothing to do today but this. I'll go until I collapse today because I'm having fun. My plan today was I was looking at, before I even hit stream, I was thinking like I might go to like midnight 1 a.m. and I don't know, it's like 11 p.m. now. So I was talking yesterday about doing a 14-hour stream and I said, well, maybe not 14 hours, but I could see 10 or 12. I literally said that yesterday, so. Desi1970, thanks for the follow. No one else is running it. Dave's been doing it. I guess awesome T-West, but not super late night. We also don't normally get these crazy awesome late night games, though. Thank you. Thank you. Lower right window. Do you mean the TC idle time? Hera's inside Vinch's base. He got a pretty good raid, part of a raid off here. Trying to get him out of his base is Vinch. Vinch is only had like 30 minus, was it 28 farms or something was working a minute ago until he ungarrisoned all of his villas. Is Vince winning? He has good kind of like army map push positioning, but also Hera has so much army forwards and back. I don't know. I think this is a temporary from Vinch. Like, he has the Trebs pushing into the part of Hera's base where it could do damage, but I don't think he's actually going to get there. Because Hera's... Pathing looks great. Unironically, the pathing has not been terrible. The pathing may have actually been improved finally. Took a year and a half. If it is kind of better, though. But I gotta say... Well, look at all the Trebs that are going down. Yeah, Vinch is done, so. Can he? I don't think he can recover from that. He's only got 5 halves left. Hera just gonna raid him to death here. 9k up. Where are Hera's petards? This guy's just like, man, they told me to go get some beer. They gave me this shit. Yeah, no ballistics hurt Vinch a ton. And also he had like no army around all these Trebs. Like he has like 8 units here. It was Hera's incessance. It was like incessant raiding from right around like here. Watch. I swear to God, there's blue units in his base for the rest of the game. Like this is the one little respite he gets and then back in. And it's just constant Hera like harassment. Look, there's units over here. It's constantly little like things buzzing around his base. Goes in, comes out with more. Like it never stopped. The whole game. Hera was distracting him with that. That's how you do it. Sometimes I actually feel like watching the games on super fast and you can see this the strategy, the general strategy boiled down quickly. Are these live? Yes. Yes. We were just watching the replay. They are fighting again. Guys, can I have a couple minutes to run to the bathroom though? And then I'll just like follow one of the scouts. It's been a bit. No. Okay. Oh wait, it just ended? It just didn't update yet. It just didn't update yet for me. Oh my. No, yes. That might give them a minute to get in a game in too. Because right now the only thing we got well, Casva versus Gabby wouldn't be too bad either. We'll see though. All right, we'll give this a minute. We'll leave that on screen. Wait, does this one look better? This one looks better. Yeah, I gotta go drop some rocks off at the giant quarry where we get rocks to put rocks in and shoot them at people. And by rocks, I mean liquid rocks. I mean, okay,
Are you tired of low-quality baseball baits giving you splinters, staining too easily, or breaking at the most critical moments? Well, come on down to Lubov's slightly used baseball bait emporium, where we stock only the most reliable of baseball baits. What do you mean by reliable, Lubov? Don't ask questions. Okay. Our baseball baits are portable, rugged, and proven to withstand whatever abuse you can throw at it, or whatever you can throw at it to abuse. Do they come with a warranty, Lubov? Don't ask questions. Plus, now, our baseball baits incorporate all new technology, researched from the top scientists of baseball bait. Come this week only and buy 3 baseball baits for the price of 1 kneecap. Lubov's lightly used baseball bait emporium. You might not be able to walk, but you will be able to smile.
Oh, but Lubov, where are you located?
Don't quit.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding for me. That's okay. Things are gonna be okay.
Can you even imagine a snake in your toilet? It seems to be happening more and more. Check out this 5-foot black rat snake. A homeowner, Mike Green, is actually engaged in a tug of war with the snake.
He's big, isn't he?
Snakes in this neighborhood in Lattimore, North Carolina have been getting into bathrooms through the ventilation pipes on the roofs.
He came out of a tree that was hanging over the vent pipe and then down into the toilet. This was the 6th snake that come out of the toilet. 6 in 4 years.
It also happened to country music star Brett Eldridge in the Bahamas when he got the shock of his life.
And then I walk in here, and what do we have but a beautiful New Year's snake? Holy
And these people found a python curled up in their toilet bowl in Australia.
Hey, yeah, he's a big one.
Ian Recchio is curator of reptiles and amphibians at the LA Zoo. Get this, he used to be a plumber.
They're sleek animals that can fit into tight spaces in their environment, and they feel more comfortable in tight, dark spaces. So they'll go into a pipe and feel very good about it, and then navigate through the sewer system in some cases, and then find their way up into somebody's toilet.
That is your worst nightmare.
So what should you do after you stop screaming, that is, if you find a snake in your toilet?
Call animal control. They're the professionals that know how to deal with a snake. They can identify the species, make sure it's not anything dangerous. It's important to know that most snakes are harmless, and most of the pet snakes that people keep are harmless, but there's always that off chance that it could be a dangerous variety.
Oh my God!
¿Es la influencia una amenaza para mí y mi familia? ¿Cuáles son los síntomas? ¿Cómo hacer para evitarlo? Si me enfermo, ¿qué debo hacer para no?
You're goddamn right.
Why?
Huh?
Clap if you've ever wanted to kill somebody.
Let me in. Let me in.
Okay. Hope my mods kept you guys entertained.
Huh?
We got any more games here? We got Huang and Gabby. That's something. I'll cast a Huang and Gabby.
Huh? Huh?
Wrath fell in the toilet. I saw the toilet snakes thing.
Huh?
I laughed so hard. Oh my God. I haven't seen I didn't even know I had the toilet snake memes, toilet snake meme on there. I mean, this game isn't meaningless at all. Especially if you follow Women's Age of Empires 2. Gabby, I believe, is the #1 ranked woman in the world. I think still over Gookie. Oh my god. Calm down, Grethring, with the camera movements. Forward siege here from Huang, of course. Look at the stone walls. Huang pushing real fast. It said they were 9 minutes in when I clicked. She hits Castle Age right before the push gets real, and that is when we come into the game live, as Gabby is losing her starting TC. So it's definitely a typical Huang style game. A couple Step Lancers going to go out and try to snag the Scorpions. The Knights are diving on the Vills, and Gabby has a ton of idle villagers in the back, just going to send them to gold to get them working. And what she really needs is a siege workshop. A mangonel, I think. Or way more Step Lancers. She does have lots of food and gold. Second stable, something like that. Got to take some of these gold bills and send them up to that that top wood, I think. Or you could even go for a counterattack with the steps and just accept that this is going to go bad. I don't know. This kind of looks like it might be over in a minute, the army count. So far in favor. And Gabby being forced to fight with villagers. And this is looking like a very typical Huang-style game. And Gabby calls GG, says well played. I mean, that's a heck of a push from Huang there. Huang doing the Huangiest thing you've ever seen Huang do. And hopefully we get another game. If not, I do at least have... Oh, we do! We got at least one. Who is it? We got Nikov and Sorakuma. Alright. We'll stay on the hunt for any of the top 10 or so games. Top 10 games, but we'll keep... As long as we got games in the top 50. This is Sorakuma's top 25. Where's Nikov? Nikov is number 14. So Sorakuma on Dune Springs. Roman Mirror. Someone said that in chat. Thank you, little dude. I've only cast, I think, one game on this map so far. And it was, I think it was Hera versus Viper game. And they're both opening with Men-at-Arms. And we already caught up live, which is nice. That was a Huang out of 10. Lots of fun. Hope all new people have been enjoying stuff. Stream is definitely a little nuts. That's the way I like it. I am not a fan of water maps, I'll say that much. I am happy that nobody has a dock yet. Sophia, thank you for the follow. What is your favorite nut? Ooh. Cashews are pretty great. Pardon me. Probably cashews. Although peanuts. Ooh, peanuts. I'm assuming that's what you meant by nut, you freak. Cashews contain the same chemical as poison ivy? What? That's what? Is that real? That's crazy. Men-at-Arms are on Sorakuma's gold, as Sorakuma is also trying to break into Nikov's base. Sorakuma has so many more units, but Nikov's the one that's got a Vil kill. A bunch of these Men-at-Arms are hanging around the middle. So Romans get extra armor for every armor upgrade they get. Both players did remember to pick that up. 25 to 18 men at arms. Nikov with 3 barracks. It says there's 3 red barracks. I can't. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Both players with 3 barracks. Poorly baked cashews, you're gonna have a bad time.
Fuck Microsoft!
Gavenzi. Have a good night, Gavenzi. I'll be doing more Redbull casting during the week. I try to time things when I'm not in the middle of other people's streams if I can. So you guys have options. And if I do, I try to cover the games the other people aren't covering. Crap. Hoping Sora Kuma could have brought that back. But mirrors are rough, man. Wanted a bit more legs out of that game. But mirrors plus a water map. You get pushed off water and you're donezo. That's why the instant men-at-arms spam. Give me some games. Come on, give me something. Another Huang and Gabby. He played a whole game while we watched that one? Sorakuma Nikov on Loch Ness. It was good. I was watching Nikov a while back, and he just kept like he was struggling to deal with I don't want to say tilt, but he was just like resigning early. He was resigning really early.
Hey, bro!
What's your question?
My question is, what the hell?
Oh man, is this really the only Red Bull stream live? Crazy. This is the real late show. The late show. How's the order go? It goes late night and then late night. Isn't there one after that too? They're on one of the channels. There used to be super late night or something. Early resign is the anti-meta people don't expect. It can work. Yeah, if you're planning on playing like 20 games in a day, a lot of times it's not worth like continuing a frustrating game. You know you're gonna play another one. Hey, we got Nessie right away. Go to bed already show. David, you gotta be loving this. You're actually getting to watch the stream because you're West Coast, right? As opposed to getting like an hour of it, you actually got like a decent amount today. I'll keep going until we run out of games to cast. Or my voice starts sounding like this without me making it sound like that. Or the energy drink wears off. One of those will happen eventually. We need to run an ad though. That's going to happen and I can't stop it. I didn't notice till a second. I'm sorry. It is live on YouTube, youtube.com/@Grathray, and then click on the live.
It's okay. It's dead.
So you can potentially sidetrack the ads if you want to switch to YouTube. Both players spamming some Flemish militia. We already have a pair of archers from Nikov coming up north across the cross on the Loch Ness. Yeah, Jiggis, we watched number 30. And it was against Hera, too. His 30th one? He hadn't played Hera in the previous, 29 games of his streak. He's truly beaten everyone now. It's kind of a insane clout to carry. Why do you do bounties on Red Bull ladder? I've decided to not because there's money involved. And it just feels like it's not gonna... I don't want to... Yeah. Like, there's not my money involved, basically. The regular ladder, it's just points. Even if you care super much about the points, at the end of the day, it's still just numbers on a screen. But actual money is different. We'll see. I might give it a shot. It's late enough that I don't think anyone that we do bounties with could ever catch up to the, like, I don't, if you're like a 1500 elo or 1300 elo, I don't know if you could get all the way up to high enough to do Red Bull or whatever. So maybe we'll see. Next Monday will be the next bounty stream. We got today's Tuesday. Gonna be casting again tomorrow at some point. Should be good for Thursday and Friday. Saturday, I have a friend that's flying in from like 5,000 kilometers away that we only see once or twice a year. And we have a gaming session, me and my friends, my real life friends. So I'm doing that on Saturday. But depending on when that starts and finishes, I might be able to do a little bit before or after. Maybe on Saturday. Does it finish on Saturday or on Sunday? What's the deal with that? But yeah, I'll keep casting as much of the tournament as I'm allowed to cast or whatever, and able to. Sunday? So I work on Sunday. I think. Do I? I don't work on Sunday. Heck yeah. Alright, so I'll probably cast whatever on Sunday too then. Yeah, good alternative to normal ladder for sure. I wish they would do normal ladder, something like this on the normal ladder. Make like a season, and then if you win the season, then you get a prize. Or you get to qualify for a thing. Just the regular RV1, RM 1v1s. Sorakuma just lost a Vil to this push from Nikov on the northern side. Just flanked all the way around his base and walled it out with some houses and a barracks. And that's going to force Sorakuma out the east. Work efficiency is not great for either player, as Sorakuma's been pressuring the back of Nikov's base. Both players staying away from the water. Ooh, there's a monastery way off in the west that Sorakuma's building on the 3 relics, and I think one in the east too, yeah. Be a nice little gold boost there for Sorakuma. CCM afraid of the monster under the bed, didn't queue after getting sniped by Hera. Even though he beat Hera, he's like, nah, I'm good. Like, we'll see if what's his name? Hart comes back and does it again. But Hart went down. After that, Hart tried, and then Hart lost 2 or 3 games in a row. What did he do? He lost 3 out of 5. Pardon me. Hera just lost his points and doesn't get them back, yeah. He's still up there. He's at 1905 with the highest of 1934. But the only way he's going to get points back is realistically from, like, Vinch, ACCM, Hart, maybe, like, Leary. Leary or Yo or Lewis or somebody. After Lewis, it's a 50-point drop-off, I think. He was 1904 before ACCM, so he did get them back. Okay. says he won 4 games after, so it took him 4 games to get his points back from the 1 loss to ACCM. That's wild. It's a lot of work. Oh, Nikov is denying in the east. Nikov came over and found this monastery that Sorakuma built and denied the monk from getting any of the relics. But Sorakuma did get the one in the west and is even punching down some bears. Sorakuma also sent forwards this group of Flemish militia back into Nikov's base, and they squeezed past the crossbows Nikov was trying to use to hold the choke. Nikov still with definitive control of the water. But Nikov has land villager count, and he's added fish on top of that. And Nikov's in 4 places at once right now. Currently at the back of Sorakuma's base with some crossbows and Flemish. Heading over to the west with some crossbows and scouts. Tracking down an army from Sorakuma there. In the east, denying the relics. And now in the middle, too, coming up with another group of crossbows. Just all over the place. He lost 1 to ACCM and 1 to Yo. Oh yeah, that's right. He lost the 1 to Yo as well. Did we cast all? Yeah, we did cast them all. I think we missed 1. It was against the low elo one of them, I think. Or mirror. I think we skipped 1 mirror match he played. Because we had a non-mirror match between, I think, someone and someone else. I don't remember now. It's been a good stream. But been a good string of games. Even, like, before and after the 2 raids we had Dave and Fire, and I feel like we had someone else raid, too. Look, the archers are slowly killing the HP. That and the 1 Flemish militia slowly taking this monastery out. Sorakuma's gonna go try and clear it up with a Scorpion and an instant response from Nikov. Nikov microing well, trying to take out all of the Flemish militia. The monk popped and died. Nikov, feeling urgency, wants to come and grab the monk, grab the relic while he can. And he should... Yeah, and he should manage to get all 3 of those back. Also trying to steal the relics out of the western monastery as well. Oh yeah, Leon Roma, the guy who makes dynamic maps, who set up the dynamic map cup. That guy, Leon Roma. We should give him a shout out now. Because he could really use it. It was really nice of him to raid when we had like 20 people watching. Leon Roma. AoE. Can someone get... I think that's it. Not raid. Oh god, not raid. Not raid. Shout out. I'm pretty sure he's dived live right now. No, shout out. There we go. Yeah, he's the dude that made the dynamic map cup. Really? Really, Sorakuma? That's it? It's pretty big res collected lead. Score lead's pretty bad. Mirrors. You just don't have a way of making your way back at the end of the day, because your opponent could just do whatever you're doing. You don't have some secret hidden bonus that you can whip out. Kazva versus Sean King. We got another Huang versus Gabby though. Yeah. Huang versus Gabby. And it just started. And it's another not mirror. Wong sticking with his signature Celts. Nobody thought this would happen.
Servidora.
Sorry, I lost the thought for a second. Focus in, Grathrang. Celts, probably he picks eating TC coming. Oh, definitely picks. 100% this is both players picking. This might be the third game they've had in a row. I don't know if they had one between the one that we casted and this one. Starting off with a aggressive tower and then sending the villagers from that tower to take nearby food. This is a nice little strat. And going and harassing with an archer and a scout. Huang's got something resembling an eco back at home because the game gives it to you. But I'm sure as soon as he can, be turning that into mangonels and knights without bloodlines. Gabby picked, Huang force picked. Ah. Is hashtag pick still not working? Spectator dashboard still being a potato? Or the bot at least? Yeah. I wonder if the bot got banned during Shrek only mode. I'm gonna try unbanning it. I can't remember the name of the bot. Crap. Oh well. It shows up in the viewer list? Okay, well. Can you... Mangadai, can you type /unban and then whatever its name is? Just make sure that it's not unbanned. It's not banned for some reason. Will Gabby be eaten? She's going to be up to Castle Age first, and Huang's making skirms. And conks are a very strong power spike. Plus, Spanish also get redemption, and they get missionaries, which will be really good at evading shots from said mangonels. But Huang goes the way to my heart. You know, as a fellow mangonel enthusiast. It's not banned confirmed. All right, thank you guys. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working then. It's weird. Will Gabby go and try and snag that extra 25 pop space? It can get a little frustrating fighting over it. It's easier just to kind of ignore it and build your pop up until you get to like 200 and pop and then go and get it when you want the extra pop space near the end. Gabby's definitely going to cogs. What is this, Huang? And the skirms, I think, are going to snipe at least half of these, if not all of them. No, 3 of them get away. 4 of them, pardon me. Long looking confused. Where's the castle? Did she sell the castle? Am I blind? Where's the castle? Did she not have enough stone for a castle? Wow. Sold stone, yep. She sold the stone. She was getting up there, getting close to castle amounts of stone there. Yep. That's right, Jiggish. Between the towers and then her selling off 200 of it, there it all goes. Huang is a decent army mass, but no forward siege as of yet. Playing this one a little bit different. Oh, huge shot from Gabby. Oh, even I didn't see the mango there. Oh my god. That is brutal. That was pretty fantastic. That's gotta feel good if you're Gabby. Rosamira. Show again? Heck yes. Did anybody see the mango in that? Oh, that's because it's right as it spawned. Oh, man. Ultra slow motion. Crushed into goo. How many did she kill? Oh. There was 15. And then there were 9. And then there were 6, pardon me. And about to be like 3 at most. Fantastic. That is what I'm talking about. That was quality. Huang and Gabby again, and guys, there was a little bit of salt from Gabby after that because Huang didn't say GG. We got ourselves a salt situation.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Now Gabby's in Redbull? Where?
Fuck Microsoft!
Well, she's awfully close. But she'd have to get 120 elo. Because it's not your current elo. It's your all-time high elo. Huang's all-time high is 1499. He's got 120 elo to try and gain to get back up here. We'll watch Huang and Gabby again. The path is the pathing salt. Pathing is salty in the winter. That's it. We're caught up. Good stuff. You know who also has a pretty considerable winning streak is Sito. Sito has 13 wins in a row. So he's going to need some wins. And he is 13 hours off his last game. So we're getting in the realm of that. Also, Doubt is 16 hours away. 16 hours from having played a game. So he'll be closing in on when he might be showing back up. I'm not entirely convinced we've seen the end of Hera or ACCM. Maybe Hera. It's getting pretty late there. He's been up late. She could participate in the last chance qualifier and try to get in that way. Friggin' Red Bull calling it the last chance qualifier. I've called my qualifiers for my tournament the final little extra bracket for the last spots in the main tournament that are like a pathetically far away. You have to win an extra like 6 games or something to win the tournament. I always called it the last chance qualifier. I don't think I thought of that, but it feels like that's where someone whoever did their tournament organization is just like, oh yeah, it's the last chance qualifier. It's just what it is. I could be wrong. Red Bull's last chance qualifier is not exactly little. It starts off at 128. And it's like 128 people that are fighting for the last 4 spots or something, right? Last 8 spots. What is it? Last 12 spots. No, last 12 spots. It's the first top 4 auto qualifier, and then the rest are all in the qualifier. Yeah. Meet a person that's 1380 in feudal. Yeah, it's not inconceivable. Empire Wars, you have to be good for less of a period of time, so your strategy choices matter more early on. You can win games very early on if you just choose the right units and make a whole bunch of them and keep your production up. Focus on military production over eco, and you'll kill more people than you think you will. Just make sure you don't get housed, and make sure you keep making military. And pick good military, and then micro it okay. And you'll do really, really good. But eventually you'll stop. You'll plateau doing that. Because at a certain level, they start being able to do that and macro behind at the same time. And then you'll reach a point where you only win games where you maintain momentum. And then you'll win games where it doesn't matter if you maintain momentum because they're booming faster than you can kill them. And then you'll be hard stuck. In theory. Wong tries to challenge that notion. Wong is exactly the type of player who tries to prove what I just said incorrect. On a daily basis. He's going for crossbows in this case. He's not doing his standard super early siege rush. And then you will cast? Yes. Have love. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Gabby got in with the skirms. I didn't even notice till I saw the Eco KD go up. Not sure Huang noticed either. Those vills are just dying. She's diving in. Gabby going in with the elite skirms. Huang's gonna make some knights to knock them out. I'd like to see Gabby add monks. Actually, the conks probably be alright. She doesn't have much food and gold for that though. Whereas a couple monks could shut down knight pushes at her base. They get added into this. Castle's pretty well placed. And the stone wall is a good call. Except for those two. That's not gonna come back to bite at all. There we go. Alright. The skirms blend in with the reddish sand / dirt. Sort of adjective noun, sort of. More than the green grass, at least. Huang has once again a big chonkin army with 7 crossbows, 5 elite skirms, 3 knights, 2 spears. Ballistics is on the way. Huang is also getting wheelbarrow. He's getting some eco upgrades. And Gabby is making conks. Both players 55-ish fills. Close enough, but Gabby with 5 kills. And Huang with an extra like 2k res collected. Mm-hmm. Anybody see the ACCM error? We did. It was quite good. ACCM crushed Hera. It wasn't, he sort of beat her. He clean, like Hera goes, hey, I see you is the first message. And then ACCM goes, yes. That's the only thing ACCM says. And ACCM just gooified Hera, man. There's a Korean mirror on that one map with the river around each side of the player's bases. But ACCM just like kept winning fights, kept harassing Hera, didn't give Hera any time to breathe, made Hera move his eco twice. Yep. Glasses, that's the one. Thank you, Wizard of Bracata. Someone needs to make it interesting. Yeah, 30 games in a row? Come on. That's honestly, that's a legendary run. Like, that's substantial no matter whatever happens in the rest of the whole tournament. That's the fact that we got that out of it is crazy. You could never get that in it. Plus, that also really showcases the uniqueness of the tournament. Wong does manage to clear one of Gabby's mangonels there, the last second. But it showcases how unique the tournament really is, because you can't get 30 wins in a row at a regular Age of Empires 2 tournament. Ever. How? You'd have to win, like, that would just never happen. It would just never happen. You'd get drafted against, you'd have to go like 4-0, 4-0, 4-0, 4-0, 4-0, 4-0, 4-0 from like the very bottom rank. And even then, I don't think you'd get 30 games. ACCM and Larry and Wandering Warriors Cup. Yeah, like a hockey team winning the season unbeaten. Yeah, it's that insane. Would love to see you upload it on YouTube or something. By cast of the game, it's on YouTube, Bilalba. It is on YouTube. This stream is streaming live right now, and the VOD will stay up there. But I'm supposing you mean like maybe have it clipped out. Like, it's probably a good idea. Oh, cool. I'll go watch it. Yeah, you're gonna have to search through the VOD, but it should be, you should be able to find it. YouTube.com/@Grathrang. Oh yeah, Siege Tower is banned, guys. You can't make it at all. It's not you can't put units into it or you can't put the Fire Lancers in it. The rule says you cannot make them, and it's an instant 100-point loss. And you can bet that Gabby, after not getting the GG from Huang and getting all salty about it after the end of last game, oh man. And this won't be the first person that we see use a siege tower today. We saw Vivi use one unknowingly before being informed by Hart, and then he deleted it. Yeah, and he put infantry units in the tower. Naughty, naughty. Have they stated that rule in Vietnamese? Look, someone's going to have to go through the handbook. And it's not going to be me. But somebody's going to have to go through the handbook with a fine-tooth comb and pick apart what the communication rules are and what the expected communication rules are for receiving and communicating and hearing and messages and all that crap. And see if the players are required to read the Discord for updates on the rules. Because I really, really doubt they are. Because I can turn on my game, turn on my Age of Empires 2 game that I buy on Steam, never read anything, ever. I can even be illiterate. What if I'm illiterate? And then I click in and click on the rank game and I get into the thing. So they could say that, oh, you don't qualify for the rank ladder if blah, 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 blah. But they could say that you don't qualify for the event that is the money because you did X, Y, Z, I think. But if Huang isn't playing for that, then... yeah. I don't even know what the hell my old point is anymore, but... yeah, Huang can't do that. It does say Discord will be the main hub for all updates before and during the event. Then yeah, that's... that suggests that if there's a rule change they want to enforce, that they will be doing it through that Discord. So if you don't pay attention to it, then you run risk of fouling the rules, is basically what it sounds like they're trying to communicate. It's the second time this conversation's come up today, man. You blame Nilly.
We have top men working on it right now. Who? Top men.
Fuck Microsoft!
You blame Pathing and John Malkovich. Why doesn't she react to the tower? This one? What is this? She's looking for Huang's Woodvilles. That's what she's doing. Oh, I see what you mean. Why didn't she react to the siege tower? She might not know. It's like she may not know either. Are you a top man? Me? No. He's definitely not. Yeah, she might wait till after the game. Nah, Jed, she says GG. I have a feeling that Gabby doesn't know that rule's in force either. That's what my gut is telling me, is that the players do not know about this announcement that was made. Or she does and thinks it applies specifically to the Fire Lancers, because even though I knew about the announcement and I read it myself, I still thought that was how it worked. And that's not true. It applies to using the siege tower at all. You can't even use it for its intended purpose. Yeah, I kind of agree, Grobin. And the sense that I'm getting is that players don't know. And it really needs to be like when I come into the game here, right? And I click and I push this button when it's on this, it should say It should pop up a window that says like, attention, use of siege towers has been banned for this game mode. Using siege towers will result in a 100 elo deduction in every game. Enjoy and have fun. And it pops up in whatever language your game is in. And then you have to push, okay, I've read this. And then no one could complain. Ever. And it's imposed on the entire ladder, not just on the people that read a Discord. Instantly. That's, I think, how they should have done it. They could still do that. They could still do that, right? Is it difficult to make a window pop up like that in the game? I don't know. I'm not a dev. We have Huang. And wow, 1490 versus 800. Huang and Gabby, part 69. Oh, who's Sorakuma playing? Kazva. Sorakuma and Kazva. Let's do that one. We watched a few Gabby and Huangs. We can do change it up to something else. Mongols and Romans too is interesting. Who really cares? Yeah. I don't. I'm not reporting crap. How many people join a Discord and immediately mute it? Me, every Discord I've ever joined. Dev was talking about the devs not understanding how to ban the patrol stand ground as well. Or it breaks something they don't want to admit that it's breaking because it makes no sense that it's breaking. It's like, well, yeah, we did that. We implemented the fix that should fix it. But it turns out that when we do that, it makes the siege tower, it makes towers suddenly start growing in giant snakes along the screen and devouring the game. Like, and they don't want to say that because the game's held together with twigs and hopes and dreams. I have a mod that's still doing the predictions. Whoever that is, thank you. Is that David? Magadide? Leopard? Whoever that is. Flem, I missed your message. Thank you, Magadide. You're the best, man. Have to be the devs who do that. And it's not the devs who are imposing the ban. I see now. But Red Bull is in partnership with the devs to have this curated ladder. Right? So it seems like Red Bull could ask the devs to make a pop-up window when people queue up for the thing that they're paying for and sponsoring. But it makes me wonder what percentage of people don't even realize what it is. They're just like, hey, there's a new mode, clickety-click. Why is this Red Bull logo here? Hey, how come I can't get rid of this Red Bull logo on my thing? And then literally last time I saw Reddit threads were like, how can I, why is there a Red Bull logo in my ranked screen? Players just have to agree not to use it. If you have a random stack attack, whatever, but should be intentional. That's the stand ground attack, right? But I've seen so many people using the stacked stand ground attack. You don't even need to use... You could just like take them and right click them over and over in the same spot. You don't even need to use stand ground. Does that count as the stand ground glitch? Because you're not stand grounding. It's the game being potato. They don't. The game. Why do step lancers not have hitboxes? Seriously, how has no one asked that question loud at the top of their lungs in front of all the devs? Why don't the step lancers have hitboxes? What's wrong with you? For real though. Why don't cav archers have hitboxes? Is it just cavalry is broken? If they don't have hitboxes, then the knights break? Is it something like that? This was open at the top. The step lancers come in. Sorakuba's in trouble. You need at least 2 tiles to get away from yourself and a step lancer because of the extra range on them. Bunch of pikemen just about caught Kazva's other step lancers at the front of the base as Sorakuma went forwards with most of their army that could have potentially defended this. There's enough pikes back at home, though, to clear this up. And a moment of looking away, Sorakuma traded for a single Vil, or for a Kazva traded for a single. I'm getting tired. I apologize. I think I was just calling Kazva Sorakuma. I don't even know. But either way, Sorakuma in blue, Kazva in red. If I was making it unclear, I'm not sure. None of the units have collision boxes while they're in formation. Otherwise, the game's pathing engine wouldn't be able to handle formations at all, really. We need. Okay, so here's what they do: is they take everything from Age of Empires 2 except the pathing engine, and they rewrite the pathing engine, and they make a new pathing engine and make their own build their own engine, old school style. Hire friggin' id Software. What's his name? Where's John Carmack? Go get him. I bet he could do it. They're still around, aren't they? John Carmack's working on AI now? Really? Kind of makes sense. Honestly, it makes sense. He's the smartest, one of the smartest people on the planet, I'm pretty sure. That guy's a freaking genius. An internal combustion engine. What? Kazva's down 10 bills now after that. I guess these again. Oh no. Yeah. Game is definitely still the game. Yeah. That's why I'm still here. Dragon Lord Freya with the next level pun. This game is stick a fork in this one and then spin it around inside of Kazva's we'll say his dinner. And then ruin it so he can't eat it and he gets angry at you and he's like, what the f did you do to my dinner? And you're like, dude, you lost. You cost me all of my Wheeler bucks. What the hell is this? And this is why you should not have gambling in AoE 2. The players are all for gambling in AoE 2 until one crazy person that bets $10,000 on one of these fucking games loses because ACCM, I don't even know, like has a internet thing or like falls asleep, and we're gonna wake up with ACCM. He's gonna have he's wake up with a horse's head next to him from a crazy person. That's what I'm actually worried about happening. About the whole gambling thing, man. The players don't realize what they're getting into. Look at all the threats made to poor Major League Baseball player athletes and stuff. It's brutal. Ooh, go forwards. Can Kazva see this? Kazva! Okay, wait. Could he have won that fight? Borderline. And then that's coming and nah, it's done. Done. Is that still happening? I think there is a set happening right now. They're like almost 24/7. Who's this? Nikov and Kazva. Ooh, Nikov and Kazva. Nikov and Kazva. Nikov and Kazva. I kind of like having the Gamba on my channel because I feel like you can teach low-cost lessons to people about gambling with it. People can learn why it's stupid without trying the real thing, because it's an investment of your time and attention and potentially even your gift subs and or money or whatever, to accumulate the stupid points to set the memes off. And even though it's effectively a worthless thing, you can gamble it away and still feel like absolute crap when you lose it. So you can experience that without having to do it with actual money and ruining your life. So that's why I leave it on. Because even when you win, eventually you're going to spend it and it's going to disappear, and it's all just gone anyways. Which I also feel is appropriate. You like the forward TC. I did too, yeah. Ow. Nikov sent a spear up north to go and grab this, whatever you want to call it. Isn't this this is the building where the entire event is being held, I believe. But I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Lost 1 million points in a Magic the Gathering streamers chat. Yeah, it only has to happen once, and then you're like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't do this. Royal Albert Hall. Didn't the Beatles have, is that, which song is that? Did the Beatles have that in their thing? I read the news today, oh boy, about a lucky man who made the grade. Which, what is that? Which one's that? And though rather sad. Day in the Life, that's the one. That's got a line about Royal Albert Hall in it. Thanks, brain. I should go on Jeopardy, because I know tons of useless crap. This is an appropriate reaction. All in on who? Kazva? I'll wake all the people up. Everybody who fell asleep watching Dave is just like, ah! Tanaran, thank you, by the way. That would have drove me nuts. Nikov is overhoused because Kazva just came and grabbed the Royal Albert Hall, which gives pop space for 25 people, which is roughly the attendance expected for Red Bull Wololo Londinium. Isn't it? How many seats it have? They're gonna sell that place out. Whatever it is, if it's 4,000, there'll be 4,000 people there. I guarantee it. I was thinking of going. It sold out in 3 days. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's no way. All right. Winner gets an entire building. Hit the bongos. Either Nikov is going to save himself from being housed, or Kazva is going to be housed. And Kazva is going to save himself from being housed. Oh. I can't afford to get sick. Oh, no, Nikov's gonna get it back. Who is Dale? I think he's saying Dale Nico. I don't know what Dale means, but I'm assuming that's what he's saying. Wait, why doesn't he have that? Shouldn't he get that? Do you have to do something to claim this? Oh, there's another spear hiding back there. Wait, you can't even see behind them. You literally can't even see behind this thing. Is there anything else? Nope, just the one spear. Very clever by Kazva. $700 res in favor of Nikov. Mongols have faster firing cav archers. But Nikov hasn't picked up anything other than Bodkin, so very little armor or bloodlines. Not going to be able to take any fights. It's an expression in Argentina. Go Nikov. All right, I got you. I see. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it'd be nice to see Nikov get some wins back. Thank you for casting. No problem. Thank you for following. Thank you. I'm just glad you're enjoying. Be casting lots of Red Bull till we're done. All the way through to Sunday and whatever games happen after that I'm allowed to cast. Probably cast some more. Kazva retreating at the moment. That sounds like he has thumb ring. Did he get thumb ring already? That's just the faster firing cav archers, I guess, of the Mongols, man. They're scary. So little food for Nikov. He's only got one on food. Is he gonna buy food? He's gonna have to buy food. It's gonna be in the middle of this fight too. Does look like he's winning though, with 10 vills up on Kazva so far. Uh-oh. Kazva went up north with a bunch of vills, and Nikov was waiting there, maybe getting sick of losing the building over and over again. That's really bad. That could be the end of Kazva here. He's once again he's gonna be 15 vills back if those all die. Oh, and he got away. I think Nikov was patrolling. He probably looked back at the cav archers for a second, but he's gonna try and hunt them down. And I think Nikov is sacrificing one, hoping that. Yeah, Kazva's sacrificing one, hoping that Nikov doesn't find the rest. Pardon me. Two up there, though. I could see him finding this one, too. Now at the back of Kazva's vase. Yeah, I don't know why Kazva took the fight either, Essity. He just, like, threw a bunch of step lancers away. He should have tried to go back to Red's base. This is much better. If he had gone there with all of the step lancers with health instead of fighting the cav archers before, this would have gone so much better. Like, does that count as stacking your units? That's my question. How is Kazva 2500? Kazva is fantastic sometimes, Bob. You're like seeing inconsistent. The reason a lot of the players like will be as high elo as they are and then lose games the way they do is because the reason they aren't better is because they're inconsistent. So they'll play some games like nobody in the world could beat them, maybe even, but then they'll lose. Yeah, Nikov, and also, yeah, on top of that, Nikov's playing excellently here, so it's making Kazva not look as good because Nikov's playing very dominantly at the moment. Retired deathmatch player. Deathmatch is the best. I played a whole bunch of deathmatch too. And I do miss it a bit. There's a deathmatch league, SCD tests. I don't know if you know about it. Did you get the pension? I got the pension of not finding out what a fire camel is. Yeah. I miss Hun Mirror Deathmatch. Was the best back in the day, man. Kazva's getting serious about taking up north because he's going to have a monk come out. And I would expect maybe a stable or something, I don't know, some building or something to send military over there. Try and hang on to it. We've seen castles and stuff on that building before. Nikov sniping away at the Scorpions, trying not to take too many shots on stacked units. It's a lot of military to no military. Thank you for the follow, Baron. Thanks for the follow, Essity. Essity Tissy. Uh-oh. Kazva goes up north, right where a Cav Archer from Nikov is sitting. And does Nikov have anything he can send that way quickly? Maybe not. At least he's going to get away with that relic before Kazva grabs it. Come on, Capture Age. He doesn't have ballistics. Balalba, thanks for the follow. And a defensive towers? Okay. I guess Kazva really wants to protect his expansion. Need a tissue. You played in... Oh my god. I'm not reading that username. Ants fly. That's true, they do. I've seen it. When I was a kid, I walked out to an ant's nest and I was like, why are all these like ants on top of... Why are all these flies on top of this ant hill? And then I poked it with a stick and like 50 of them flew at me and started stinging me. It was great. 10 out of 10 experience. I do recommend. Was able to go and watch Hera versus ACM on YouTube? Nice! I'm glad. I was 50-50 on if I should put the Red Bull on YouTube because I originally was just going to put all the my bounty casts on YouTube to help archive those, but I was like, someone might want it. Mostly because it helps people avoid the ads a bit. Sorry for the PTSD. That's alright. I'll take it. I appreciate the apology. So many people coming in just to comment about the ACCM Hera. I feel like I was maybe not hype enough for that game. I did a pretty good job casting, I think. Yo, Balalba, you don't know me or watch the stream much, or like you're new here because you just followed. What did you like? Actually, tell me how the casting was doing. I'm not doing great now because I'm kind of like fatigued and we're more just watching and chill watching and casting. But I was doing like serious casting back at that point. Was it any good? At this point, I'm just kind of sticking it out. I don't really want to I'm enjoying watching, so I'm just keeping going here. But I don't think I got full effort casting. Oh, fucking ads. Pardon me. Try not to swear too much either. Not doing great at that. Mangadai from Kazva. Mongols are really good at coming back from deficits against people, but not against Mongols. Could not tell the difference. I don't know if that's good or bad. It was good. Enjoyed it. Nice. Okay. Perfect. I appreciate it. I'll just try to keep doing my thing then, not think about it too much then. At least Nikov's pressuring, like, where he probably should be pressuring, which is all this exposed economy. With a huge prize. You get a big, nice prize when you get it, too. Kazva's not doing a good enough job of keeping his Mangadai together. What the heck are these guys doing? And then using it to snipe the siege. Absolute priorities for Kazva is to slow any push from Nikov till he can get to a position where he can make more Mangadai than Nikov has Cav archers. Wait, do Mongol Cav archers beat Mangadai specifically? I think the Mangadai will have a faster firing rate, won't they? I think Elite Mangadai versus Heavy Cav archer might be different as well, too, all over again. I don't mind the minute 15 ads, but when I'm watching something and a 2:30 ads pops up, I close that stream. Yeah, no, I hate all of the ads. Bones 45. The only thing that I the thing is, like, I feel like the best compromise is to run a 3-minute ad once an hour, but even that's like awfully intrusive. So your options as a streamer are like 3 minutes. You can not run ads, but then every person that clicks on your stream has to see an ad before they can see anything on the stream, which feels like nobody's gonna do that. So your other option is to run the ads mid-stream, which means you either run 3 minutes of ads an hour somehow. Basically, you can pick like whatever timing you want, but it's 3 minutes of ads an hour every hour, or everybody gets pre-rolls, including subs. So I fluctuate back and forth between minute and 30 seconds ads, and if I'm going to take like a big break, like I'm going to get up and walk away and get a drink, then I'll throw on a 3-minute one. Ads with dog squeak toys, and it pisses off your dogs. That's horrible. Nikov beast with Mangadal. Nikov has got lots of map presence. He's in the north in 2 different spots. He's back home defending against this. He noticed this coming in before all this got sniped by the Mangadai coming in. And he's bringing these guys back in. Plus, he's got a mango push going on this side with some monks supporting it. And even avoided walking directly into the castle was what I was going to say. But now he's walking into the castle. Go! You got to get him out of there. Ooh, okay. Keeping the pressure up on Kazva. Kazva, to his credit, has done a good job not horribly dying in the past 5 minutes. But I have a feeling when Nikov hits Imperial Age, this one's going to be done. Thumb Ring's going to make it really difficult for... That's a nice little find for Kazva, though. He picks off 6 vills. He came across a possum walking but playing dead. Interesting. Possums are super good for the environment. All they do is eat nuisance bugs. Like the worst ones too, like ticks and crap. Kazva calls GG. As soon as Nikov hit Imp, it was over. All the upgrades start hitting and Kazva won't be able to defend. Not in the mirror. It was a good game. Not great, but it was good enough. I'm not going to tell you that, wow, it's the greatest game I've ever seen. Nikov played excellently. Nice to see Nikov on form. Really well played by him. Bones 45 have an explosion. Huang is playing versus... Man, Huang's elo is awfully low. He's playing versus a 1276, which I think was my elo. Uh-oh. We might be hitting the hard wall here, guys. We might be at a close to a concluding point here, I think. I see Hera caught ACCM but lost. What a bum. Yeah, cheers, guys. I think this is a good time to end it. Let's see here. Live Red Bull Wololo observation. So this is the robot. Well, you guys want to raid the robot? Because at least it's showing Red Bull games, right? Because there's no one else casting. We could raid Huang. Oh my. Another siege tower? Why, Wongy? Siege tower time in Huang chat. Jeez. Let's raid Survivalist. Let's raid Survivalist. We'll keep the train of Canadian streams going. Tell Survivalist he has to try and find a Canadian trade, or he has to stay online until Dave comes back online. Okay? This is a Canadian-only raid train. Who would even be next? You have to raid. He has to raid Hera. There you go. We keep the circle closed. What an awesome stream. 10 hours. We had a raid from Dave, raid from Fire, raid from Leon Roma. We cast so many games on the ladder. My voice is completely gone, as you can tell. I am going to relax and cook myself something to eat. That is my plan. And then maybe play some Microsoft Flight Simulator. I got pretty sweet. So Danny account, she lives there now. She gets her permanent residency or citizenship. We'll talk. Thanks for the stream, Grat. Cheers, Leopard. I'm glad you got to guys enjoys. I'm glad everybody who doesn't normally get to enjoy the stream at this time got some. I appreciate all the follows from Dave, especially. All right, Red Bull Wololo is a ton of fun. And I'm glad I get to cast some more. I'll be back tomorrow at some point. I don't know when. I'll try and aim for when the other guys are going offline, so you have like a continuous coverage. All right?
Another one.
Another one. Good night.
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Shaboom. Life could be a dream. If I could take you up in paradise.